I do believe. So we're going to be able to jump straight into the game, see how this one is going to break down. Yeah, we've got the 3 pips on the right-hand side there, so looking like it is going to be that best of 5 between the two teams. Bands already underway. The Rubik, the Hoodwink, and the Centaur are all gone. Dandelions not going to get that combo once again on the other side. They're going to go for the Warlock. Okay, first time new hero. We'll see how this one's going to play out as they do matter out the Lena, the Phoenix, Enchantress, and the Enigma. So maybe we're watching that series here between Avalis and Team Secret. We'll see how this one is going to break down. Pudge going to be the ban, so Lobotomized not going to be too happy about that one. Dandelion's not going to be able to play that hero up here, at least in the first game. We'll see if it gets through in the rest of the series. Looking at this, I wonder how the team mentality is going to be, because Avalis coming through, it was a fairly long series, to be honest, after that first game. Do you look at this? Are you tired? With the hour break, is it enough to reinvigorate you? I wonder how these teams are going to play. So, Dandelions. Alchemist is going to be the ban. Dandelions, what do they want to be taken away? For anyone wondering as well, the football for me is a complete write-off. Oh, Ashley Young just got sent off. Good stuff. At least I don't have to see him for another 3 matches. And
5 seconds.
yeah, let's see how they want to play this.
Radiant's pick.
4 Dandelions, taking away the perk. Okay, Stormer. Not going to be getting that again. He played really well in that 3rd game on the perk. Dandelions, how do they want to try and draft around it, though?
10 seconds to go.
Do they look for the 2nd support here?
Dyer's pick.
Yeah, okay. Marcy not ban out, so it does slip through. With the Shadow Demon being picked up, I wonder if they were expecting like a Primal Beast early on. Because
10 seconds.
that is something that Dandelions like to play as well.
5
Avalis, what is their next pick gonna be? 3H. Thank you very much, dude, but I don't need views. We're doing this for a little bit of fun. Sub-lobotomized. Yeah, they ban out the Pudge. So. Yeah, sad times.
Dyer's pick. Radiant's pick.
Okay, Batrider comes out from Avalis. Again, Batrider seems to be, not out of the mana, and they're actually going to go for the Primal Beast themselves. With both supports being picked up, potentially could be a Call Marcy, but for the most part, you do expect it to be that support. You're not going to be at risk. Well, they've already picked up the Shadow Demon themselves here on Avalis. Not really going to be at risk of the Clockwork pick as well. Dandelions, I don't think it makes it through as a, an offlane or something like that. As Dandelions, how do they pick now? They've got themselves a minute 51 on the reserve time, so it can take some time. Maybe you go for something like the Morphlin that can trample right back. Once that level 6 is up, you're going to be able to steal the form, but I suppose you're going to have to watch out for the Shadow Demon, the Batrider Disruption as well. Or the Batrider Lasso, the Shadow Demon, actual, literal Disruption. And Dandelions. How do they want to pick? Who do they want to pick, and why do they want to pick them?
Someone's having technical
Oh,
difficulties.
who disconnected? Jibe? It'll be fine. Jibe will be able to reconnect. He's not even doing the drafting. Okay, they go for the Ember. So are they expecting... I mean, they've got to be careful here with this Ember pick, because you can still get Huskguard. Dragonite could come out here as well for Avalis. You play the Primal Beast in the off, Dragonite in the mid lane. And Ember Spirit won't be winning that, so what do they pick? They pick up the Brewmaster. Again, heroes that deal well with the Brew. You've got probably the best two, the Gyrocopter and the Sven, aren't really being picked up. I don't know why the Gyrocopter's not being picked up, because I do believe he got buffed in the last patch. You know, it wasn't, even if it wasn't massively changed either way. So the Gyrocopter might not be a bad pickup against the Brewmaster. But yeah, maybe potentially here you go for your mid laner before the bans start to come out. Maybe on the Dragonite or the Huskar. If you want to look these in up against the Ember Spirit, really mess with that mid lane here from Dandelions. Luna? The Luna? Luna, I don't know, it's funny, the Luna got nerfed and completely dropped off the face of the planet. Yeah, the Huskar comes out, and a real surprise there for Stormstormer. So I don't know if I did see BSJ playing the Luna a few days ago, so I wonder if the Luna is going to be strong enough to be considered.
And we're back.
ZB has reconnected in here. Shadow Fiend gets banned out.
10 seconds to go.
I mean, that Dragon Knight might actually still be might not still be a bad pick for Avalis to play as the carry. You go for the Fire Dragon Facet, you're going to have that cleave built in anyway. You get so much right-click potential. You know, the attack speed when you get the Bloodthorn, you get yourself an AC as well. Silver Edge comes out after that, you are a right-click monster. So we'll see what's going to be.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Dyer's ban.
What did ban out? The Wind Ranger? Yeah.
Dyer's pick. Radiant's
We do know that
win.
Spawn, I like that one. The Viper ban, actually going to be the Slack. Okay. So for the most part, you're going to be able to pounce out the Warlock's not going to be a fast hero. Marcy does have the rebound that you maybe have to worry about. Ember Spirit as well with the remnants, but if you get the pounce onto the Marcy Ember Spirit, they aren't really going anywhere here. And Dandelions, how do you think they can answer back to both of this Slark as well as the Huskar? And the big thing as well is you are going to be able to purge off. If you get Cycloned, you know, if the Dark Pack, excuse me, but Dark Pack comes out early, or just the control from the Shadow Dance. Brewmaster might not be the best pickup against the Slark here. Slark, once that split is down, Slark loves hitting these big tanky heroes. Just being able to steal those stats. And look semi-permanently. So Dandelions, 33 seconds.
Looks like we lost one.
Left on the reserve time. We'll see what... Is that Jibei disconnecting again? Seneko this time. Oh no. It's not going to be gone for long. So yeah, Dandelions. What is the pick? What is the play? Final hero on the board. They go for the morph.
Team's all set. Take your pick.
Okay, we're going to get Sailor Moon, Sailor Marcy. For that Marcy out. Could be the sidekick coming out as well. Yeah, Black Grimoire for the Warlock. Roll out the barrel. What is the Huskar set? What is that Huskar set?
It's a good one. That's what it is.
Is it? Is it? Like, that's... I mean, it's, what, Anubis? Yeah, the Ancient Egypt. When was the Ancient Egypt sets?
Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds.
But, yeah, apart from the set, I really like this Huskar pick. My glance value. I mean, from above, yeah, I get it from the front, but, like, from above, it'll look a little bit different. You are going to be able to see the, the spears as well. He's going to have his dreadlock still, or, I don't know, like, just his, whatever hairstyle that is. I think I could see him just behind the mask. Looking at these two teams, though, early on, Avalis should be able to get a good lead. Do they have enough to deal with a Morphlin? Ooh. Because no one's really going to build the Spirit Vessel. Slark could go for the Skadi, though. So it's, yeah, it's... I think if Avalis get a good lead, they're going to be able to put Dandelions under pressure. And again, Dandelions have had trouble beating Avalis. Obviously, that was with Mikey, so we'll see if Storm is going to live up. I think you were saying, you showed me the tweet as well, it's going to be the battle with the German mids. So, yeah, we'll see how this one is going to play out here. Avalis, I do think, have the kind of the mental edge. Beaten out Secret here in the best of 3 before this one. They've won both RES as well as the CCT, which, you know, Dandelions have been playing in too. So see if Dandelions are going to be able to make it count here in the best of 5. It is an ugly Huskar set, I won't lie. I'm not a fan myself. But again, from... Oh, there we go. Just keep him smoked for the entire game.
Transcends expectation.
Yes. The smoke does come through here. Smiling Knight stands right in the... This is what you do, right? So there's no ward gone down. You just inside the tower range at nighttime. The vision, you literally stand on the very edge of that to see if there are wards down. If you do get attacked by the tower, you know there's a ward, and you can come in for the... yeah, just start to play around just the edges of the tower, just to see if you know where they have the vision. It's going to fade now, so he pings this one out, Smiling Knight. You know, it's roughly around here. Seneko should be able to come in with the D-Ward. Yayo's going to be on the cliff here. Sentry Ward goes down. Is that... It's just in range here. The fight looks like it'll break out. Desire can get himself away from this one. Looks like they might just try and back themselves away. Avalis, I'm going to try and go for that level 1. And... okay. A little bit of regression might come out here as Eki Zibe going to try and contest for the rune. In fact, there's going to be the rotation in here for heroes from the side of Avalis. Kadaro, he might be the first blood. Do they give it over? Zibe's going to try and chase him down. He's already used that trample, though the burning spear is not going to be enough. Can they carry on going into this one? Double blood grenade comes out here. Kadaro using that furry fire. He's going to get low. Is it enough to tick him? One more right click. It's not. They used both blood grenades for that at the same time. They're going to be missing out on the lane for a little bit here, so Slark, it's going to take him a minute. Oh, he's got the body blocks out on the creep wave. But yeah, that was, it was close. Close doesn't count here. Oh, shoots and hand grenades are the only thing that close counts in. So, okay. Baited out the blood grenade. That's some gold value there. How did the runes go as well? Still at a 3-for-1, it looks like, as Yao actually gets the first blood. Taking down the Slark. That's a surprise that he got the level 1 first blood come out on the Slark.
Okay, I'm here. I'm in. I'm watching. Hello. Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, that I didn't actually see how the first blood, because I was ranting about the gold use, the blood grenade use. One after the other, they would have got the first blood onto the Warlock, but the Warlock does live. How's it we looking last hit wise? So the Slark is still... I mean, he gave up the first blood, so he still got 5 less hits, so same as the Morphlin. I guess, yeah, Seneko wasn't there in time to save him. The disruption might have already been down here. Smile Knight. There is going to be the Cinder Brew coming forward here. Yayo with that first blood. We'll be getting towards the level 2 first as well, so the Earth Clap will come out. Oh, Thunderclap, excuse me. Wrong element. Will be coming out from Yayo.
Thunderclap.
Dive in. Underneath the T1 tower here. They're going to be able to get the Dispose back onto Seneko. Seneko with Disruption out onto Yayo. Are they going to try it onto the Desire? No. Seneko trying to run for his life, but he is, you know, slowed by 24%. So it's not the smallest slow in the world here. They lose. Smile Knight gets a courier of Desire. Seneko, is he fast enough? One more right click from anybody. Another Dispose. Desire going to be able to get the kill. And yeah, just Seneko being caught out like that again. No real... The Disruption was on cooldown. Or he used it onto Yayo. So, couldn't save himself. I think if you turn around to cast it there anyway. Oh, Stormer in the mid lane. Maybe this is just going to be a level thing here, but Mobe at the minute... Ah, well, now the harass starts to come out. The 2 points in the Flame Guard, trying to do what he can up against Stormer.
It's an interesting matchup, that one. It seems very even, actually, in terms of, like, killing each other.
Well, it is until you get a couple of levels under your belt, and then Mobe, he's just going to burn like this. Like, there's a reason. It is... Huskar is always favoured to win that lane. You can see that
it is magical damage, though, so...
Yeah, but look at the last hit difference going out here as well.
Bit,
and actually, Eki, does he get the kill here onto Moby? Moby, he's got the active Flame Guard coming through. And Stormstormer, Eki, I think it was actually the creeps themselves that got that last little bit of damage, otherwise it would have been a neutral creep deny. Stormstormer is going to be able to create a little bit more of a gap here between the Ember Spirit and the Huskar.
So, he dragged a mid lane to farm the jungle with, and then Eki interrupted him.
Pretty much. Because I suppose if you pull the creep wave like that, you're always going to give vision here. Jibe got Pro to get the slow onto Kadaro. Kadaro's going to try and do what he can with the heals, but Trample comes out with that flame break, and Kadaro this time should be enough, will be enough. Eki gets the kill. He will go down, and Jibe is just going to be able to keep on pulling the wave like this. Yeah, double braces, I assume, into a soaring now. So Eki goes for the TP back in. Moby once again going to be harassed off this lane. The spear burn coming through. Level 4 to level 5. And once that level 6 is up, it is game over for Moby. Look at this one. Is he gonna... He's not. But just barely not go down. So Neko gets the kill onto Desire. Can they go for more? The pounce comes out to Yayo. Yayo going to try and move himself back. But he is underneath the tier 1. So yeah, trample again. Jibe is fairly low though. Doesn't pull all the creeps as well. And has to watch out for the Morphin, just the Morphin in general. If he comes in waveform, might be able to get the kill, because Jibe not the healthiest hero in the game so far. But the Bat Rider is close. Yeah, Kadaro comes in, there's going to be the Shadow Word. Desire rotates in now as well. Nande will be able to pick up the kill. And while this is going on, Stormstormer continues to farm. The Slark's recovered a little bit now as well. A few last hits behind the Morphlin. But for the most part, should be okay now in the lane. There's Moby again. Eki's just gonna walk up here. Level 4 onto Moby. No Ramming to jump himself away to slide fist here and chains, but the flame break comes back into the blood grenade here. And Moby, the active flame guard, is down. Eki should be out. He's gonna try and deny himself to the neutrals. Just couldn't get there in time. Eki gets another kill. And he's closer to... Oh, mid lane. Stormstormer's still level 5. He's literally a creep away from 6. Desire with the disruption. Going to back himself away towards the tier 1 tower. Like 5 comes out, so okay. A little bit of friendly banter between the two. The Shadow Poisons continue to go onto the Desire. But it's not enough to get the kill.
How much do you think what we're seeing right now, like, this is momentum from Avalis? Come off the back of that series, gained momentum within that series, onto this one.
Yeah, I generally think it's the case of this Huskar dealing with the Ember Spirit in the mid lane has just allowed the roam, because it obviously forced in the jungle, so you're allowing your supports to roam into the jungle, the enemy jungle, find these kills onto the Ember Spirit. And this is, again, you look at the last, it's 40 to the 16. And again, not all of those are going to be lane creeps as well, so you don't get the full net worth value out of the neutrals compared to lane creeps. So you can see that the, highest net worth on the Huskar, 1600, less than half net worth, Moby against this Huskar.
Yeah, it was going okay when I said it's an interesting one that looks fairly equal, and then it just spiraled.
Yeah, that's to say, as soon as you get points in the Burning Spear, the Berserker's Blood is fairly nice for Stormstormer. Moby, the Ember Spirit, this is purely like a 99 times out of 100 the Huskar wins this lane. And again,
he's holding a point as well on Stormstormer.
He might be holding it potentially for a dive here underneath the tier 1. Disruption gonna come through. Yes, Stormstormer TPs. They're gonna be baited out. Flame Guard. Well, Flame Break comes out here. But the disarm, Stormstormer's gonna get low. He's still trying to go for the right clicks. They're gonna be able to get the kill. Moby doesn't get the full credit. But he did force out a couple of TPs. Not really gonna be doing too much against this because the Primal Beast doesn't have kill threat onto Nande. And Slark just wants to farm through as well. Doesn't want to step up into Yayo. So that was a really good rotation for Dandelions. Is Moby. Yeah, I'll see if they're going to try and pull the same trick twice. Moby backing himself away. Does get close to the level 5 from the experience of that kill. But, yeah. This is... Like I say, it's hard for Moby. That kill really does help out, but net worth-wise... the Huskar is still going to be fairly ahead, and once the rotations start to come out, maybe that's where you look to punish out. I assume it's going to be the... Oh, it's just going to go straight into the Roche Pit here, Stormstormer. With the armlet, should be able to, as long as he gets the toggles right, we'll be able to get the free farm, or the free kill on Roshan. Desire gets a kill onto Sineko in the river. We'll see if they're going to be able to go for any more onto this one. Yeah, Mobe's going to get a free lane while this is happening. No way to contest. Firefly's already for the Batrider, but they get the summon from the Warlock. He's on the high ground now. Desire tries to jump himself in, but there's still the free movement for Eki. And Eki's going to be away from this. And yeah, it's going to take a while. I'm surprised they've maybe not tried to guess this is happening with Stormstormer being missing for so long. But he does get that Aegis now. Meanwhile...
Before 9 minutes and there's no Ursa.
Yeah. And again, this is just what a Huskar does. He's going to be able to get the heals up as well. From the armlets. From the armlet toggle. No, as well as the Berserkers Blood. So he didn't actually go for a point into the dive with that life break. Wanted the disarm instead, I guess.
He skilled the point out when 3 heroes surrounded him under the mid tower. So it made sense.
And, well, let's see just how they want to try and play around this one, Stormstormer. Is he going to make rotations? Is he going to be looking for the ganks? Because net worth-wise, the Morphin is now at the top of the net worth, and we've seen just how scary it can get when you let the Morphin get free farm like this. Secret, OG, Evil, they got knocked out. Secret got knocked out, or they both got knocked out by Avlis. Secret today, in the series you might have missed, because I see you're a first-time chatter. Yeah, they played the best of 3 before this about... When would we start? 12 o'clock, so 5 hours ago. Yeah, Avlis knocked out Secret, and yesterday they knocked out OG already.
The giant kills, you could call them.
Huskar is going to be the BKB next. I like this. You have your advantage. You don't want to push your luck by going for like a halberd or something like that. You just go straight into that BKB for your protection. The Aegis is going to cover your approach to that BKB as well. Are they going to try and make a move here? Shibe, he takes the Watcher. Mobe's going to be backing himself away. And yeah, you need this Pulverize right on the marker. Maybe there's no blink in. The Invis Rune's going to wear off now as well. Flame Break trying to push him in, but there's the immediate remnant away from Mobe. Right in mid-air. Smart Knight, the farm slowed down for him just a little bit because look at the amount of heroes coming through for the side of Dandelions taking over his lane. So, Smart Knight just going to try and do his best in terms of the farm. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, yeah, you can see Nande again just farming up. He's got himself that Morbid Mask, not going to go into a full Vlad's. So, maybe just back into the Manta style and might not, complete onto that Vlad's. Might just be happy with the casual Morbid Mask. Zube just continues to find farm. It is going to be the Greaves for the Primal Beast after the Triple Bracer. That's a little bit surprising. Usually you see the Blade Mail or... Ooh, Mobe! No, it's going to have the Remnant away. Into the river. We'll be able to escape here. Mobe. How's he recovering net worth-wise? He's not doing too bad now. The Amber Spirit. He's having... Like I say, it was a rough start. He's going to be going straight in towards the Maelstrom as well.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a
God,
pretty
this
sight.
Aegis Stormstormer, he's just not afraid to walk at these towers and take them.
Oh. Even gets Nande's Courier. So, I mean, 5-5 in the first 12 minutes. It feels like a slow game because a lot of those kills came earlier on. But he just goes down in a minute. Eki threw the Twin Gate here as well. There was nobody watching. Desire's in the trees, though. Nande's fairly close, and it looks like the Stormstormer isn't going to follow him through.
There was a little skirmish in mid between Smiling Knight and Mobe, but Mobe just remnanted out. Smiley Knight used his ult.
3 heroes around this Bat Rider. No way he gets away from this one, especially with the Firefly going to be wearing off the next second or so. Yeah, Smiley Knight, he picked up the bounty rune. He was making his way over, but Eki will fall. And again, 3 heroes here, so Dandelions, they're just crowding out this top half of the map. And while Stormstorm is going to play anywhere but, it feels like they just will be reclaimed in the next 30 seconds or so. The Primal Beast hasn't really been involved in ganks either because he wants to build into those Greaves, not into that, again, the Blade Mail BKB to come out for him. They're giving Mobe space and time to recover here. He's got no remnant for the next 6 seconds. But the smoke coming through, Dandelions, they want to get on top of Stormstorm, and that Aegis, again, going to be reclaimed in the next 8 seconds.
He does have a remnant out in his own triangle.
Oh, pounced upon though. Can he get himself out in terms of vision? There's going to be the Purge as well, the Pulverize. They might just have the damage. They will be able to get the kill before that Chaotic Offering does get dropped here. So the lasso is still available. Kidara's going to turn around, try and protect his teammates. Go be that sacrificial lamb. Get everybody else alive in it. Again, Eki doesn't have the blink. Oh, he actually has it picked up, just not delivered by the courier. And, Jibby? Yeah, that's...
Just his team backed off and he just walked up that high ground.
Because, yeah, I guess... I don't know. I don't even have... They didn't even have wards up there.
They do know this ward is here now, though. He'll have seen that because of the sentry.
Okay, smoke rotation here. Bat Rider leading the line. He is going to have that blink dagger into the lasso. Can they make the jump happen onto Mobe? He's still showing. It's going to come through the lasso. Yep, they've got the drag back into maybe the life break here, but he's got a remnant. The lasso didn't last long enough here, and the the life break from the Huskar. He doesn't have that Ag Scepter up, which might be a ways away because he wants to go for the blink dagger first into the Sanjin Yasha. Or Storm a top lane as well. Smile Knight could be in trouble here. Shadow Dance comes through. He was stunned up. He's going to be able to get himself away from this one. He's going to try and do what he can with the Dark Pact. Might just be able to move himself out to safety. And will be the second item Ags for the Slark. Probably just continues to push. And again, still building towards those Greaves here, Jibay. Not too far away from them. 100 gold away for that. So he might be able to get the pull onto the creeps. Just be able to farm up in the jungle here as well. Meanwhile, this is going on again, the Morphlin. Mantis Style straight into the Butterfly. Okay, so no Phylactery, no Candor to come out here for him. He's got it queued up after. So it's going to be interesting to see what he goes for first.
Yeah, no real net worth difference between the Slark and the Morph at this point either, but the Morph seems to be getting rapidly higher up there. Like he was quite a bit behind and he's caught up and now ahead actually.
Yeah, I mean he's been bouncing around the top couple of slots here, Nande on the Morphlin. Is a 6k net worth it here, the Bat Rider. Does he want to go for this one? He's trying to run away, it looks like, and he might just be dealt with Nande. He takes the Bat Rider form. Is he going to be able to follow with his own Firefly? He is. Seneko dropping the tip for his own teammate.
That's the second one for Eki.
Just letting him know how good a job he's doing.
Yeah, you pulled 4 heroes over there. Great job.
We were right behind you and you went the other way, pulling them further away from us. But you know what? Good job.
This is where you do the whole chat wheel space created.
He might have done, you know, we just can't see it because it might be team only. Are you looking at 17 minutes in, Roshan? It's going to be a respawn in the next minute and 15 here. Does he want to try and make a move? There's going to be the pounce coming through onto the Morph. It's going to be the jump in for the Lasso now. So the Bat Rider comes in the last second. Lasso will be here, but the Strength Morph is out here for the Morph. And the Morph is going to be pounced on once again. They've got a lot of damage here. Nanite's going to be out of mana now as well, but he's going to be able to get the one charges off. Waveform out, Chaotic Offer onto 2 heroes. Snakeo's going to be on the back lines. He do have those Fatal Bonds here as well. So is there going to be enough damage to take down? Maybe Seneko, the dive comes in, but the Primal Beast going to get involved now as well. There is going to be the heals coming through from those Greaves on the Primal Beast. Seneko, he might still fall. Desire's already gone down. The Pounce comes out once again, and the Ember Spirit could be in trouble. The Waveform comes through. They take down Mobe. Seneko will fall to Mobe before he goes down here. Nandi looking for the kill onto the Bat Rider. The Strength Adaptive Strike, it's not going to be up for now. Nandi, what can he do? Spells on cooldown. Do they have enough to get the kills? It's going to be another Waveform if he gets in too much danger. Pulverize had already been used by Jibi as well. Storm, does he want to make a dive happen? They might be able able to get on top of Kidaro. Trample coming through here onto the Warlock. Is it enough damage to get the kill? Onslaught here onto the Warlock, and Nande trying to do what he can with it. Again, the strength of Adaptive Strike, and Kidaro on the back lines. Jibe is still looking for this kill, but they go for the more important target. Stormstormer takes him down, and now the Pulverize out. It will be the Warlock going down. They save it for Smiling Knight. Smiling Knight gets another stack, and they might even be able to get the tier 1 tower now too. All this, Roshan is going to respawn here. It's going to put them in a perfect position for Stormstormer to go right back into the pit to take it away. Well, I mean, I can't even say take it away. Just to be able to claim that second Aegis.
There's no way Dandelions take it right now, right?
No.
Even if all 5 of them go, it's still rough.
Look at this. I mean, what items has he got? He's going to be able to get the blink and the life break coming through onto the Marcy. The Marcy, the burning spears. I think this might be a dead. Yeah, he's going to burn out.
Drops
So-
the ward as he dies. So I died here. I'll mark it.
Ember's showing on the creeps. And this is the thing, there's no blink dagger onto the Primal Beast stand. Yeah, immediately Moby knows he's at risk. So he just dives himself away to his nearest remnant. Oh, lasso though.
Jibe's just playing utility hero today.
Yeah, it feels like it. Like I say, I surprised he went, but the Greaves did keep them alive in that last fight. And
Being greaved into pipe.
so just aura building. Yeah, you can always go back for the blink. I mean, you say that, there's going to be... I say that. There's 2 blink daggers now. Dive comes out onto Yayo. Do they have enough? He's going to be silenced up, and they might be able to get the kill before he gets that splits off. There is going to be heals, though, coming through from the Brewmaster. As that mechanism, Nande might not be so lucky. Going to be able to get the waveform away from the side of Avalis. No lasso. The charge comes through. Was that Pulverize? There's going to be the leap now. With that pounce, it keeps him locked down, and Nande will fall. Yayo. No. As they do with the Pulverize, they get the kill.
Yeah.
Yayo, no.
This is getting out of hand.
Was it ever in hand?
Bottom tower's getting the business.
The first, like, 3 minutes.
He's Moby. He's going to play behind Stormstormer. Has a remnant to jump away to, I'm sure.
Ooh, rock throw.
This early? I mean, okay, who already has... Okay, the Shadow Demon already has their shard. They bought that shard there as well. That's why it doesn't go to the
Very
Bat
good,
Rider.
though.
Yeah, I think you always do buy it out on the... Because you want it at that 14-minute mark on the Shadow Demon. So it does free up the Tormentors to give the shards over to the rest of your teammates. Yeah, Smart Knight, gotta be careful. It's rooted, has that Dark Pact, though. Will be able to move himself away. Yeah, and the Skadi, third big items come out from Slark. Up against the Morphlin, it's a no-brainer. You know what else is a no-brainer? Not staying here, Jibe. Gonna be able to get the Wisdom Rune, though. The clap comes out. Won't stun Jibe. Or slow him down, and the trample is gonna come through as well. So Jibe, if he needs it, he's got a TP scroll. And the side of Dandelions won't be able to catch up here either.
Okay. Stormstormer can just fight anyone now.
Oh,
He
yes.
got the shard from their Tormentor.
Oh, no.
He just got the heal and the Unifier.
It's non-hero heal, though, right? Or is it... What's the... Oh, 50% is heal from heroes, and non-heroes 10%? Damn, dude.
Straight into the Roche, because why not?
Sanya Yasha coming out for him now as well after the BKB, and I thought the Ag Scepter was going to be the next big item. Just being able to get that... The taunt, effectively. Or, not even effectively, it is literally a taunt for 3 seconds on cast. So it means, like, Mobe's going to have a hard time getting away to his remnants. Nande's not going to be able to waveform himself away either. Yayo won't be able to get the split off. Can Design not lose to Eki, please? Feels okay, man. I don't know here, CRM. It's looking pretty rough in game number 1. Yayo going to be bounced back. Does he get the split off, though? As the Primal Beast comes in just a second too late. So yeah, Roche Banner, as well as the Aegis, go in the way of Huskar. And I mean, we're looking at 22 minutes in, but with this Huskar and the Roche and Banner, they might just look to the high ground. The building, yeah, just continues to be right-clicked here. Stormstormer. Yeah, they're not even defending this. And you look at what the pressure that Storm is adding to this map now. He's going to be able to just clean up this creep wave.
Top towers.
Oh,
You know the
Kadaro, did he get spotted out here? Well, the creeps are going to see him. There's going to be the TP in. Shibei, does he want to try and close this gap? No, Blink Dagger, does he go the right way? He's going to try and go with the onslaught, try and catch it up to Kadaro. Kadaro, I think he was trying to be clever there, going one way than the other, but the boulder toss, it does connect. Gets the stun, and now the trample to come through as well. Kadaro going to be slowed by the uproar. And Kadaro, can he really get himself away? It looks like not. Pulverize comes through. The Shadow Poison is going to start to stack up as well. Kadaro, he will go down. Shibei gets the kill. And now all of a sudden the net worth, it's trending down for the side of Dandelions. Mobe in the trees, not sure what he's doing here. Maelstrom into the BKB for the Ember Spirit, but Smile Knight, yeah, immediately jumps himself. It's going to be a Remnant into the pit. Smile Knight, he saw which way that direction, the Remnant was going, so he's going to be able to get one of the routes. Do they carry on going here, though? There's going to be the lasso for the lockdown. Is that enough for the second leap here? But he knows roughly where Mobe is. And Mobe, TP. He's got no way out of this one, but they don't see him. No, you were being affected by the Flame Guard.
fortified. Radiant's
What?
towers getting better.
What?
Moby's thinking the same. He's a bit confused. What?
I don't know, man. They're going to change targets onto the Brewmaster instead. There's the boulder toss for the stun. He still gets a split off, so might be able to get the runaway. They get one of the pandas, the Flame Panda at least here. Yeah, to chase down. They're going to try and clean these up one by one, as there's still 3 of them left. But jump forward, Yayo, he probably goes down to this one. Only one Brulin left alive, and it's going to be taken care of. Smiling Knight gets that. Even after the split, he's going to get the kill onto the Brewmaster.
Saying T-Toes for?
Yeah, what are we T-Toesing? Are we T-Toesing the players? Obviously, we're T-Toesing the players.
Radiant's bottom tower in a pretty sight right now.
My observance been on point this game. I'll have you know.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, mine too. I was definitely here for the entire start of the game.
Radiant's bottom.
Yeah, I could tell by how quiet you were.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom rat.
What I was doing as well, I was trying real hard in the game I was playing, because my push to talk button is my neutral item button. So making sure if I was using my neutral, I didn't say anything.
Dire might want to line the top tower.
As
Radiant's bottom
we do
rat.
see Iraq's go down already. Look at this, 25 minutes into the game, and Avalis, they're already 1-0 up in terms of racks. Those guys got that Aegis for another minute and a half. He's going to be 1,000 gold away from his Arc Scepter as well. We got Stormer. It's not going to be too far before I think they go for the second. I mean, yes, the Aegis is going to be expiring, but I think they feel comfortable, taking the full megas if they can find the push onto the other tier 2s. And Dandelions, I don't know if they're going to be in fighting spirit just yet. Shards out for the Slark. Going to go back not too far away from his Guardi as well here. Recipe as well. It's okay, it's a little bit further than I thought it was. Because the Ultimate Orb itself is still about 500 gold away.
Remember the other day, well, yesterday I think it was, we were watching and they're like, kick Mikey for this? Yeah, kick Mikey for this. Look at the Storm of this game.
I don't know, he's
Obviously, we don't know what happened with Mikey, but...
only 4-1-4 here on Stormer as the dive comes in. What are they going to be able to do? Desire gets caught out. Pulverize will be here. Do they have the control? Look at that. Mikey comes out onto the back lines, but I think Nande got the... Oh. Drag back now as well. Is split available? He's going to be trying to get it off here, Yayo. Can he still clean up these Pandolins? It looks like he might be able to. Yeah. There's only the one left in Yayo. He's desperately trying to run this little Pandolin away. The Brulin, he doesn't even have the bonus health on that one, I don't think. They actually changed targets. Trying to cut off the Brewmaster before he can get back to the fountain here, Mobe. He's going to be pounced on, leashed out. He's got that BKB, though. The Yayo's going to unsplit. With a chaotic offering coming out, it looks like Avalis, though. Backing themselves away. They won't lose anyone just yet. Stormer Aegis will be reclaimed, so he's going to get the regen from this one. But yeah, while this is happening, Nande's not even involved in the fight. Nande's just farming up. Butterfly here for him. Manta style as well. Gonna go back for the BKB. They're going to lose a... Are they going to lose him? No, I don't think they have the vision on the side of Avalis. They don't. And... how's he looking? Nemesis Curse comes up for the morph. But yeah, Stormer just wants to carry on going here. As Slark. Again, chasing down. Is that Torment to back up? Not just yet. Only 27 minutes, 28 minutes in. So, yeah, still at least 2 minutes away. I don't think they took it exactly on 20-minute mark as well. So it's going to be about 23, 22, 23 maybe when Avalos took it. So still about 3 or 4, maybe 5 minutes away. I wonder if the game lasts that long.
I want to say no.
Probably not. As there's going to be another tier 2 falling here. Stormstormer going towards his boots of travel now as well. He might try and fight this one out. TP's coming through backlines. He got the pulverized. He even got the cliff onto Kadaro here. Kadaro, can he run himself away? Okay, the self-click comes out. Jibe, is he going to go for the cliff teasy? Is it enough to get the kill? Soneko will be able to take him down here. You have to wait for the blink or the onslaught. Jibe gets himself off the cliff.
Kadaro force-staffed himself up there to TP out. But Jibe walked up to the cliff and just grabbed him with pulverize. Like I don't know how he had the vision of him, but he just grabbed him.
Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. Oh, if you walk right close to the cliff, like if you walk so you're touching it, you do get...
You get the very slight vision, don't you?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
If he was stood in the right... Yeah.
So, Stormstormer again, continuing through. MKB up now for the Huskar. Toka, I apologize, I don't speak Cyrillic. So if you want to translate it into English, or, you know, try again, I can answer whatever that question is. Primal... How's he looking now? I'm going to go back for the Shivas. Net worth-wise, the Huskar is at the top. I think this is going to be 400 gold away for the Boots of Travel here for him. Slark, he's not too far away. 300 gold now for the Skadi. On the other side, Mobe, it's going to be the Glacier to come out after the BKB. You've got the Morph going in. He's already got himself again. The Butterfly coming out for him. He wants to go in towards the Flak Tree. Is that exactly what they're asking, Lobotomize? Are you... Do you...
It's not, but I don't understand what he did say. I had to look at the translation. It was, hey Dotas, where are the mothers? And I don't really know what he's trying to say.
Yeah, I don't know, Toga, you know? Where are the mothers?
At home?
Yeah, true.
At least I think mine is.
Mine's at the caravan. She's gonna wait for the weekend, so.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Getting some lovely scribbles from Smiling Knight as well down here. Just scribbled all over where dandelions were.
So it could have been the Shadow Poison. I just know if you walk close enough to the cliff, you do get like a glimpse of the cliff as well. That's how people de-ward without an observer ward here. Yayo is going to be the Searing Chains onto Slark, so yeah, it could have been the Shadow Poison to get the vision. You are right.
Oh, maybe.
Roshan's not going to respawn here for another minute and 12, but that's not going to stop a fight from breaking out. BKB Stormstormer is going to be able to cast it out now as well. The damage coming through. Desire's going to try and jump himself away with the rebound. Mobe is going to be leashed out once again. A life break for the taunt here, but Mobe's got his own BKB coming through. Desire's going to get really down low. This Pulverize has been used. We get the Searing Chains out onto the Huskar. Inside the Roshan pit, or just outside the Roshan pit, excuse me, Desire will fall. Mobe's going to be the next one to go down. Waveform here, Stormstormer. There's going to be the Depth Shard, the damage coming through. Nande's got that BKB going. It looks at the damage. Do they finally get the kill? They do. They take down Stormstormer with a pounce. So Smile Knight, he wants to get on top of Nande. There's going to be the buyback coming out from the Huskar now as well, trying to get involved in this one. They take down Nande. Will they take down Yayo too? Yayo's already used that split, and it looks like the buybacks coming through from both sides here. Nande wants to get involved once again. They've got the lockdown onto the Primal Beast. He is dead. They even get themselves a token for that as well. While this is going on, they're going to lose buildings. They might even lose tier 4s. Or a tier 4.
Yeah, it's not great. They kind of... They have to win this fight now.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Only the Shadow Demon has a buyback as well.
They're just going to leave.
I mean, like I say, they kind of have to. They have to have someone to push this bottom lane out. Otherwise, the super creeps were going to push in. In fact, they would have lost the second lane of racks because these super creeps would continue pushing in without a tower to take them down. And they just have to give up the Roche for this.
Okay, so the beauty of being on Dota TV, by the way, I can rewind and see what happened.
True. That usually breaks for me whenever I do that, so I try and avoid doing it.
Well, I did it, and I saw what happened with the cliff. It was the just being near to the cliff thing.
Right, okay.
Then he lost vision after the pulverize, and then Shadow Demon came in with the poison to reveal.
Oh, well.
So you were both right.
And that's the best kind of right.
Famous throw on the Ember kill?
They missed at the top of the roach pit. Sure.
What throw?
I don't know. Let's just let Lobotomized. He knows what he's talking about.
I don't think the Lobotomized knows their own name. They just say things.
Or, maybe his name's right on point here. Decide's going to be able to get the jump in. Quick blow up coming through. Aegis is on the Huskar, though, so they have to get him down twice. There is going to be... Oh, that's going to be the death of the Huskar. The first time, he's got that BKB coming up in the next second or so. Do they have the damage to take him down, though? Stormstormer. It looks like they do. That's a dieback here for him. 97 seconds on the sideline. No slot here either. Yeah, this is a throw, Lobotomized. This part is a throw.
How did you know that was going to happen, the Lobotomized? Huh? Where you been, buddy?
Those Morphling attacks coming out now. He does have... it's going to be the Chrysalis and not the Candor just yet. But he's going to go for the Chrysalis and then into that Satanic. Just a shame there's no Roshan for them to take.
Yeah, it's still 17k net worth lead.
It is. It is indeed. You are right. If you got the damage off, at least if you've got the creep waves pushing out on these two lanes.
I just realized that Eki's sticky buy isn't a TV scroll. It's something I've not seen him buy in any game I've seen him play.
Yeah, it's a good
except this one.
Just because. Eki, yeah. He should be able to get the TP away. The Chaotic Offering had already been used. So the Batrider, no issues on that TP. Now Dandelions. How are they looking shard-wise? They've literally got none on their team. So it's going to be one of the two supports that gets this one. Probably wants it on the Warlock more than the Marcy, to be honest. It's going to be the Marcy. It is the Marcy.
It's not bad. Rebound on a reduced cooldown.
Yeah.
Use it on enemies. It's good for chasing.
But you probably wanted the Imps, right? Just for the summon on the upheaval.
I don't know how much they do this game.
Yeah.
To be fair.
What's the cooldown on that now? 7 seconds. Oh, I'm hearing a lasso, I'm hearing a lockdown, I'm hearing a Marcy death is what I'm hearing. Snakeo gets the credit for that. And now do you want to go for more here? Again, 4v5, Cheese is up, but don't forget 2 heroes on the side of... Oh, actually, no. 2 heroes in general have buybacks, just the Marcy and the Slark.
One of which might have to buy back here.
Maybe. Let's see if they're going to hold this. So maybe just let this Rax... Do you want to let your second Rax go so easy, though? There is a fortification up. Brewmaster comes in with the Cinderbrew, though. Gets jumped on. He's going to be able to get himself away. No split just yet for him. And the Lotus Orb is quite nice when he does get jumped. Just means, he... Who actually has the Lotus? The Warlock does. Okay. Yeah, they might just lose the second line of Rax here before they start to fight. Stormstormer is low, though. You still have these, the Fatal Bonds going now as well. Look at this one. They're going to try and dive Huskar forwards into the middle of 3-4 heroes. They do get another kill into Stormstormer. They've lost a Raxo from this one. Avalos, the chase is on them. Looks like Moby wants to try and go for a little bit further forward, but do they get the kill into the Shadow Demon? They do. And they get some credit for that one. Trying to go for a little bit more now. Moby, though, not going to be able to get a catch out. Just has to settle for the Watcher. But a good double kill here for the Morph. The Imps can annoy Slark's passive. Yeah, true.
It's strange to me how the entirety of Avalos were posturing behind Stormstormer, and then as soon as he gets gone on, they all just run away.
They leave. Yeah. It's like, you're on your own, dude.
I'm not sure what the plan was there, but miscommunication, I believe.
Just a battle of attrition, right? They're saying, okay, we might lose stuff, but we've taken the second line of Rax here. There's no buyback again. Huskar doesn't have it up for another 2 minutes, 12 seconds. We'll see if Avalos want to try and fight this one up. Maybe there's going to be a buyback forced out here. Well, you see the Primal Beast. The Primal Beast is trying to push out the bottom lane. Keep that pressure on, but Mobe actually now runs himself into the mid lane. So do they try and even this one up? They take a tier 3 tower. They are quickly going to be able to take this lane of Brax with the Unleash coming out from the Marcy as well. Smart Knight, did he want to try and make a jump? He's not going to be able to connect into this one. The Lotus Orb comes out into there as well, just in case. And now Jibei jumps himself forward, but won't actually connect onto anything. Eki's looking for that blink. Ball the toss, not going to connect either. Stormstormer's back. He's keeping himself to the outpost here as well. He wants to try and catch up. But Dandelions, they're going to go to the complete opposite side of the map. Skywiper, I'm not going to call it a comeback just yet. They've lost 2 lanes of racks. These tier 4 towers are being pressured out and pushed on. So, yes, while they've evened up the mid lane, that's fair enough. I'm not going to call it a comeback just yet. Because he didn't check the debuffs for the flame. I know what gank you're talking about now. The Lotus Orb comes out just before the lasso. And Eki will fall. Yeah, he's talking about when the Ember Spirit was... above the Roshan pit in the trees and didn't get the kill.
I know when he was referencing. I just at the point he said it, there was no throw going on. So they did then immediately lose a team fight.
Oh, jump in, Desire. I think he's going to get the damage out from this one. Desire's going to try and run himself away. Looks like they might still be able to get the kill. Even the Lotus is on top of them now as well. But he's going to buy back, wants to get right back in this fight. They have the cheese onto the Huskar. If the Huskar gets low enough to be at risk of dying, he does need that cheese now. But look at this! The damage coming through from Nande. They have to use the depth shard as well. Nande, he might burn out just thanks to that depth shard. He tries to do what he can with the Mad Style. Backlines, and you can see the Huskar's going to try and get the dive. There's going to be the pulverize coming out as well. Death for the Desire. That is going to be the dieback here as well. They take down Kadaro. 3 heroes dead. There is a buyback here onto the Warlock if they want to go for this one. Yayo, he might not be so lucky. He's going to be flame broken. It's going to be the dive through now as well. Lasso, they get the drag back. The pounce misses. But Eki still gets a kill onto Yayo. 4 heroes dead on the side of Desire. On the side of Dandelion, excuse me.
Okay, so if the bottom eye says you've thrown, you're probably going to win.
Yeah, that's why we don't call it a comeback. They've been here for years. Do I break out into LL Cool J? Do people even know who LL Cool J still is?
He's in... Americans will know, because he's in NCIS.
NCIS, yeah, but that's the thing. Did he remember him as a rapper?
Probably not. Mama said knock you out. Like the one song I know.
That's the one song everyone knows. Maybe that's... Yeah.
Does he have them all?
It's like... Gonna go towards the Bloodthorn as well. I mean, you've got the... It's on cooldown, but you got the BKB, you got the Manta Style here for the Morphlin. So, who are you really looking to silence?
True, he is in Deep Blue Sea.
I never saw that film.
It's a good film. Strange, but good.
Is it the one where... Spoilers for anyone that's not seen like a 20-year-old film at this point. Is the one where Samuel L. Jackson gets eaten by the shark?
Yes.
Because he's like making a speech or something. I've seen that clip, like he's making a big speech,
yeah.
And the shark just pops up and eats him. Have you seen that new film on Amazon? It's part disaster film, part like survival film. It's about a plane that crashes underwater and gets surrounded by megalodons.
No. What?
It's oh god, I'm gonna well, we have a little bit of downtime. Let me take a look, see if I can find it. So, No Way Up, it's called, and it's a plane like crashed on fire underwater, with like a giant, like a megalodon swimming around it, and it's supposed to be like a disaster film in terms of like, oh, the plane's crashing and and then it's like the survival for the sharks as well. It looks so dumb. Yeah, and I don't know if it's like tongue-in-cheek, like they know obviously it's going to be a bad film. It's like one of the Sharknadoes or whatever, where they just have fun with it. But Amazon pushed the life out of it on like Prime Video to be like, this is going to be an amazing film, you should watch this. Maybe it's just the films I watch, I'm getting recommended that here. Is Yayo
I've not
Pulverize
seen it.
coming through here? Do they have the damage for the kill? Chaotic offering. They have this stun, so it looks like there's going to be split coming out as well for the Broodmaster. Stormstormer is going to get low. He's going to try to get the burning space onto Morphin now as well. The lasso, though, to drag back onto the Morphin, right back into this fight. Backlines. Kadara's going to go down. Can they get the kill onto Eki? Eki is going to get low. He will be taken care of. Nande gets a kill, and now Stormstormer will fall. Stormstormer, as the buyback wants to get right back into the midst of this fight now. Mobe, he's got Nande's taking the form of the Primal Beast. Can they get the kill? Once again, Disruption. It might just be keeping Seneko alive for a little bit longer as the dive comes through here. So they are going to be able to get the kill onto Desire. Mobe, is he out of remnants? He's got one more. He's going to try his best to get himself out of this one, but with the control, the Pulverize, they do get the kill onto Mobe.
They still had the tier 1, so Stormstormer buying back straight back into the fight.
Yeah, they go right into the Roche pit. TIV says that movie is legit so bad it's entertaining. It's amazing. Yeah, I've only seen it out. Like I've seen like the little brief clip that Amazon shows to you.
Tell you the best so bad it's good film I've watched. And I bear in mind, watched this at 4 AM when I couldn't sleep one night years ago. It's a Hobo with a Shotgun.
I have not seen that. I mean,
what a film!
yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, and it's I assume it's just how the name says. It's just a hobo with a shotgun.
Oh, man, it's got drama and everything.
I can't remember the last so bad it's good film I watched. Like,
One of the Sharknadoes. Oh,
ah,
actually, no. The Meg. And the Meg 2.
the Meg. Yeah, I didn't watch the second one.
I watched it the other week.
Is they're going to push through now. They want Mega Creeps on the side of Avalos. They're going to be able to take down a tier 3. Do they want to try and make a dive happen? Looks like Desire's going to try and get himself onto Smile Knight here. But look at this one. The Life Break comes out. Desire, the Pulverize going to be used here as well. Even with the pipe, Desire is just going to straight up disappear. Stormstormer's going to get low. He still has this age, though. The lasso lockdown onto the Morphin. He doesn't care if he's going to be the Lotus up here, Eki, because he gets the lockdown onto the Morphin, forces out that BKB. Aegis will be popped now as well. It's going to be Smile Knight diving towards that backline. Moby going to try and do it again up against the Primal Beast. But the Life Break comes out onto it's going to be onto the Brulins here. Maybe miscast that and Kadaro still falls. Do they have the damage to get the kill? They do. They take down Moby 45 minutes into this game. It lasted a lot longer than I thought it was going to do, but it is going to be Mega Creeps now coming out for the side of Avalos. And with only 2 heroes left alive, up against all 5. I don't know. It is a Morphlin. I don't know if that's enough now. Yeah, they might just be looking to end this one. Fortification will be used.
I'd say it's very difficult.
Yeah, the taunt now onto Yayo as well.
I think that's putting it nicely.
He is dead here. The Nande gonna try and do what he can to try and cut that creep wave, but again, it's gonna be a 3 versus. It's gonna be a 2 versus 5. It could be a 1 versus 5 now. Desire, as strong as the Marcy is in lore, it's not gonna be enough to 1v5 away the side of Avalos. So Avalos are gonna take game number 1.
Oi, oi, oi. It was a struggle though for how far ahead they were.
Yeah, there was comeback potential there for the side of Dandelions. They weren't able to fully pull it off, but it wasn't completely out of their grasp, especially with the way that the Morphlin was playing. Yo, it could have been a really good comeback potential if they'd taken 1 or 2 more fights. Yeah, maybe they do pull it back and get that win.
And what did we learn, chat? You don't call it a comeback until they've won.
So that is going to put Avalos 1-0 up. It is a best of 5 though, so there's at least 2 more games to come. We're going to take a quick 15-minute break and then we'll be back to see if Dandelions can pull it back, maybe break it to a 1-1, or if it's going to be Avalos going 2-0 up, going to be 1 step away from going through to the PGL Wallachia main event. We'll find out after this break. Team T there. They were on the other side. So they're in the finals, so the grand finals of the RES series here between Team T and Dandelions. It was 2-1 in favor of Team T. The first game going 58 minutes in favor of Dandelions. Then games 2, 3, 39 minutes and 29 minutes in favor of Team T. Obviously a different patch. We'll see if it's going to play out any different here between the two teams, or if it's going to be the same old story with Team T rocking the win and taking Dandelions down, because that was just the RES. Now let's take a look at what happened in the CCT. In the CCT, actually both teams got knocked out. But Team T got knocked out in the lower bracket finals after Dandelions got knocked out by Team Liga. So I don't know if they played up against each other. Did they? They might have done. Were they in the same group? No, they were on opposite sides of the group, so they didn't get to play up against each other there. That was in CCT 2. In Series 1, is it going to be the same thing?
5 seconds.
Okay, Dandelions didn't play in CCT 1, I don't think. No, they didn't.
Tires ban.
Okay, so just that one game to go off. So we'll see if it's going to be a pattern here. As, like I say, Avalos is going to be 1-0 up. In terms of the draft, we see that Pudge ban again. Lobotomize, I apologize, but you aren't going to be seeing your Pudge this series because Avalos know Dandelions love to play that one. And just go on, ban it, remove it, make sure that they can't get it through. Even through the first pick in the draft. Morphin this time take it away because he was an absolute menace in that last game. The amount of damage he was outputting into the late game could have turned it around for Dandelions, and Avalos don't want that happening again. Who has the final pick? Avalos do have the final pick as well. The Shadow Demon gets removed with the Bite Rider and the Lena, so Dandelions first pick the Enchantress. Yeah, the Rubik and the Centaur gun as well for Avalos. Let's see just how they want to play this first pick out here, Avalos.
Do you think that Dandelions watched the series before this and they know how nuts the heel is on the Ench now?
Probably. I would imagine so. You know, if you've got... You'd have somebody watching. Just to see how that one plays out.
Tires ban.
Okay, they're going to go... Ooh, first pick Puck here for Avalos. That's not what I was expecting. I thought they would have saved Storm's here. I mean, again, he's played a blinder every time he's picked up this Puck, but it does leave him open. I wonder if they ban out the Dragon Knight here on Avalos, because that is, one of the better answers to the Puck. He's going to be okay. We've already seen him beat the Void Spirit twice.
I think he has 100% win rate on this Puck at this qualifier.
10 seconds to go.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Radiance ban.
And it's often first picked.
Yeah, just make sure they can get it in.
Yeah, it gets banned a lot.
Yeah.
People know Storm and Puck.
So yeah, they do ban out the Dragon Knight. It makes sense. One of the worst matchups for Puck as the Hoodwink comes out too. So that's your damage support. No.
It's your 3.5.
Yeah. They could go back as well for the Underlord. For Avalos, the Bushwhack into the Pit of Malice, into your Dream Coil, or any of those 3 spells. It's good lockdown for Avalos. Good burst as well between those 3 heroes. You're always going to be able to initiate or interrupt anyone escaping somehow. As Dandelions, the Ember Spirit is still there. With the Puck being picked up, do they feel a little bit more confident playing the Ember Spirit this time after the absolute battering that Storm gave them with that Huskar in the last game? Okay, taking the time.
When teams take their time at this point in the draft, and you're like, there's only so much we can say about 3 heroes.
Yeah, it's even worse. Very genuinely, the worst part of the draft is when a team burns through about 1.5 minutes of the reserve time on the very first ban list. Like, not even picking heroes up. It's like, what the hell are we supposed to be talking about?
They're just sat there chatting. Like,
yeah.
There's no insight to give. Alchemist being picked up.
Okay.
10 seconds to go.
With the line as well.
Different?
Yeah, no, I was just thinking, is this going to be the line 4 or
seconds.
5? Maybe the Enchantress 4 in the offlane with the Centaur's been banned out, but maybe they go for the Underlord themselves. But yeah, the Alchemist's coming through. So, good farming potential, not easily taken down. Should be able to sit on the lane. What do you really pick into this hero to counter it out? Because you don't want to see the mid lane, not the mid lane, the offlane Monkey King isn't a thing anymore too much. Hero-wise as well. Something that builds a spirit vessel, maybe. Not banning line against dandelions. Ryovi, I don't know how that works. That might be it. You might be right. But it's not like it's no Tide Hunter or no... Okay, I like the Doom pick. Yeah.
There's the out counter.
Pick.
Crystal Maiden.
And CM. Okay. Doom is also like it's a hero GB likes, right?
Yeah.
I'm not misremembering this. Like he likes that hero.
Yeah, he's played it a couple of times. I think they played it specifically into a Morphlin pick, but it's kind of the same thing for the Alchemist. Better ban Io.
5 seconds.
Don't even need to now.
I mean, they've already got 2
got
supports. Yeah, lobotomized. They've already got the line and the Enchantress. Oh, damn it. God damn.
Dandelion.
This close,
giving that one low
lobotomized
effort.
to a ban. This close. You don't know how close you came.
No. So if Lobotomized calls a throw again, and then they end up winning the game, then we can ban it. That's the rule.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's your channel. I don't care. But
Yeah, I'll get over it. It's fine. It's dandelions.
I'll ban them in my channel.
Okay. That's... I still don't like this hero.
Radiant's bane.
I don't like this draft
Yeah.
from Dandelions.
Like, there's some good blow-up potential early on. We've seen Visage get first blood. You combine that with the enchant as well. The enchant for the slowdown. Visage might be able to like say, burst the hero in the lane or two. The tower push from the familiars isn't too bad either. But if you look at the win rate for this hero, it is considered pretty strong. I just don't know if we're seeing it on these teams. Maybe the specialists coming out, they're going to be able to play it a little bit more. I just don't know though. Maybe it's just a hangover from the last patch, where this hero was being picked up fairly commonly and just not winning anything.
It's good in the right hands, in the right draft,
Radiant's
played
bane.
quickly.
Yeah, I suppose.
I'm not so sure how it's gonna go here,
Do you just go?
especially not knowing the carry that you're
Yeah.
up against.
I mean, you're never gonna know the carry though, because Avlis have the final pick.
Well, yeah, but
10
that's what I mean,
seconds to
is-
go.
is picking the Visage the right call there?
5 seconds.
God damn. You see what you've started, Ryovi? You see what you've started?
Dyer's bane.
Okay, Razor, the final ban out. So, Lifestealer? For the side of Avlis? I don't know. I'm just taking
10
shots.
seconds to go.
I with the Razor ban, it would make sense, but I don't like it.
5 seconds.
My brain is broke after 3... I mean, we're coming up to... I know we had an hour break, but we're coming up to 6 hours now. So, in the 3 days we've done already 26, 27 hours worth of casting.
Oh, you know what they need?
Go on.
They need a time zone.
Times Square.
Dyer's pick.
Half-Life 2 fans in shambles. Eli? Okay. I'm going to put chat in a only mode.
Played Half-Life.
Yeah, I haven't played Half-Life. It's overrated as a game, and people need to
Whoa.
get over it.
Whoa.
10 seconds to go.
I'm not sure I want to be on a cast with you anymore.
5 seconds.
It's just...
That's it. Chad's gonna riot. What did you just say?
Pick.
Venge?
Mid-Venge? Nice bait streamer. No, very genuinely, I've played a little bit of it, and it's just... It's an old, overrated shooter. I don't see what's special about it.
Yeah, no, he's not kidding.
Seconds to go.
That's not a
I've
joke.
had this discussion with him before. My mind.
Seconds.
See, and the bristleback comes out once again for Avalis. Okay. So we'll see where this Vengeful Spirit's going to go. So, right, okay, my explanation is... I can see my viewer count just disappearing as I explain this. I didn't...
Is it Carry Venge?
Yeah... ooh.
Mid-Alc?
Yeah, it is going to be mid-alc.
Yes.
And the carry
Oh,
bench.
what is this set?
So-
what is this Alc set?
Yeah, not Evie, this is exactly what I was about to say. I didn't have a PC growing up. I had PlayStations, I had an N64, GameCube, so I had consoles, so I didn't have the PC. So the first time I played Half-Life 2, I would have been 2014, I think? No, it would have been that. 2010 probably would have been the first time I played it. And I just kind of like, meh, I just kind of bounced straight off it. So, yeah, that explains why I'm not a fan of Half-Life. It's just, I guess it was game-changing, literally game-changing at the time with the physics and stuff and the way the game played. But for me, I didn't play it at the time.
Okay, I need people to stop changing their facets. I keep...
So you get the double heroes, like on the line.
Well, it's not just that. It's like I'm trying to think. Oh, we're gonna go for something different here. Like the Visage had the other one, and then they've changed a bit.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna wait till we get in game to go through what they are. Because the Lions changed like 3 times now.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't like the Vengeful Spirit carry either. And this is a very genuine gripe that I have. The hero doesn't have a catcher potential, compared to a lot of position ones.
No Arcana.
Yeah, no Arcana either. Tut. But yeah, no, the hero itself doesn't actually have a built-in catcher potential. You have to maybe go for a Maelstrom or Gleipnir to come out. The hero itself isn't too bad in terms of the fights, but it's a case of the ultimate is, the swap ultimate to protect yourself. You're not really going to use that offensively because you don't want to swap yourself into multiple enemy heroes and go down. Really the best case for the carry venge is when it's the false carry and you really are relying on your mid laner to win you the game. So this Alchemist might actually be the win condition here for Dandelions. Enough with the tips. Desire is getting sick of the tips.
Okay, so
Lobotomize, you really are going to get banned.
Underlines have 2 ranged heroes who get treated as melee heroes for a bit in this game. So Nande's got Soul Strike.
Did he go
so
for the
his
fist?
ranged attacks behave as melee. And then Desire has the Fist of Death. So I don't know what's going on in this game.
They're having a little bit of fun. You know who's not going to have fun? It's going to be
Eki.
Eki. They did overlap the stuns, but the damage, it is going to be enough. Desire picks up the first one. Eki, drop the tips to Eki.
Seconds to shoot.
You know, let him know how it feels. Storm are going to take those tower shots, so they know there's a ward around somewhere, just not where it is. And Sentry, is it? It is. It's in range, so they're going to have to get the D-ward out. Just very burly on the edge of that one. Snako. Do they get the Earth Spike out? They do. Was that Magic Missile for the stun for the follow-up? They're going to be able to get 2 kills from this one. Soneko will fall. Kadaro gets the kill. So the 2 supports picking up the first couple of kills from this. We'll see if Kadaro's going to be the return kill here. Doom doesn't get in range in time. But good start here for the side of Dandelions.
It won't end like the Everton Brighton game simply because no one expected Everton to win.
Get out.
You didn't.
No, but we're not supposed to say that on stream.
I can say it. It's fine. I can say it because we won yesterday. So
Yeah, you kind of were expected to, though.
and we did.
The fact that you literally missed the net, an open net, 3 times. Like,
Yeah. But I did enjoy watching Martinez, who got told he's not physical or big enough, just absolutely body Adama Traore.
yeah, Traore would be a threat if you could stay on his feet. He's fast.
He's fucking huge. It's
Yeah.
just you just push him a bit and he falls over because he's too top heavy.
Do you see the
He
thing?
is.
I know.
Look at it. Look at how he's built. It's crazy.
Yeah. Do you see the thing that he said about why he lubes up his arms?
What, Traore?
Yeah.
No.
Because like people, obviously when he's running, people pull on his arms, and he dislocated it, and it just easily dislocates now when people pull on it. So
Oh.
so that's why whenever you see him on the sidelines about to be subbed in, you have one of the coach or the backroom staff just absolutely, they take an entire tub of Vaseline and just go up both up and down both arms.
Is that allowed?
Yeah, I think so.
Must be.
Yeah, I mean nobody stopped him from doing it. So
It just makes him worse. It's fine.
as that spike once again, Smarna, and again this is going to be a really hard lane to start off with the Bristleback. The amount of damage that comes through between these two heroes, again the burst damage, it will probably end up Smarna not having the best of lanes, but he already weathered that storm up against Team Secret, so we'll see how he's going to be able to do it here too, or if he's going to be able to do it here too. D-wards are coming through from the side of Dandelions as well, trying to step up. Seneko might go down again. Do they have enough burst damage to take him down? Blood Grenade comes out. The Fairy Fire, he's still going to go down. Thanks to that Blood Grenade. Yeah, the ticks were enough.
Okay. You said you don't like this Venge, right?
Yeah.
I don't mind the Venge. I don't like this itemization. Why are we're going stats straight into Ags, no damage or
Because this is what you do with the
traditional carry items.
Yeah, Core Venge, this is how you have to do it. Otherwise, it's kind of like, why wouldn't you just pick it as a support?
I just don't like it.
Yeah, we'll see. Bushwhack comes out. Here's our Infernal Blade to follow up. Not skilled up here. Scorched Earth, though, could come through. Magic Missile. Does he want to chase down? There's going to be some regen coming out from Nande. Was that Acorn shot 1 second away for the slowdown? Not behind the Tier 1 tower, though. Looks like Eggy going to be too low. Doesn't want to dive onto that one. Maybe take a Wrath from that Tier 1 tower. It's in the bottom lane. Do they want to continue going? Smile Knight stepping up once again. Just try and get the last hits. Speaking of last hits, let's get those on the screen here. As the Soul Assumption, the damage coming through from this, it really does stack up quite easy. And the burst damage against Smile Knight's going to be able to shrug it off a little bit later on. Spikes and Nakum might not be able to shake that damage off those Smile Knights. Does he want to chase down the Desire? Turns himself around. So there's going to be some more. But the Quill's not going to be able to get the kill onto the Desire. Desire will live through that one. Seneko won't. Eki gets the kill onto Nande. And now Kadaro could be in trouble. Did he go for the healing facet as well onto the Enchantress? He did. But is the damage going to be enough? Still no Infernal Blade. The Acorn shot for the slowdown. The bounce back onto the kill. That final bounce off the tree enough to get the kill onto Kadaro.
And that's why we take that facet.
Well, I mean...
Bounce trick shot.
Yeah. Yeah. Doom did lose his courier. But again, you look at the last hits here, 15 last hits onto the Venge, and he has died, so he's lost out onto about a lane. And even the Deny's coming through there as well. That's going to be Nande's Deny. But yeah, until you get the Ag Scepter up, really you don't get any more utility or any farm priority items. So I wonder if he does go back for your Desolator or the Maelstrom into the Gleipnir, something like that. Because... again, this is how you build a core Venge. You go straight into the Ag Scepter, but like Shinobi said, okay, what do you do when you've got that Ag Scepter? You die. You die again. Because you have no damage items. You have no real big build-up.
And they forgot to apply his tub of Vaseline. Yeah.
No, that's fine, mate.
Role playing as Adama Traore.
Going to be some more damage coming through onto the Bristleback, but he does have some more regen. Crystal Maiden will be out. Maybe going to be fair down on the couriers. Yeah. So Salve.
Hello? This is not your lane.
No, and there is a ward to spot that rotation down. I would have thought, you know, for the Enchantress, but the... oh, Eki did rotate down here now as well. The slowdown from that Crystal Nova. Do they get the kill? Yayo going to try and get himself with the Bushwhack onto the tree. Look at that. The AoE is just so big. Because you don't have to be in the middle of it. Eki will fall. Desire gets the kill, but Yayo goes down. So yeah, you don't have to... literally, it has to be the edge touching the tree and the edge touching the hero. And you get pulled into that. I'm sure it should be changed. So the tree has to be in the middle or something. I don't know. I don't know how you do that.
Nice play from Kidara there. Body blocking Zero up so that Nande can get the kill.
Good. Good. Did the Doom
It's
Still no Infernal Blade.
This'll come in handy.
Phase boots out though for the Doom. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, is Mobe level 6. He is. Desire rotated, and I think he got spotted out there. So did Gadaro. So, Earth Spike onto the Crystal Maiden. Is there a Blood Grenade to come through? There's not. And the Frostbite will stop Desire in his tracks. He's going to rotate in though. Acorn Shot out onto the Alchemist. This tier 1 tower is taking some damage. Puck's going to TP back into this one as well. Has a Dream Coil available. Might not want to throw it out. Kadaro is close. Who's going to be able to go? Is it even going to be the rune? No. Rune spawns at the bottom. A regen rune as well. Desire is closest. Might just pick it up himself. Although, Moby does move down. Gets that bottle on the rune.
Yeah, you know, I've seen this bot lane before already today. The Bristleback carry who's struggling against magic damage and then just runs away with the game.
Yeah. You get the Acceptor up, you get your Bloodstone. No problems, no issues here. Desire, Crystal Nova comes out, it's going to take a couple of Snot Bubbles as well to the face here, so it looks like they might be able to get the chase down Desire. Hex is here onto the Bristleback, but the Frostbite comes out as well. Mobe's going to rotate down. Smile Knight is in trouble, though. Do they get the kill? They do. So that's going to be a support and a carry just for that Lion. So really well played here. The rotation comes out from Mobe. The Acid Spray does enough. It might cost Kadaro his life, though. Oh, that's not going to cost Kadaro his life, but Kadaro might lose his life. Infernal Blade, the Bushwhack. Yeah, the setup, the damage. Only level 5 onto Jibe, so no Doom to come out. So Kadaro can still heal up just a little bit, trying to get himself away here. The Prance is out, those Nature's Attendants only gonna do so. I mean, they keep
How did
proccing.
Valve look at this and say this is okay?
He will finally die, so maybe that's why.
He got so far though.
Yeah, bottom lane, TPs are going to go into this one now as well. Did he try and go on to Yayo? Yayo's going to try and remove himself from this fight. Eki, though, was that Bushwhack. The Bushwhack will still connect again. Mobe, he's got the Unstable Concoction coming up in 2 seconds now as well. Eki's going to get low. Does he die? He does. Mobe gets a kill into this one, but Yayo will still fall. Can they go onto Mobe now as well? Mobe, he's got his ultimate going. Unstable Concoction onto the Doom, and again, the Doom is still only level 5. Swap out onto Smile Knight. Dream Coil is going to be used here, though. They've got the lockdown. Smile Knight's going to fall, and now, well, the Hex onto the Puck. The Puck just in time to jump himself away to the orb. But a good fight again for the side of Dandelion. So much more alive, much more aware this time around, seeing as the first game was a little bit rough. Magic Missile out onto the Puck. Frostbite not going to keep the Puck alive. Nande will be able to get the kill.
This is kind of, looking at the draft, what I figured the Dandelion's team has to do. They just have to go aggressive early. Like, this team...
Yeah.
It's when you look at the heroes, you're just like, what are we doing if we don't win the early game?
And that's kind of thing. I mean, they are set up for it. They have some really nice damage, some really nice crowd control coming out early. So it is the game to set up early on. And keep the big thing is they need to keep this pressure on Smiley Knight. If they let him just AFK farm in this little part of the map, the jungle, he's going to come online. He's going to be an absolute menace. So they can't let that happen. Smile Knight, he's going to try and do his best. Especially if they look to get aggressive elsewhere on the map here, Dandelions, that Smile Knight's just going to get forgotten about.
The Doom is level 6 now, so...
Eki's going to be in danger. Unstable Concoction. Does he die before the stun wears off? He does. Moby gets the credit for the kill. As the tower going to be under pressure now as well. Yayo and his familiars with the help of his teammates should be able to take that one down. The fortification does come out. Do they find the Venge though on the other side of this one? The swap's going to come through. Does he get himself away? Doom out onto the Lion. Lion not going to be able to control this fight. There's no finger because he's only level 5. Self-stun onto Mobe. Magic Missile though. Bristleback going to try and run himself away from this one. Again, only 1 point in the Bristleback. And that Lion will still survive through the Doom. So they might be able to come right back onto Jibe. Jibe can escape from this one through the Twin Gate. Might just be able to get himself away. The Earth Spike won't connect. So this is a really good fight. Yeah, Dandelions, this is the aggression they were missing in the last game. You're putting this pressure on, applying the damage, these kills to Avalis. Avalis were allowed to just kind of run away with game number 1, but not here in game number 2.
Yeah, no. Strange decision to use the Doom on the Lion in that fight, but I think part of it might have been frustration.
Yeah, maybe.
Jimmy tried to use the Doom twice and the target got moved away.
Okay, Kadara, they get the kill into Smile now. This is what I was talking about, keeping this pressure on. And
Yeah, keep running at them and keep the pressure on. I feel like it's strange, right? How the AUK's changed. That normally AUK is like the later stages of the early game to the mid game. That's when he's ready to fight. But here, it's just at the early aggression, get a bit ahead and go.
yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you look at with the carry Hulk, right? The mid lane is a little bit different. You went for that Blink Dagger first, so there's no Radiance, there's no AC to start, no BKB. He just wants to go into the Blink Dagger and then the Orchid, so he is finding the farm, like you say, with the extra gold coming out his way to use it for the initiation, use it for the damage, and not using it to get extra farm. Swapping to Smile Knight now as well. It looks like there's going to be an unstable concoction with that Hex. Smile Knight is straight up dead. They're pushing tier 3s at 11 minutes here on the side of Dandelions. This is the team that I was looking for them. That, you know, the team that beat OG. The team that looks like they deserve to be in these grand finals. And Venge. That ag's not too far away now. 1200-ish gold.
Avalis, they need to slow this game down a bit. Their plan isn't quite working right now. They need a way to slow this down a little bit, take the aggression off of Smiling Knight, let him get this farm up. Which these stacks will help.
Yeah, yeah. How is he looking at accepted though? He's gonna be net worth wise. Sorry, I forgot to swap over to the net worth. My bad.
If he takes these stacks to himself, he probably is very close.
He's gonna get some help purely, you know, so they can soak the XP here on the side of Avalis. But yeah, he should get all the gold. It's a lot of damage come through. Again, only 2 points here, so he's gonna try and do his best. He's got the wand charges as well. He's mostly gonna be able to clean them up, but it's not gonna put him. It's gonna be putting him about 1,000 gold away.
He's 1,200 off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, considering he was about 3,000 off, it's not bad.
No, it is pretty good.
Money changes hands.
As Yayo now building into the pipe after the Greaves here for the Visage. Stepping up onto another tier 1 tower as well for the side of Dandelions. And again, I mean, 11 minutes in they were pushing tier 3, so they can genuinely look to rotate, take all these out the towers for the side of Avalis, really squash Avalis back into the base early on. Smile Knight, you've got to be careful here. You know those heroes are here. You've not got a lot of health to your name. If they jump up, you are going to go down, so play this one careful.
Tower's in bad shape.
Be sensible. While this is going on, you can see that Avalis, they're just trying to farm out because they know they don't have the power spikes up just yet.
Top tower for the Radiant.
Adam might as well for the Doom. Go on.
They need this axe.
Yeah.
He's close, but the pressure's coming still.
Bushwhack on 2. You've got the Hill Priest Troll, whatever it is, summoning out the skeletons here as well. Swap comes in, once again, Figure of Death onto the... Do they get the damage out onto the Bristleback? Bristleback gonna try and move himself away from this one. They're gonna be able to get the kill, but that's gonna be the ghost form out now. The swap for Nande, Freezing Field. They get the kill on Kadaro. Do they want to go for more anymore onto this one? The Doom is available. They look to make this jump. The slowdown to Nande here. Nande in that spirit form. Oh, Mobe. Go on.
Andy, you were already dead. Why did you kill Kidaro?
No way.
Because he technically lived. He is alive.
I guess he's just literally fed his support to them.
Yeah. But now he's respawned, he's back alive, he's undead, or he was undead. And if he didn't get the swap in, maybe he doesn't survive through that. Plus, it's your support's job to die for you. As the carry, it is well within your rights to swap a support in to take your death. Oh, bottom lane, they're going to be able to get the kill onto Desire. Yeah, 3 heroes grouping up.
And we are getting a glimpse now of what's to come should Avalis get a bit more space.
Yeah. And Bristleback, has he completed? I think he's completed the Ags up. He's going to be flying in on the Courier. Crystal Maiden, maybe just trying to do some... No, just going to do some farming. I thought she was D-warding there. But going to be farming right underneath the Dire Ward.
The Dire's bottom tower.
Did Dandelions miss the timings already?
Orchid, by the way.
Who's that?
Be out. About to finish an Orchid.
Okay, not bad timing, 15.5 minutes after Blink Dagger. Did Dandelions miss the timings already? No. No, they didn't. They've been pushing on to tier 3s. It was just, I mean, you look at this tier 3 as well, taking the damage 15 minutes in. This is them just getting started.
Yeah, it's not about missing their times, it's just, can they keep the pressure up to stop this Bristol?
Yeah, effectively.
So far, they're doing it.
Stop the silly deaths. Come back, you hear it here, folks. Lobotomized. The curse doesn't work if you're doing it on purpose. As Bristleback, he does have... Yeah,
Also, the bottomized is the throws, not the comeback. Someone else was saying comeback.
Smile Knight going to be in danger here. Do they get the chase down here? Smile Knight's going to try and run himself away. He is fairly fast. The unstable concoction. It's going to be self-stun here for the Alchemist. Smile Knight's still going to try and get himself away. The swap not in range. So Smile Knight even throws out the taunt of the high five. Which 3-4-2? I don't know. Is that... The high five,
The
is that
C in
appropriate?
red makes him so fast.
Powers getting the business.
Yeah, oh, I didn't see... Yeah, the bonus active movement speed.
Yeah.
Okay, and they might even
50% per stack.
try and fight into this one. It's going to be the pull-in from Storm when the silence comes out now. Because that it wasn't the active. Bristleback going to be swapped on. Do they have the damage to take him down? He's going to have his back turned to the rest of the team. So now look at this one. They're going to be able to get the kill on Toon. Maybe not onto the bench now. Because you have the heals. So the Quill Spray comes through. They do take him down. Nande will be coming back alive in that Ghost Spirit form. He says, just like Obi-Wan, if you strike me down, I'll become more powerful than you can possibly imagine here. Zeki gets the pushback onto him. Smile Knight continues to go. Unstable concoction, but again, Smile Knight has his back turned. Kadaro trying to run himself out. Magic Missile onto the Doom. Can they carry on going here? The Acorn Shot slows down. They might be able to clean up this Vengeful Spirit Illusion too. A couple more right clicks. They will be able to get him. So he's going to be respawning right back in the base and not into this fight like he might have liked here. Oh, Dream Call onto the Alk. The Doom comes out here as well. So Doom, it doesn't matter about the Chemical Rage. He's the Sharpshooter connects onto Yayo too. Can they get the damage onto Perk? His Freezing Field comes out onto 2-3 heroes now. Yayo trying to move himself away, and the Perk will still live. Yayo's inside that Freezing Field still. Kidaro taking the damage from this one. Desire will fall. Bushwhack doesn't connect onto Yayo now as well. They will get the kill onto the Crystal Maiden though, but not before that Frostbite comes out. And Yayo, he is going to go down. Nande back in this fight though. Can he get the kill onto Smiling Knight? As Yayo, Kidaro both will fall here. Nande! This fight's gone on so long. What's this going to be? It's like 6, 7 kills if you include these illusions as well. Vengeful Spirit. Only the illusion left alive, but the gold does go the way of Eki for getting that kill.
And this is kind of what I was saying. Avalis, they got a bit of space. They got some items up on the heroes. The Guardian Greaves up, the Crimson Guard up, the Axe over on the Bristleback. And you're seeing the power of it in these team fights now. And
yeah.
Credit to Jibe, he held on to that Doom and then hunted the out. Made sure that he was basically nothing.
Yeah, and he got him on half health as well. Like I said, the Chemical Rage had been activated, but it doesn't matter when you activate the Chemical Rage because you just will not heal up from it. So I think he had something like 700 health left, and really good timing there from Jibe just to stop him from being able to get the full heals out. And now, do they want to group up? Maybe potentially look towards a Roshan pit for Avalis.
The smoke's been seen.
Oh no. The ward.
They had a ward down.
Yeah.
It's just died, so they have seen this.
Nope, somebody's car alarm's going off. Standard for a Saturday.
Where you live.
It's not because people are breaking in, you fucking muppet. It's just because on a Saturday, I don't know what they do. There's just they work on cars across the road on a Saturday and a Sunday, and they always seem to set car alarms off no matter what they're doing.
Playing with the electric.
Yeah.
Radiant's mid.
It's actually very easy to do if you're messing with the electric cables. For some reason, every cable is connected to the alarm.
As freezing
Put power
field
through the wrong one.
going to be used on Roshan here, and Dandelions can't contest. He knew roughly where Avalis were after losing the Enchantress, but they're not going to step up onto this Roshan pit. And with the minus armor coming through from the nasal goo, yeah, Roshan. First aid, excuse me, goes the way of Smiling Knight. Do they have vision on where the Alchemist is? They don't. So it's just going to be a blind TPs back towards... Well, they need to push this bottom lane out anyway, because it was being pushed in by the creeps.
You know, I said they saw the smoke.
You said they saw the smoke. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Kadar gets caught out anyway.
Yeah.
I, like, were they just not paying attention?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Even your minimap, right? You see 4 heroes and they suddenly all disappear. That's a smoke.
Maybe
Like-
they're playing like CS:GO players do. You know, where they play like their eyes touching the monitor so they don't see the minimap.
They can't see. They're playing in 4-3.
Yeah. I don't know how.
Minimap's off the edge of the screen.
I don't know how shooter players play like that, where they play like with a nose touching the screen. It's like I have bad eyes anyway. That would just kill them.
It's quite funny once. I've seen it in a big tournament. 2 players quite obviously playing on 4-3. And on stream, they're walking past each other. But neither of them see each other. Like, they just walk straight past each other.
Yeah. And it's not like you even need to play like that anymore.
No, I don't know. But one of the best players used to play like reclined completely back on his chair.
Yeah, that's the way to play it. So you see everything.
Yeah, but he's just like his arms are full stretch on the keyboard and mouse, and I don't know how he was good to play that way. But CS players are a different breed, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
You got big brain plays in Dota players, and CS players are just they are crack addicts. Like it's all about the hand movement.
Who do you think's going to adapt to Deadlock better? Is it going to be the shooter players or is it going to be the MOBA players?
The shooter players, like the CS players, aren't gonna have a fucking clue what they're doing.
But the TF2
Firstly, it's
players.
not first person.
Yeah.
Secondly, it's got skills. I mean, I don't know.
It's going to be the, like I say, the TF2 players are going to rule.
It's going to be the Zoomer Dota players that want to go over, because I remember watching Jerax after he retired play Valorant at a very high tier whilst he was playing with a, you know, the artist
the touch
like
pads.
drawing pads.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing with one of those.
Mobe, do they want to try and go Frostbite interrupts the TP there? Mobe, you must have known that was coming. He's going to try and do it the best he can. But the bushwhack into the damage. Yeah, he's going to be taken down here. The unstable concoction stun not going to do anything to keep him alive. So maybe a little bit of a mistake there, Mobe. Not waiting for the Frostbite to go for the TP. But the Crystal Maiden would have just waited him out.
Yeah. And
Yeah, maybe the if we check the actual win probability, so Avalis 43% to the 57 of Dandelions, 56 of Dandelions. DOTA2, what kind of animal is this alchemist? It's a golem with a gnome on his head, I think.
he's an ogre.
An ogre with a gnome on his head.
Yeah. The alchemist is actually the gnome.
Yes.
Or actually, in Dota lore, keen folk?
Guess what's happening?
He'd be
Same
a
thing.
keen, right?
Is he? No, he's too small to be a keen, isn't he?
No, the keen are the small ones, I think.
Okay, well then, I don't know.
Timbersaw,
Alright, somebody call Slacks. Let's
Yeah.
find this out.
Bottom tower is getting
I need another lawgasm. Come on.
Smile they're pushing
We've
out.
just had Crownfall, there must be so much law.
Yeah, he's probably taking his time over making the next video. As Smile not gonna be able
It's
to
got
put the
hundreds
pressure.
of pages of comic to go through.
Maybe that's it. He's waiting for it all to be out.
guess what's happening.
Yeah.
They're not fine with this one. You've got the Enchantress trying to skip this wave with the Mud Golem here as well, Kadaro. But that the tier 2 tower will go down. And the tier 3 being pressured out. There's only going to be the one creep wave pushing in, so it's not going to get anywhere near, kill range on that tower. But just keep that creep wave back. Another fight coming through. Nande. Well, the swap onto Smiling Knight. We've already seen how that goes here for Nande. Is the Doom backup as well? Yeah, the ultimate backup for Jubei. As the Arc trying to split push these lanes out here, Moe. He's got the Blink Dagger. No Boots of Travel. He's just going to go for the TP scroll, and there's going to be towers for him to TP close to. But if a fight breaks out, it's still going to take a bit of time for him to get involved. and then move into the fight here too. So you can see that Avalis, they are grouped up as 5. No Aegis left. And yeah, 2.5 minutes at least. At least. Could be 5 minutes. Nearly
Also,
6. Go on.
Have you checked out this Hoodwinks build?
Is there a Daedalus already?
This is so different.
Yeah. This is full utility.
Yeah. This is not the Hoodwink we've been seeing these qualifiers.
No, but I mean, it is working out for him here.
Well, it totally, and it frees up Jive to focus on, the other items like Pipe, Crimson Guard.
Yeah. Wave of Terror. Haunted Wave, Wave of Terror, Wave of Terror, Wave of Terror. They're going to be able to get the Bushwhack out now. Nanda, he just stood and waited for them to engage like this. They're going to be able to get the stun out onto the Bristleback here with the Familiars coming through. Nanda will live for a little bit longer, but the Tier 2 tower can't say the same thing for that. Being right-clicked down by the Bristleback. Smile Knight going to try and do his best up against this one. His best is enough to get the tower taken down. Yeah, the Dreamcaller wasn't used there either. No Doom. Well, the only ultimate down here for the side of Avalis is going to be the Sharpshooter for another 20 seconds or so.
Mobe is nowhere near, and in fact, Avalis might be collapsing in his direction now as the courier flew over him.
Yeah, he TP out early there, Mobe. Don't hang around. Don't wait. He's hiding in the trees still. This is kind of the thing that he's just throwing out the assets.
If Jibe sees him.
Yeah. Okay, Jibe's not going to go that way. And the ward, we'll see where Jibe walks as well, so Mobe going to feel a little bit more secure on this high ground. What can he do with this, though?
Jibe's coming back.
There's no blink on the Doom just yet, so they will see where Moby is, but Jibe's not going to be able to chase with no blink.
Yeah, and they have this watch as well, so.
So yeah, Kadaro. Oh, I mean, even Kadaro, he's not going to go for the build that we usually see on the Edge with the Dragonlance going out to the Hurricane Pike. You know, it's going to be the Soul Crest drums here for him. 1,600 gold, so I wonder if he goes in for the Boots of Burren.
No Holy Locket either.
No, true.
Everyone's doing different things.
Which is good. It means the game's still alive.
Okay, explain something to me, right?
Go on.
Top towers getting
Oh, I'll let this fight go first.
Yeah, Dream Call out. They get the control out with the no Bushwhack to follow up here. You'll set onto Lion. Lion, the Bushwhack will follow onto the Lion. Sharpshooter and Eki gets the kill. Nande trying to get himself away, but he's slowed down. In fact, the poke jumps in front of him now as well. They're trying to do what he can with the Manta Style. What he can do with that Manta Style is die once. Is it going to be twice too? As the Snazel Goose starts to come through. The Quill Spray now as well. And Nande, he's going to be taken down twice. I believe you had a question?
Yeah, so the Venge has taken the Soul Strike
Yeah.
facet, but is not building anything that benefits from this. So what is the benefit of this over the Avenging Missile?
It's the way right-click works on range versus melee, and I'm too fucking brain dead to think about it to explain it.
Well, I fundamentally get it, but I just don't understand in this game why it's better. And that's kind of the point, because if I just go over to last hits, both Smiling Knight and Stormstorm have got a lot of last hits, which can improve the damage from the missile quite a bit.
Yeah, there is a good reason why melee's better versus ranged. I just, for the life of me, can't think of what it is at the minute.
Yeah, I mean, it reduces the bat, but I don't know if it's enough to warrant it. Maybe that is just why to help in the early stages of the lane, but I don't know. I'm just not seeing the benefit on this Venge. I'm not seeing the benefit to this Venge pick in general. So
you very rarely do. I don't like the Vengeful Spirit carry for a good reason of if it drops off, again, it just falls so far behind here. And you have to, like say, the first item, Aghanim Scepter, it's like, cool, you've spent 4,200 gold, so that if you die, you can die again. Like, you get no real benefit from the Aghanim Scepter.
We've seen basically every time he's died.
Every time, yeah.
Except where he swapped Kadara to his death.
Oh, he might go down again. He's going to be able to get the Manta Style out. No, but the Dream Call still goes. He dodges off the Sharpshooter. Breaks the Dream Call, though. The stun is still here. Are they going to try and make a move? Nande. Well, the chase is going to stop short. It looks like Nande going to be able to get himself back. No. Stormstormer was coming. Your Scepter is here now as well. Smile Knight comes through with the damage out on the Quill Spray from the Bristleback. And Nande, Bushwhack again onto this illusion. They have the damage to take him down. Magic Missile will fall through here, but the illusion, it should. No, okay. No, he doesn't get himself up to the high ground either. I think it was trying to be clever with Desire getting the swap up, to get into the blink up to the high ground, and then the swap comes in. But Nando all he does is waste a little bit of time.
I don't want to say it, but
I'm gonna do. This was a bad draft and it's a throw.
I'm more thinking this is stinking of a 3-0.
I mean, he starts off really well here. Yayo Smile not going to be able to turn his back once again. He has that Aegis, don't forget. He's got the Roshan banner in his backpack. Not going to be handing it off to a teammate. They jump in, they get the pullback. Smile gets the kill onto Yayo. And now they're going to be able to go on to the Enchantress as well. They've got the Bushwhack, they've got the lockdown. Smiling Knight gets the double kill. And again, now he's going to be able to plant that Roshan banner or pass it over to one of his teammates to plant the Roshan banner. Just to be able to continue pushing in after they take this tier 3. Maybe even use it one of the side lanes here. Well, there's still a tier 2 tower in the top lane. So they might actually opt to take that tier 3 tower on the bottom lane. Locked down onto the Vengeful Spirit. He's dead once. Is he dead twice? Bushwhack won't connect this time, but he's back into the fountain. Yeah, you compare the two where the Vengeful Spirit started off on the front foot. The Bristleback was being pressured out in lane. And net worth-wise, they've completely flipped it here after, like you said, about the 15-minute mark. The Bristleback got the space, got the time, found the Aghanim Scepter, and the Ag Scepter for him works because he gets farm priority, he gets, you know, so much damage from this active Bristleback. Whereas Nande, what do you really get from living twice if you don't have the damage or the survivability to back it up? Double Bushwhack here, Yayo's going to fall. Nande, it's on that illusion form. You know, the swap comes out here. Might swap Kadaro to his death once again. He barely lives here, Vengeful Spirit, and the damage coming through. Kadaro, a second heal, a third heal. Is it going to be enough? The chase down, it doesn't matter. GG is going to be called. Because once again, Avalos, they take the game. Mobe, Mobe's going to go down.
They with the XD after they called GG. Is there some bad blood between these two?
I don't think so. I think, yo,
Seneca's really going for it today.
Yeah, he's just having a bit of fun here, Seneko.
Yeah, that game. I feel like Dandelions were doing the right thing for their draft at the start, and that they just took the foot off the gas a little bit, and it let Smiling Knight get straight back into the game.
Yeah.
And we saw what happened as soon as we said it. As soon as Bristol gets these items, we've seen this before. He started off with a bad start, and then took over the game.
Yeah, so that is going to be it for the second game of the series. It is a best of 5, so it means there's going to be at least one more game in the series. We'll see if they can pull it through to a game number 4 and a game number 5 here, or if it's going to be just a complete run over from the side of Avalos. We'll find out how it's going to go after the break. fight back, get themselves into a because otherwise, maybe Avalos take it away. As we take a look at the bands, we're going to be taking away the Lena the Batrider, Enchantress, Perk, as well as that Rubik, Hoodwink, Centaur, and not a Pudge. Nature's Prophet comes out here, first pick for the side of Dandelions. Avalos, they do have 2 bands now. Do they take it away? Probably yes. As
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
yeah, how will this series end? Go on.
This Nature's is an interesting one. They play this mid.
Who was it against? So who did he play it mid against?
OG.
Oh right, okay. Well, there goes my theory
I'm
of them.
pretty sure I've seen it before as well.
So this isn't where you played up against a really weak team and you go 5 meteor hammers. They actually played that serious.
Oh no, yeah, the Nature's actually lost his lane against
Okay.
Sniper, but then won the game.
Well,
They
look,
could play it in another position, but they do play it mid. Is
yeah,
the
yeah.
thing to
10
keep in mind.
seconds to go.
We'll see as we get further into this draft here. Yeah, they didn't ban out. Well, I mean, they have one more ban here, Avalos. If you want to ban out that Pudge, make Lobotomized Day just that little bit more grey.
Radiant's
Ban out the Crystal
Do
Maiden.
you wanna play Pudge into a Shadow Demon?
Get the hook on the Shadow Demon, and the Shadow Demon doesn't matter.
No, but the other 4 heroes do. But you're not picking off a core at that point. You're picking off the Shadow Demon,
Yeah.
who
But
I also think can disrupt himself during the hook. So
maybe. But then you just have a setup for the hook, you know?
no, I mean mid hook. He can,
Oh, right, yeah.
whilst he's being pulled back.
Maybe. Maybe.
I also don't think you want to pick Pudge early in the draft. Usually,
3-0 or 2-1. Akko, it's a good question. My thoughts are Avalos have just looked so much stronger than Dandelions
pick.
that I would potentially predict a 3-0 here for Avalos, but Dandelions, I mean, there's always a case for the fight back if they get a good draft out, if they make some good moves here, because he did have that for the first 15 or so minutes of the second game. We're looking in Dandelions' favor, then they kind of just dropped off a cliff as Avalos came into the timings. You know, Dandelions stepped back a little bit.
5 seconds.
that for me is why I think this looks like a 3-0. Just because they had the upper hand, they were doing the aggression they needed to, and they just stepped off.
Yeah.
It's it screams a bit of lack of confidence to me. Maybe they'll prove me wrong, but
Yeah, maybe.
something said they, for some reason they didn't keep
10
pressing.
seconds to go.
And it was kind of that fight that Avalos took, where he got the kill on Takadaro, after the swap from Nande, that, spurred Avalos on, they were able to chase down, and, yeah, just take control of those fights, because like I say, the early game pressure coming out from the side of Dandelions, it evaporated from that. And you pick up I think that was as the Bloodstone came out for the Bristleback. So, Avalos, what are we now, 7 hours? Okay.
Dyer's pick.
Because we still...
Just less.
6 hours, 58 minutes, 54 seconds.
Yeah. It'll be 7 hours by the time this game starts properly.
Yeah.
Unless you see the fastest second half of the draft in history.
I don't think it's going to be done in
10 seconds to
50 seconds now.
It's theoretically possible, but
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Shadow Demon and Phoenix, strong support combo. Which way round do they play this? It's Seneko Phoenix, right?
I would have said 5, unless something... Yeah, maybe. Maybe. You put it on the lane with like a Centaur. Or the Doom again.
It goes the Doom.
Yeah, my brain is a noodle now. My draft analysis is there's a reason. Okay, so everyone watching, all 192 of you, there's a reason when you see pro games cast on
10 seconds to
like
go.
better, quality events, or excuse me, better
5
quality production.
seconds.
Not to say my production quality is bad, but just better production quality. That's why you have a team of analysts. You have your host, you have your panel, then you have your casters to come in. Because if you say your casters, okay, you're going to be doing 4 or 5, 10-hour days, the brain just turns to mush by like day 3.
And this is kind of the other thing, right? Is so I'm kind of analyzing this, but I'm also on a desk. The question I ask, another analyst would pick it up, right?
Yeah.
So
Radiant's
it's a a bit of a difference. No one expects any analyst to know everything. This Dota is way too complex for everyone to know everything.
Unless you Purge, because Purge is a literal machine and he has a hard drive for a brain. Filled with the Dota Liquipedia.
Yeah, Purge isn't human, so it's fine.
10 seconds to go.
So, Marcy comes out. That's going to be your second support. Probably going to be in the lane with the Nature's Prophet here. The Luna will come through. Okay.
Well, it definitely doesn't look like a Medusa game now.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from, Navi. That would have been a good idea with the Doom pick. So you do go into the Medusa, so the Doom ultimate isn't really effective against you. But I think he's looking to doom out either the Nature's Prophet here or the Enigma in these fights.
Okay, this has to be a nature support.
I would have thought so.
There's no way this is their mid now.
Yeah, yeah.
The Hellfire team? True.
Oh, yeah.
It's two fire and 2 demons. Do we go a third fire or a third demon? I think for the way they're lined up, it has to be a demon, right?
Well,
Demon, fire, demon, fire, demon.
Carry-wise, what carry demons do we have? Terrorblade? Who... His steps are fiery, so, he could still be another fiery demon. Did they fix it? I think they fixed it. It wasn't only on the Arcana, but just the general hero itself. When you take steps, you leave, like, the fire trail of footsteps behind.
Yeah, do you remember when the enemy could see them? They could just follow you when you run away. Yeah, that was fun.
Luna
That was a fun time to play Terrorblade.
Yeah. Luna into SD is a little bit sus. You are right.
5 seconds.
I don't even...
It's okay.
Well, it's kind of not. That's kind of the point. It turns around, you have the glaives.
Look, this lineup, this is a we're going to take your towers lineup. Look at it.
You know what it is? It's red versus blue.
Nature's is...
He's got blue lines on him. It's got blue in his beard.
We'll allow it because Shoudim is purple. So we'll allow it.
His head's red. His fingers are red as well. And white. So yes, now my perspective has changed.
Orange.
Whatever, it's within the tone.
Oh no, it's Bristle.
His shell's
Again.
red. So yeah, this is Team Red versus Team Blue.
Yeah, he might as well be a demon as well.
Yeah. There's Dandelions. What is their final pick now? Offlane wise, they've already got the Enigma. They're looking for the mid laner. Do they just Huskar this one out? Make Stormstormer feel as bad as the Ember Spirit did a couple of games ago. No, they go for the slaughter.
What?
Kadaro on the Enigma, so position 5 Enigma. Yayo in the offlane on the Slardar, so we literally have a red versus blue here. Okay.
As an OG fan, Enigma 5 bad. Every time it lost. The mid natures against Ember?
Yeah. Chang'an comes out here for the Ember Spirit. I actually would have thought he would have gone for the Sleight of Fist. But I won't change.
He might change it. I don't trust whatever they've chosen right now. They change it so often. What is Moonstorm?
You know what? I don't know, because nobody plays Luna because she's a bad hero at the minute.
I'll have a look.
I'll take a look when we get in game as well, for everybody watching at home.
Moonstorm, so hitting enemies with Lucent Beam or Eclipse grants Luna bonus attack damage. as opposed to Moon Shield, which is lunar orbit, provide damage reduction while active. That's the old shard, right?
Old shard, yeah. So you do get the spinning active anyway now, but it doesn't provide damage reduction.
Yes. And the shard increases the damage that they do, and they spin faster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Luna's weird now.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd... Because she was an absolute beast. Was it 7.36 or 7.35 when she was just the carry? I got so much MMR from playing her, just using all my roll tokens to play her. 5 times spam. Yeah, that is true. You do get...
Everybody gets set.
You're going to get some farm coming out for this Luna. Compared to the bristleback as well. Good luck, friends, from Eki. Eki is, he's really polite today.
He called them not very friendly when they said stop the tips.
Yeah, Eki's going to step up here into Nandi. Nandi's going to go for the Lucent Beam at level 1 now as well into Eki. Eki can get himself away. Desire's going to go in with a rebound now as well. Does it connect onto Eki? So Eki will be back underneath this tier 1 tower. They know roughly now where Dandelions are making a move at level 1. So they do group up. Once again...
Enigma changed his facet.
Oh, did he?
He had Event Horizon, now he's got Spitting Image.
Okay, did anyone else... how do I get off this? There we go.
I think everyone else is the same.
Yeah, Moonstorm, Fernande, Chain Gang still out here for Storm, and Dying Light, Seeing Red, Promulgate, Promulgate? There's no A in between the L and the G. Promulgate. I don't know.
Promulgate.
Promulgate. I don't even know what that word is. Is it a real word? Have they made the words up? Valve, please don't make words up. It's hard enough speaking English as it is. Storm are gonna get crushed, so Yayo does get that bounty rune.
Got a feeling this is gonna be good.
Promulgate is to promote or make widely known.
Oh, well, they could have called it Hype Up instead.
So put a law or decree into effect by official proclamation. Now, how that makes sense with this facet, I don't know.
Yeah.
But there you go. It's a word.
Zachphobia, this is game number 3. Potentially the final game of the series here as well if Avalos are going to get this win. So, yeah. Dandelions, they have to be on the best behavior, the best position, and the best everything here to pull it back, maybe force this to a 4th game, because otherwise Avalos will be moving through to play up again in Wallachia in about a month and a half. 2 months? A month and a half. About a month and a half.
Oh, he's saying perfect play, and Yayo's already lost his courier.
Oh no. Yeah, Yayo... It's interesting that he picks they pick a Slardar into a Phoenix as well for the offlane, when he is going to be slowed down on his right clicks when these fiery spirits start to come through from Seneko. Just, I mean, I know they're level 1.
I'm not sure what the plan is here. I think the plan is take towers early with this lineup, but I don't know how they do it without Avalos stopping them.
I guess with Yayo, they can test Roshan as well with the Corrosive Haze. Desire does... once the Unleash comes out for Desire, he's going to be a really good egg hitter. So that level 6 on level 6 for the... for the Phoenix, it is pretty good to take that one down. Break that egg, because you unleash... You put out the full Unleash, and then you get one more volley of it, and you do break that egg. Or literally anyone gets one more right click here as Desire. Going to be slowed down. Icarus Dive comes through. He will be able to get the rebound back underneath the tier 1 tower as this Marcy. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, how is this going? Storm not going to be sprouted out underneath the tier 1 here, outside of the range as well. There is going to be the Ironwood Treant coming right back in. Stormer taking a lot of damage so far, has to back himself away. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Disruption, but that might just be to get Eki away here. Kadara's going to take a lot of damage too. I suppose the one thing on this lane, it's a hell of a lot of damage coming through from the Bouncing Glaives as well as the Eidolons that Jibe can't just clear off with a Scorched Earth. So, Eki, gonna try and do what he can. But I don't know how much of a help he's going to be in this lane in a minute. It might just be coming down to the fights. You're going to have the Purge to slow down the Doom for these two heroes once the ultimates are out. Meanwhile here, top lane. Oh, who gets it? It's going to be Smiling Knight. He gets the Lotus.
I wonder if this Enigma was meant to be a core, and then with the bristle coming out again,
They swapped it off.
they've seen that. So
Up their structure.
Maybe. I mean, maybe with the Doom there as well. Because, you know, if he gets Doomed in the fight, he's not going to be able to get these black holes off. Where you get someone that's got just the right click to bash. Doesn't really matter if the Slardar gets doomed once the corrosive haze start to come out.
Stormstorm is actually not having a fun time in mid at the minute.
No. Last hit wise, I mean, he's keeping it even in terms of last hits. He's just taking a whole lot of harass, but then Moby's taking it back as well. Went for that 1 point into the Searing Chains. Ooh, does he get his bottle? It looks like Desire's going to be there just a little bit quicker, and they might be able to make a move now onto Stormstormer. Stormstormer just stands still for some reason. TP from the Nature's Prophet. Yup, this is what I was expecting. Mobe going to be coming in. First Blood is going to be going the way, it looks like, of Mobe. Stormstormer, just purely because he couldn't get to the bottle. He tried to get greedy and go for the bounty rune before the water runes did spawn. The Nature's Prophet summon kind of looks like a budget lone druid bar. I mean, it's a giant cactus. But yeah, I get what you mean.
So here's my issue, right? Currently,
Yes.
this offlane does not shut down a bristle.
No. Yeah, you don't...
Nature's walking into this lane does not stop a bristle.
Yeah,
So how are you going to stop Smiling Knight doing what he did last game?
I don't know, dude. Yeah, that is a cacti with a hat, with a scarf. But I suppose, yeah, you don't get the burst damage that we were seeing in the last game up against Smiling Knight that cost him a couple of lives early on in that laning stage. And maybe with the Corrosive Haze, you're just going to have to go for physical damage here up against the Bristle to try and get that kill.
Doesn't feel great. We'll see how they itemize around it. But yeah, right now, I say this is a Frio, but we'll see how the game progresses.
Well, Nature's Prophet is going to TP in. There's going to be that rebound. It's going to be the dispose as well. He tries to turn his back once again, but the damage coming through. The Sprout's going to be off the mark, though. Smiling Knight, he might actually be able to go into Desire. Nande rotates in through the Twin Gate here. So Neko, he might be the next one on the menu. He's already used that Icarus Dive, and Kadaro even rotates into this one as well. All 5 heroes, they're going to take the tier 1 tower. This is how they're applying the pressure to the Bristleback. They're going to completely take away his lane if they can.
Yeah, you kind of saw there what I was saying though, right? All 3 of them went on him, and he nearly killed 2 of them.
I mean, Yumi, if it works, it works. You know, they might just... Okay, they're not going to be able to take this tier 1 tower, even with the catapult pushing in. Smile Knight alive a little bit too quick now. Mana Boot's out for him as well, so he's going to be able to spam his spells. But a nice kill here onto Smile Knight to get started for the side of Daniel. Or not even to get started, because it is 3-0 for them.
Yeah, I am very worried about this Bristle.
Yeah.
He already looks like he can 1v3.
Radiant's top tower.
He has no items.
No, nothing yet. No. Shadow Demon could be in trouble. They're going to be able to get the dive back now as well. Eki, Disruption comes out. Eki's going to try and back himself away. I'm surprised he didn't try and make a move towards where the Wisdom Room's going to be spawning here, because all he's doing there is dying, but he actually might be able to use these illusions to maybe get the body blocks out, get the last hit out onto that Wisdom Rune here as it spawns. Does he get it? No! The illusions, they fade a second too early. And yeah, the Bristleback just going to be in the jungle with these stacks as well, so he's not too bothered about his lane anymore. Leaving it for, I guess, Seneko, it's going to be nice for him to get the solo XP, as long as he doesn't get killed off too often. A quick supernova will be nice for the side of Avalis. Meanwhile, how's Nande doing net worth-wise? Let's take a look, 7.5 minutes in. Luna is going to be the top of the net worth. So... No, the Aura's the innate, yeah, the Lunar Blessing's the innate now, right? And You just get a flat bonus damage. There's no leveling that up. It's not tied to anything. Again, I think this is why the Luna feels so bad. That the Facet and the Innate are both things she already got, and you took them off the base hero kit, and you put them onto these. So there's no real benefit. There's no real bonus for this hero. It's just things that she had anyway.
Yeah. Luna Blessing is an odd one. You get attack damage per level. So at most it's 20? Or 30, I guess, but like...
Yeah.
Is that... At level 30, your innate gives you 30 damage globally to everyone.
That's one attack damage per level to Luna, and about allies, and it should double attack damage.
Doesn't sound great to me.
No. No.
Like, compare it to just like the Ember Spirit right now. Ember Spirit, when he's got level 3 of Fire Remnant, does 34 DPS around him.
Yeah.
He does more DPS than you get right-click damage at level 30.
It is doubled up for Luna. So, she gets 60 plus damage, and then the rest of the heroes get
okay, but
30.
That's at level 30.
Yeah.
It's kind of okay. It's global, and I think the good thing for it is it gives you
the nighttime vision. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's the part. I think the damage is kind of whatever now.
Well, we'll see if it's going to be enough. Yeah, Matrumi, you are right. It's a double up on the Luna, and you do give it over to your rest of your team as well. It's just like I say, it was part of her kit anyway, and now she doesn't get any extra nates, any extra bonuses, facets, because you just took part of the kit and said, okay, you still get this, but you don't get the bonuses every other hero gets. Good luck. Pushed her out the door and went, yeah, great. You get 50 damage from it from the talent. Yeah, okay. Level 25. Sure.
Do you want that talent though?
Up against the Lucent Beam adds...
Lucent Beam hits an additional target.
Stormstormer. Trying to come in to interrupt this now, so the active Flame Guard will go. Malefisto onto Stormstormer, so he's going to be debuffed. They even have the Corrosive Haste to track him out.
Okay, I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. When does the last time you saw a hero get to level 30 in a pro game?
Yeah.
Like we saw a 60-minute game and they weren't level 30, right?
It does take time to get up there. See, leaving us alone with our thoughts. 10 minutes in, 11 minutes in, even a pause coming up for lag. With a 4-0 game, this is the slowest game of the day. Like, literally, we saw... the 60-minute game felt a little bit faster than that.
This game is not gonna last long. They are doing nothing to stop Smiling Knight.
No.
And I don't think this team has the kit to deal with the Bristle.
True.
So we're 11 minutes in. He is 1100 off the axe.
Having a good time. I mean, Nandi's finding the farm. Nandi's going to be ahead by
And he has
about
stacks.
700 gold. Yeah, there is stacks to farm up here for the Bristleback.
Yeah, watch this net worth.
Sineko's going to stick around for the XP as well, but Smile Knight's going to get all the gold from this. And yeah, that should be... It's going to be close. It's not going to be completely on the money for the Accept, but it's not going to take him too far away now as well with this. Going to be, well, about 300, maybe 400 gold off max. Yeah, 300 gold.
He's gone above the Luna. Yeah.
Is there any stacks now? It's just going to be normal Ancients here. And just the one Ancients, actually.
That was about 800 gold from those stacks in just a few seconds of, like... That's crazy.
I'm surprised. I was watching the Doom, and well, Nandi popped the Mask Madness, walked up to the Doom there as well to try and get some damage off. I'm surprised the Doom, after the Infernal Blade, didn't just drop the ultimate here onto Nandi and try and run the Luna down. With only, I suppose he wasn't sure what was else behind Nandi. He didn't have any teammates close by as well. So okay,
Smiling Knight?
Seneko, Supernova comes out with the Unleash. He's going to do good here. Do they have enough damage? One more right click. Desire breaks it. This is what I was talking about with the Unleash. Literally the first flurry. And then one more right click after. As Eki gets the kill on Kadaro, though.
Yeah. Right. During all that, Smiling Knight went down to 30 HP against the Ancients.
He knows what he's doing.
Very nearly died.
There was no Tormentor for him to walk through. He was going to be fine. Now, Jibei, how's he looking? I'm going to be the hand of Midas for him. Yeah. No surprises. Once got dropped, infused raindrops. Okay. So
those raindrops are gonna go. Oh no, he's swapping an Iron Branch out for. Wait, what is he doing?
swapping the bracer out?
His career has a bracer, raindrops, and Iron Branch. Okay.
Okay, fair enough. Seiko.
He's just gonna sell all these?
I imagine so, yeah. I mean, he's got the benefit from
Devil's
them.
bargain.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've all been sold.
He just casually walks by
Okay.
Ancients at 12:54 and doesn't stack. Yeah, no, that's unacceptable. That is kickable offense here. That he just walks past and he doesn't help his teammates out like that. Is he even trying to support? There's Bristleback waiting now for the Wizard Moon as well, so he's going to be level 11. You can pair that over to the Luna, level 11 here as well. Yeah, the farm speed for the Luna, she is going to be able to pick up that net worth still. The Ag Scepter will help out for the Bristleback because he will be able to use the active for the Quill Spray to be able to farm just a little bit faster. But with the Ag Scepter going into a Manta style now for the Luna, as well as having a point into the lunar orbit, as well as those 4 Moonglaves. Well, Stormstormer, do they want to try and make a dive onto him? He's going to be dragged back. Does he have a Remnant? He does. So that's the jump away now. Seneko comes back in. Supernova is back up. Midnight Pulse gets dropped. But not going to be able to get a kill on either side.
Theme of the qualifiers. Whenever you see an Ember get caught out of position, he always has a Remnant.
I mean,
just ready.
Yeah, it's how you play the hero.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like every time we think they've got him,
he slips through their fingers. Smart Knight going to get
they need
some
an Orchid.
gold. Who needs an Orchid?
Anyone on Dandelion.
Yeah.
That's how you kill Stormstormer.
Actually, yeah, who builds that? Maybe the Nature's Prophet
Nature's-
might. He's going to
yeah.
go for the Gleipnir first, but yeah, probably goes back in for the
Flame Note Orchid,
Orchids.
both good for holding an Ember Spirit, to be fair.
Okay, Dandelions, they do have the Slaughter with the Unleash coming out from the Marcy as well. We'll be able to just walk straight into this Rochan pit. And again, oh, they might actually know this is happening on the side of Dandelions. TPs are coming in, and Stormstorm's going to be here as well. Slaughter Fist. Yeah, they know this one. Rochan down to about half
Definitely
health.
know now.
Doom through the Twin Gate.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's just waiting for his teammates to say yes, it's safe. He's actually going to TP to the outpost, not through the Twin Gate itself. Stormstormer. Corrosive Haze is on him. Nandi steps up here. Gotta be careful here, Nandi. You still don't have that Manta style just yet. Can they go for more? In fact, the Nature's Prophet's going to TP away. Might be able to come back into this one. Yayo slide a fist here and Chains comes through. They get the lockdown. Kadaro, he has that ultimate. Could he drop it onto 3? Do they have the damage to fall? This one, Kadaro's going to go down. There's going to be the Supernova on the backlines now as well. The damage coming out. Smart Knight tries to back himself away. The Doom onto the Marcy. They lose both supports from this one. Chase down Remnant now as well. What's he going to be able to do? Slide a fist. Searing Chains is back up. Searing Chains locks down onto the Luna. Luna's going to try and get himself away from this one. Run himself out. Has a heal. Has those ones charged as well if he needs it.
Radiant's top tower is taken.
But they might just lose the tier 1 tower from this.
Moby TP'd away, and then his team started dying.
Yeah.
Tower.
He TP'd away without... Yeah, like you say, he just didn't want to teleport back in. Pushing out the bottom tier 1, at least he's going to be able to take that.
I don't know, man. It's rough.
It ain't looking easy for the side of Dandelions.
Bristol edges closer to that Bloodstone.
Oh, Stormstormer, do they have enough damage to take him down? They do. Stormstormer went a little bit too far there. Desire with a great jump in. And the damage coming through from, well, Yayo being able to get the corrosive haze there as well. So the unleash with the control from the dispose as well as the crush. Just more than enough damage to get Stormstorm and take him down. And I'm surprised that he went so far with no information, trying to go into this tier 1 tower with no backup, no escape plan. There was a remnant down, but with the amount of control coming through here, Dandelions easily get that kill.
And they get back into the pit, but I think Avalos no, because Snooker was scrubbing around the rush pit. But
They're not going to get there in time this time, though.
no, everyone's too spread apart. Yeah, Smiling Knight didn't have his TP ready, so.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged.
However, he is about 500 gold off having his Bloodstone.
Oh, neat. So, Smiling Knight, yeah, building into this. Does he sell anything? I don't think he does, right? No, you just... no, you don't. Because you're going to have the slot.
Just farm this
freed up,
stack
yeah.
and then...
So that is going to be the goal here. Jibe even comes in, I don't know, to support him. Moral support.
There we go.
No Doom, no Egg, can't
See-
contest. Yeah, true, Yumi.
Now he's a problem.
And going to go back for the AC, Shard AC here for the Bristleback. So it's not going to be BKB, nothing like that. He feels strong enough with this Bloodstone to be able to fight out with his teammates.
I mean, what control and magic damage are you scared of?
I guess the Eclipse, really Lucent Beam to make sure you don't get stunned up. You're always going to get Black Holes. Yeah, you can't, you avoid that with the BKB. Black Hole is back up for Kidaro now as well. Oh, Yayo. Do we see him out? Yeah, Searing Chains comes through. They might be able to get the pick off Yayo. He's going to try and do what he can with the sprint to get himself away from this one. Really nice Wrath of Nature to come through as well, doing a lot of damage. He's going to be able to get the blink away just in time. The Ember Spirit, though, Searing Chains, 1 second. He gets the catch on the TP. And now the Icarus Stab comes through as well. Yayo, he's going to be in so much trouble here, trying to get himself away with the sprint. It's already been used. And this, look at this, a Sunray just burning him down ever so slowly. And now the TP's coming up to Kidaro. Kidaro with those Searing Chains, Sleight of Fist, it comes through once again. Malefice onto the Ember Spirit, but Kidaro's going to be locked down here. Stormstormer, does he have enough with the Sleight of Fist? Nope, not going to be here. And Jibe doesn't want to drop the Doom. No Blink Dagger on the Doom either. Back on the Crimson Guard.
Crimson Guard into pipe.
Yeah, I think this is what we saw last game, right? That he didn't go for the Blink Dagger to like 3rd, 4th item.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be nice for things like that, but it's not really necessary.
Yeah.
So, and this is kind of the thing as well. And we've seen Smiling Knight not going to BKB, but there is going to be a pipe on Jibe. So,
Yeah.
even with all his health and all his spell lifesteal, is he going to care so much about the Eclipse? Maybe not.
Probably not. No. Moving himself through the jungle as well. I mean, I assume it's going to be the Shard first because he's not going to be too far away gold-wise for the Shard. Yeah, 300 and something gold. And then once that's up, maybe we start to see Avalos fight a little bit more. I mean, they might wait out this Aegis as well. The Aegis has 2 minutes left, and nobody's any real danger of losing objectives here because Nande is going to be using this one as a safety blanket to find a little bit more farm. So Dandelion's not getting aggressive with this Aegis, and Avalos not wanting to contest into it either. Net worth-wise, again, Nande is at the top of the table. This is, you know, to be expected for the Luna.
Tower could use a hand. Radiant's mid tower.
As they just continue to push through now. On the lane, Nande, he does have the Manta Style if he wants to push this creep wave in. Just use the Manta Style illusions to keep the pressure in his top lane, which is exactly how he's going to play it. Meanwhile, mid lane. Do they actually have a dive coming through? Yayo, he was disrupted now as well. TP on the backlines, Mobe. Black Hole comes out. It's only going to be onto the Shadow Demon though. The Doom onto the Nature's Prophet. Do they want to carry on fighting into this one? The Ember Spirit's going to get the Searing Chains coming through. I didn't even see the slide. Just the, from the Remnant, I guess, here. Nande.
Yeah. The chain gang bit that people forget to read is that the Searing Chains goes from the remnants as well.
Yeah. And now, I mean, the AD rune comes out. The Doom was thrown out into the Nature's Prophet. You don't get the kill there. So Prophet will be away. What's he going towards? It's going to be Ag Scepter coming out from Mobe. So the Wrath of Nature lowers the cooldown for 25 seconds and entangles all enemies that it hits. Duration scales from 1.5 up to 3 seconds at max bounce. Okay. Kidaro. Again, he's used that Black Hole. Do they want to try and fight this one? Age is still up for another 28 seconds. So it looks like Mobe's going to get the TP away here. Smart Knight tries to get the chase down. Kidaro is going to be snotted up. Oh, the crush comes through, though. Actually, Yayo, is he going to get himself away? Yeah. The Bristleback, it won't connect here from Smile Knight. That's the big thing. The Smile Knight alone won't be able to keep these heroes locked down unless he's got so much snot on them that they're kind of dripping in it. It looks like an old Nickelodeon video. Desire, though, not going to be... Is he going to be killed off with the Sunray? Is it just enough here? He's got those warn charges, but it looks like he might go down anyway. There's going to be some protection, but Desire, he will still fall. Midnight Pulse gets dropped. Smart Knight turns his back to this one. Slider for Searing Chains, not going to connect to get the kill. Well, the Nature's Prophet is
Run Nunday.
using these treants. Yeah, Nunday, that Aegis has been reclaimed. He stops to farm out. Well, it's going to make him a little bit quicker here too. But yeah, was it Phylactery, the gold wise? So it's 2200 before the recipe. So we can pick one of those and swap out with the Windlace if he wants to. And again, the way these farm, he shouldn't be too far away from the Phylactery. How's Bristle looking though? He has that shot up, gonna go towards his AC now. Already got the plate mail out onto this one. Do they get the chase down? They know what Desire is, I think. Jump comes in, Desire. The Doom will be here, the Marcy this time. Not going to be able to get himself away. TPs are coming through. The chase down, though. One more Infernal Blade. Is that going to be enough with the Sunray? It's going to take Marcy down. He will fall. And this fight, Kidaro, he's got the Black Hole coming up in 20 seconds. Is he going to survive that long? He's not. They're going to be able to go for more on this one now as well. Now he turns. He gets the Lucent Beam up. Pops the Manta style. Fuel Scepter, though, spins him up in the air. Do they have the control? He has a BKB, so Yayo might be the next target here. The Supernova does come through, and nothing to break it. The attack speed, it just was not there. Stormstormer, he takes down Yayo. And they might be able to take down this tier 2 tower. Well, no. The Creep Wave, it's all the way back here. So they don't actually have enough with these Treants pushing the Creep Wave back as well. 3-0's GG. Yeah, Yumi, it's the way it's looking. Even if it's only 8-8, 25 minutes in.
It doesn't get easier right now unless
No.
you win some team fights somehow. It's this kind of the thing, right? It's everyone on Avalis is just getting more and more items. This doesn't start getting easier unless you pull something out and win these.
No.
What does 23R mean?
23rd, I guess. Oh, is that the smiley face? 23R? I don't know. It's jokes. It's just jokes. Smile Knight isn't
I
a
don't know
show.
what it means.
Yeah, no. Obviously an inside joke or something. AC's not going to be too far away for the Bristleback. You look at this net worth-wise, he's going to be second, not too far behind the Luna. And yeah, once he completes that AC, I mean, I say once he completes the AC, he's going to be unstoppable, but he's looking fairly unstoppable already. 2-1-4, only one death on this Bristleback. And I really don't know how Dandelion's trying to deal with this one. Aegis is going to be back up in the next 27 seconds as well. Roshan, the big man's going to be back in his pit.
Yeah. And that one death was the 5-man top pre-10 minutes. So,
Yeah.
been quite a while.
How we're looking? All the ultimates back up apart from the Wrath of Nature. 30 seconds for that.
Roche spawning in 3 seconds.
And this time, Avalis should be in a good position to try and take that. You have the Nasal Goo to move in. You're going to have the just the tankiness of the Bristleback all over anyway. Do we see it? I mean, the train... Did it chase through his good scouts out this Roshan? Do they want to try and fight this one out? Smart Knight gets bashed out as he tries to take down this train. The train will fall. Do they want to try and make a move on the side of Dandelion? So because you can see that Avalis are fairly well positioned. The smoke's coming out though.
Well, 3 of them are smoked.
Yeah. Luna's not even going to
Going
entertain
the
this one yet.
wrong way. Yeah, they're not gonna. No. Yayo started moving the wrong way. Luna ran off. Just gonna let it go. You can't kill the bristle once. How did you kill him twice?
Dyer's mid-tower.
Yeah. Do you even give the Aegis over to the Bristle? Maybe you drop it on the End Spirit's not here, so Smile Knight will pick it up. They're going to try and chase down Nande. He's here in chains. He's got that
the front
BKB.
line.
Yeah.
Oh, and Doom has his blink finished up. So
All right. Bristleback just continues to farm up more and more and more here. AC, what's the gold needed for this one? So 175, 250, and then the recipe there as well. So he's got the gold coming up for the recipe, and then he's going to be the buckler away from completing. Not too far away at all.
About to finish the Kanda.
Okay, we'll see if that makes a difference.
140 gold.
It does. I mean, the crits are nice as well. Just the buff up from the spells. He has the gold. Oh, that was close. I was watching the courier on the map there. It sees. I think it saw one of the heroes around the secret shop. It just immediately dives the other way. So at least he was aware of what his courier was doing. But yeah, 4 minutes left on the Aegis effectively here for Smile Knight. And they're not going to slow down, I don't think. They might try and they've only got... Oh, in fact, did he jump on the Marcy here? Yep, Infernal Blade comes through. BKB, Desire, he's already popped the Unleash. But the damage, you look at this one, he's tickling Shibei. Going to try and go for the TP. Maybe trying to force a Doom. But they're going to be more than happy to just let him go like that. Hold on to that Doom just a little bit.
The old BKB TP out.
So, Bristle, AC is up.
So much for the Radiant's courier.
They took down the tier 2 tower in the mid lane now as well. I'm surprised that they didn't try and... I guess because everyone was distracted with the Marcy. So I was surprised that they didn't try and make a move there.
Well, they did kill the Luna's courier, but after it delivered.
Ah, that's not too bad.
Darrow.
On top lane. Did he make
Some
another move
trouble
here?
here.
He's going to take a lot of damage from this one, Kadaro. He doesn't actually... well, he has his mana boots, but the destruction coming through, he doesn't want to spend the black hole for this. It's not going to survive through it anyway. Just drops the Marfist onto Seneca. He wants to take as long as possible to die. So that he just wastes the time with the two supports here on the side of Avalos. But this is looking, again, positioning-wise, net worth-wise, it's looking really good. Sleight of Fist, what am I hearing this on? The Glepnir gets a lockdown, and Moby's going to go for the BKB. No, Basher onto the Bristleback, so they're just going to let him go. But again, it gets another BKB charge down on the side of Dandelions. Can they continue going here? They might just do. Wait for that creep wave, or Yayo's actually cutting the creeps, so they're not going to be able to go to this tier 2 tower. But it just feels Dandelions, when they cut the creep wave like this, they're only kind of delaying the inevitable, I guess. They've wasted a lot of the Aegis time, though. Oh, Moby. They do actually get the kill onto Stormstormer. How did that happen? Damage-wise,
Bash.
Marcy getting involved? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he was just
Bash into Crush,
stunned
into
up.
Rebound, into Bash, yeah.
Radiant's top tower's hurting. Warriors of the wood.
Okay, so what's the win probability as well for these two teams? 61% in favor for Avalos, so there's still a chance coming up for Dandelions. It's not completely over, and if they can win this one, they can maybe force it through to game number, 5 as well. Just go for that reverse sweep. Smiling Knight, though, wants to push in once more. He's going to be able to go into Kadaro. There's going to be the rebound coming up from Desire. What damage can they do? So Smiling Knight, he's going to be stunned up just a little bit. Kadaro, he doesn't have a blink for the Black Hole. Smiling Knight does have the Aegis still. For another 50 seconds or so. And now Stormstormer has respawned. Are they going to try and go into this tier 2 tower? I think they might do, while they let Stormstormer push out the mid lane. And Smart Knight just continues to go. Shibei takes the outpost as well, so if they do go down and need to buy back, there's the quick TP back in here for the side of Avalos. Okay, smoke wraparound coming from Dandelions, who they're going to look towards. Again, the Sage is down in about 18 seconds here. Nandi has to back himself away. Smoke breaks, so he has to hide himself in the trees away from that Ember Spirit. Just hope that he wasn't seen here. Manstyle is going to get popped early. Stormer actually jumps himself back here to clear up this top. The bottom lane is being pushed in by these Treants. So maybe thinking there's going to be some time to go. And again, the Lunar Illusions too here from the Mancer style. Just keeping all of these lanes pushed out. Keep that creepy equilibrium pushed in favor of Daniel. Let's make it so hard. Oh, okay, Yayo. They might be able to get the crush. Shadow Demon's going to try and get himself away from this one. The dive comes in for Desire now as well. But the Yule Step to Mercy. Black Hole on the back lines with the Doom. It comes out. Kidaro is dead. Nande going to be coming forward with his BKB now as well. What damage he can do? Eki's going to be able to go for the disruption as Desire. He doesn't break the egg. But nobody's caught out in the stun range now. Mobe's BKB. How far is this going to be going down in the next couple of seconds or so? Mobe, he's going to be left alone. Another chase down Nande as well. Nande comes back into it. The Lucent Beam onto the Phoenix. It's not going to be enough. They lose 4 heroes. They might lose all 5 here. Yayo going to be chased down. The Disruption going to be able to set up for the kill. Onto the Slaughter. Slaughter, nothing he can do. Triple kill for Stormer.
There's no buyback on 2 of these heroes.
Yeah. Might be just be able to march down now and get themselves a lane of racks from this.
No black hole. No buyback on 2 of your cores. And they made the call tier 4s.
They got to go for tier 4s, yeah, they just straight up end this. They're going to try and force out the buyback here from the Luna, but it still forces them to fight 3 versus 5, and now, it might not even be 3, it might be another 2 versus 5 here. Kadaro, he gets rooted, the Glimmer, the control out. He does have that buyback, but Smile Knight, he just wants to end the game right here, right now. As the Roshan banner is up, so the creeps can do the work onto the racks, while the heroes do the work
One
onto...
last attempt.
Yeah, Slaughter's going to respawn 7 seconds away. Siren Chains, though, they get the lockdown. Is there a Doom available? There's not. Not for 49 seconds, but the die. Look at how quickly the Enigma just dies. That is just so much damage. The Unleash comes out now, so Desire going to try and do it again, but he's going to be locked down. Siren Chains now onto Yayo. They take down 4 again. Only the Luna left alive. The GG is going to be called. And that is going to be Avalos. After we get this Ancient Pop, moving through to the main event of Wallachia. They get themselves through to the LAN in October. Coming through just after TI.
That's, you know what? Avalos to win the whole thing. Let's go.
They looked absolutely amazing here in this series. And yeah, Dandelions just really couldn't pull it back. They didn't get themselves into a, any sort of position here. Game number 2, game number 3, and Avalos just looked so dominant. So that is going to be it for the Western European qualifiers. I hope you had fun with the cast. I know I've had fun casting it. And again, thank you for everyone that's tuned in, follow along, the subs that came through as well. It's been such a good time the past few days, and I am going to be doing some of the Bet Boom play-ins starting tomorrow as well. So if you want to see what I'm going to be casting, you can follow me. My Twitter's there on the screen. And yeah, thank you very much for tuning in. Again, thank you everyone for following along. I will see you on this channel next time there's games not officially covered. But for now, I will pass you along as well. Who's streaming? Is there anybody to raid?
Someone. Has NA started yet?
NA finished a couple of days ago. There was only 4 teams in
Oh,
NA.
there's only...
Yeah.
Is it SA that's still going?
Maybe.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, who needs a bit of a boost?
Yeah, SA... Yeah, SA's lower bracket final is on.
I think they've done a great job at protecting this Muerta in the past. I had my doubts initially, but with the state of the meta, just buff up your carry and get some auras, dominate the map, and fight. Beastcoast have proven they can do it, and Cass, I think you have an amazing read on the game, and I'm looking forward to diving here into game 1.
There's just one thing. Yeah, the Nexus is probably gonna die. Oh, he left in the last moment. Yeah, there's just one thing that I can see that could work better than expected from Waska is that Yadomi on his clockwork. He's usually pretty good. It's his best hero, I would say. And he has a lot of room to have a lot of impact on this early game. If he managed to do so, Waska can have a better game, and maybe they have a better chance in the game. So we should be looking at Yadomis on this early game and see how much impact he's gonna be able to bring.
Gotcha. And of course, Yadomi, position 5 player for Waska. 5 clockwork tends to have a different identity from the 4 clockwork. You're not creep skipping so much. You are just bodying for your carry, stepping up, taking their harass, playing a little cog hockey, drain the mana of the enemies. Are there any like if I'm a clockwork 5 player and I'm out there in chat right now trying to learn, what are some of the things that you need to focus on to be a good clock 5?
You need to block the hard camp. If you block the hard camp, you already are better than 80% of the supports. Don't even need to be playing clockwork.
Yeah.
Just block the hard camp, guys. No, but without the jokes, I feel like you need to be able to control the lane, because you're not a really strong laner on the safe lane unless the enemy fucks up and they get like really weak lane or some bad matchups. Like here, he's gonna suffer a lot to this Batrider. Batrider is a really good answer, I would say, to Clockwork, and he's just gonna have to like drag the attention from the Batrider to him and like get some levels. And like in the beginning of the lane is a bit harder, and when he gets some levels, he can try to make some aggression. I think he has some good timings that he can go for where he can get kills. And also you can always look for rotations, right? To take the gate and gank the enemy safe lane from behind. Clock is really good on doing that. And also controlling the water rooms, taking the water rooms from the enemy mid laner. That's also really
Certainly helping them out there. No Sobi mask or mages. What is it called these days? I always call it Sobi. Sage's mask.
Sage's mask. Yeah, I remember. I'm from that time as well, where it was called Sobi mask.
Right.
Some ancient times where half of
Good rotation for moves there.
yeah, it's like the Morta is having a pretty nice lane, the Darkseer is not pressuring her, so all these veins for you to make the rotation. And that's the rotation that I talked about the clock could do, but instead this Vayne does it, so it's a big difference on how lanes are going for the two teams. The Clockwork's level 2, and this Vayne's level 2 too. What the fuck? They're leaving a lot of experience for the cars on both lanes.
Shadow Demon also level 2, man. It's just a bit of a drought for experience on your supports. Do you think this might be a trend that we're gonna see? Supports just start to take that sacrificial role more and more?
No, I think it's just because of the matchups. Timber wants a lot of experience, Morta wants a lot of experience, Darkseer wants a lot of experience, and the Shadow Demon has been making a lot of stacks, so he's gonna recover from that. The Bat, although he has his Ancient blocked, so he's a bit on a rougher spot.
Heroes.
Yeah, there were some spells missed there. For sure. But yeah, I love this Clockwork interaction with Pango on early game. He's such a good answer to the hero. He doesn't let the Pango play freely in fights, and that's what happened there. He had a race rune, he used his role, he just wanted to steal the Wisdom rune, and he didn't even manage to do that.
Yeah. Udomi, showing why they pick him the clock 5, you know? He blocks hard camp, blocks Rolling Thunder. What more could you want?
Yeah. I feel like these two teams are playing a bit more passive than I expected. I think they would be a bit more active. especially on the side of beastcoast, because Pong it makes sense. Oh, the Waska it makes sense because they have a shadow demo. With Darkseer lane, it's hard for them to be active.
Right.
I expected beastcoast to be doing more on the map.
Sorry, audio levels here real quick. Yeah, I find the Shadow Demon certainly better at reacting to what happens.
The chat keeps speaking things in Spanish and telling me to speak Spanish. Hola a todos el chat, bienvenidos. La stream es en inglés, no puedo hablar mucho español. Sorry.
Y yo también no puedo hablar mucho español, gente. Lo siento.
Lo siento, lo siento. Pero gracias a todos.
Precious bounty.
Okay. Cass is louder. I'm too quiet. So, yeah, these games have been an absolute bloodbath. Coming up, usually we've had like 10 kills pre 7 minutes, especially with the
And
Whisper.
now we have 3.
Right? Do you think everyone's just got a little scared, maybe?
No, it's just the things that I was talking about. The Waska can't really do anything. They have to play passive, and beastcoast they should be a bit more active, but some of their plays missed, so it happens. Darkseer is probably gonna die bottom right now.
Thank you for the call out. Gets a nice wall down, but 3 illusions. Still not enough. Ion Shell on the other illusion. Walking forward, though, El Micho. With the Firefly. Gonna clean up. Oh, if I'm Darkseer, I'm feeling pretty bad right now. Middle of the pack net worth. My stacks just non-existent anymore thanks to my Sand King. Well, never mind. Matthew is
Making
actual
more.
god, yeah.
Yeah, he's. I teach Hatch to him in EG. That's at least a little bit of it. It was me. I'm proud of that.
Yeah, it's always nice when your pupils retain the information after they leave your classroom, you know.
Yeah.
In the cogs, not gonna get away from this one. Sacred punching back. I feel like Sacred's had a bit rough of a tournament here. He's been the punching bag for the other teams, especially against Infinity yesterday. Is this a player that you know a lot about? Are you well versed with Sacred?
I worked with him for like 1 month in the beginning of the year, when in my brief moment when I was with Bone.
Sure.
We played Kuala Lumpur qualifiers together. So that was quite a brief experience. I believe I see him as a very talented player. I think he has like historically he has been one of our best offlaners. He had the highest peaks. He got a top 5 on TI. He was playing really well at that time. But yeah, there are some tournaments where he looked a bit underwhelming. It's like his gameplay has been a bit unstable for the past months. But he had some great moments as well. He just got a top 3 of the Elite League. He had the Wallachia tournament where I think he played really well as well. Honestly, I haven't like watching all games from the tournament, so I can't say how he's doing in this tournament. So like, if you're saying he's struggling a little bit, I believe you.
Right. Yeah, it's always, I mean, hell, as a head coach, you have your own boys to worry about, you know. You have your analysts, you have your assistant coaches to do the watching for you, right? The biggie bossy over here.
I watch a lot of games. It's just that we were in a transition period because we were in a break. We just got to our boot camp, and I was like studying the patch, playing some games to have the feeling, everything towards preparing, like getting the shape for TI.
Right. Yeah, I mean the best way to help your students, your athletes on your team, is to know the game in and out.
Yeah.
Putting in the time.
Playing helps a lot actually. It's just, you can't just play, of course, but especially when a patch comes out, you go and you play some games. It helps with the feeling, with some answers, with the actual strength of some heroes.
Do you
It's
think
really
that
nice.
do you think that it gives you so your players, of course, they're scrimming, they're pubbing, grinding, like eating, drinking, living Dota. Do you find that playing the game so regularly gives you better ways to connect with your players and have like better lines of communication?
Yeah, of course. But I usually don't play much. Like I usually play in average 2 games a day. I like I think last 4 months I averaged 2 games a day. Just right now that was this big patch and we were in a break and I had time to play and our bootcamp just started and I've been like extending a little bit the playing
Yeah.
because we are not playing scrims yet. So, but I probably the next days I won't be able to play that much.
Matching moves,
I
trying to
just
play
wanted
through this
to.
Blink Burrow Strike. Sorry to cut you off, guys. Kind of rolling thunder here. Alone. Heard us talking about him. Says, I'm worthy. I can hang with these guys. Kill on to Dark Mago. Is the achievement here in the mid lane. But yeah, two
Yeah,
games.
the difference there was Pike showing up, right? Parker also showed up, but he was a bit late. The difference between getting a kill there or not was just Pike being there. It's really nice for carries to be active and show up in those skirmishes in early game.
Yeah, Pike doing about double the damage of the Medusa. And Epicenter at Dark Mago pumped there. 1300 damage coming out. Just not enough to bring anybody down. We don't have a pipe or anything yet on the Beast Coast side. We've seen later in the closed quals here. I've seen some of these tempo offlaners oriented towards building damage kind of shy away from some of our auras, so not necessarily picking up the pipe, the greaves immediately, and relying on the fours to provide that with like a glimmer, with a Pavis. Do you think that that's kind of where the patch is going, or are we still looking at these big aura builders? 1 second. Big blink from El Misha. Gets the last of the cogs from Yodomi, though, limiting the gank potential here. Gets the hook shot to the high ground. Matthew being a nice little buoy to keep Yodomi afloat.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're still in a meta where auras are pretty important. I see that Beast Coast is like Timber just changed his build. He's going for pipe now. They're fine. I was gonna make the point that it's okay for them to not have a Greaves here. It's not like the end of the world, but they really need a pipe because pipe is basically the best counter of Sand King in the game. You can play Sand King against Sand King without that item. So if Timber is going for it, it's fine. They're gonna be fine. If they did not have a pipe for this game, I would say they will be in trouble.
Certainly.
But yeah, it's just autos are still very important. I know there's some teams neglecting it, but if you go and play against a good team that builds the auras and uses the timing for like fighting for Roche or taking over the map, you're gonna have a really hard time.
Yeah, that's kind of how we saw it play out yesterday. I think the newer team Legacy just got signed, mostly Brazilian roster, maybe all Brazilian. Their game 2 against Beast Coast. It was a bit of an oddball draft, and no real aura builders, and we saw them just get ran over. Could be meshing of a new team, but you know.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate because I like the guys. They have some Brazilians just need some time.
Panda wind walking around the map, and he would just lift the enemy carry anytime they would go to TP to the fight, and that is how they won a game. It was. It did not
That's
get.
crazy.
It got banned immediately in the next match.
I see.
Yeah.
So, that's actually crazy. I never saw the FPR things.
Yeah, just
That's a weird
FCR
guy.
things.
You know, I played in a team with him in the
Really?
past. Yes, we played on crewmates together.
Love that. Oh, I can't wait till they get Lone Druid back in, and I mean, the Dark Mongo is back in with the Blink Strike. Takes out El Misho on the bat. Parker looking at moves with that Stone Gaze. Moves gonna get the TP out. Cogs arrive just a little late, and see one of the big first moves from Waska here. You think the Manta Dismissal timing is the culprit of that, or the reason?
I think they just tried to make a move to the power room. That's like a standard, right? You always like when you have some good timing, you wanna try to get a hero going for the room, and if you get a kill around mid lane, you can always go for enemy mid tower, right?
Okay.
That's what they wanted to do, and they managed to do it. I feel like they are using their times better. Yeah, like I feel like Biscos should have.
The illusion gets the kill for Parker.
Yeah, I would say the exchange was still, even with a lone dying, was better for Biscos because they got 2 kills plus a buyback. And they almost got the tower. Actually, they got the tower. Parker just denied it. So yeah, I believe like by watching this fight, I believe Biscos was just playing like super passive, waiting for their pipe timing. I think they thought this pipe was really necessary to fight against the Sentinel. And I don't blame them. I think that's fair to say.
Mhm.
And as soon as they got the pipe, they did this big move to mid lane, so it kind of confirms it.
Sorry, just doing a little bit of child rearing in chat right now.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta pay attention to your kids every now and then. Yeah. What do you think the progression here? We got a Dragonlance, go in Disperser next. Are we just looking for the self move speed, the extra agi, anything big to purge other than Shield Crash on the side of Beast Coast?
There's Vayne armor.
Shard.
Before he has the shards, it's pretty good. But yeah, he's gonna need some time. He doesn't have the gold. Maybe they can get the Tormentor after Roche. So I was making a point that Disco should have like done Roche earlier. And they were waiting for the pipe, so right now they don't have any excuses anymore, they're doing it. But this is gonna be a fight, I'll tell you, because the Marta doesn't have ultimate. And I think Biscos can suffer some losses. Yeah, they're just disengaging fully.
Much needed.
Really
here.
unfortunate.
Log on.
That was really unfortunate.
Muerta, Stormhammer landing on Jim Park, unable to contribute to catch up here in the fight. Vitali running through the trees. Yudomi hit with a dead shot and alone with the shield crash. Rooted in place. Parker hitting that Gorgon's gaze. Grasp even. And now Beast Coast have the Aegis, but they're down 2 heroes. Trying to get it out. Warcry not yet available, but the drums will help out. And a beautiful dead shot, buying some space. Dark Mago on the prowl, blink available. Burrow Strike not in range. They're gonna reset.
Yeah, the game is starting to get a little concerning for Beast Coast. Even with Aegis, they don't manage to get things done. Medusa is already pretty strong.
I think Beast Coast heard you, my
Asset is just like the way the meta is right now, and the items. I think the hero is getting pretty tanky,
Mhm.
and he's getting a lot done with early game rotations.
Yeah, certainly a hero that can get around the map. And, Waska looking to
We
get
were
around the map.
talking.
Big disruption.
that?
Follow up with the
Is
Burrow
that-
Strike and alone. Maybe an Earth Spirit would have survived there.
Yeah, he needs his shard as well somehow. But yeah, we were talking about the Batrider before the last fight started. You were asking me what I think about the hero. Do you remember at the beginning of the game, when we started talking, I talked a little bit about Skyroth Mage, that
Yeah.
people are having to get creative. I think that's it. People getting creative and trying new heroes. I think Batrider is on a okay spot. There's nothing special about it. I think there are better heroes as well. But it's really comfortable hero on Yadomi. He just loves the hero on Elmisha. Just loves the hero. I said Yadomi because he's also really comfortable on that. And they are probably fighting for it a little bit as well, you know.
Right. Guys,
Yeah,
don't take
my
that
bad.
pick. I went back. Please, please, please. Something we haven't seen is Elmisho Weaver. Weaver 4 was popular for a hot minute through Elite League, but it's not made an appearance yet here in the close quals. Is this a hero that's fallen out of favor? What do you think?
Yeah, this last patch bought a lot of nerfs to the support Weaver because she doesn't have 2 spells level 1 anymore.
Alright.
Oh, big initiation.
Big by Elmisho with the lasso, but a nice vacuum wall countering the initiation. Waska get a full reset and looking to dive here. No, gonna hold. Be mindful of the objective. Waiting on this next wave. And Mago still has Epicenter to work with. Shiva's in 6. And that is a pretty free tower for Waska. So yeah, Weaver, no 2 free spells. Or 2 spells level 1 anymore. Feels bad.
Yeah, no more 2 spells level 1 anymore. Like he got nerfed a little bit on other things as well, so it's just, you know, you mean like all the heroes that used to be good on that position 4 especially, they're not good anymore. So yeah, you gotta get creative. Just gotta do it.
Right. Wonder if we'll see any creativity continue to come out here as we get deeper into the lower bracket finals and the upper, well, the grand finals, of course. We saw a Night Stalker mid yesterday. It also,
Yeah, which thing?
it was, oh my god. I have to go back and look Wikipedia, but they played it into the Medusa. It may have been against beastcoast. It worked, it laned very well. Made some great early rotations, but just ultimately did not end up winning. Also, the teams in all chat, after the game began, they picked it as the time expired. Like, they had 0 seconds in reserve time, and Night Stalker was their last pick. They also had a Phoenix on the team, so go figure with that. But they asked if they could remake, they wanted Razor instead. So, perhaps a little drama there, a little time running out.
Yeah, maybe.
It worked.
Those things, I feel like those things happen more than they should.
Yeah.
Everyone instantly goes back to Insania with
Right.
those things.
Of course,
Yeah,
the gyro
it's
pit.
like insta.
I think just on such a big stage there, how could it not be, you know? But I mean, you know, he's a LAN winner recently. So who's laughing now, you know?
Yeah. I mean, let's see if he can.
Can do it again.
Yeah, on TI.
You hope not, right?
No, I hope not. I hope I am the one doing that. A big fight here coming for the second rush, and this is gonna probably decide the game.
Okay. Misho getting caught out, able to get the Force Staff out of the cogs. And now Yadomi, the one saying we, gets hit with the lasso. A nice save for Matthew there with the disruption, and chaos ensues. The vacuum wall, the epicenter, Yadomi in the middle of it all. The small king will fall. Pike now hits the BKB, walking out, trying to get a brief reset here. Dark Mago not letting them afford that. Parker coming in with the Stone Gaze and the Amplified Damage Root, pumping. Dark Mago getting the kill with the concept finale there, and Elmisho is likely to fall in the corner. Ooh, spin on the high ground. Moose is running for his life. Is he gonna make it? Not gonna have an easy out here. Sacred pulling him in, trying to get in front, using the psychic headband pushback to get his team a little more time. Will pop to the facet of Parker, I believe. Venomous Volley.
Yeah, we're looking on a potential win for Waska here. I think beastcoast kind of missed their window. They are lacking damage right now. I don't feel like the Mortar is doing enough. There's just too many HP, too many saves, too many auras. And the Medusa is gonna get the Aegis. And they can potentially even go high ground here, I believe.
Yeah. They got Aegis, Banner. Ags on Pangolier picked up though. maybe alone, looking to contribute a little more damage here in the next fight. Don't know if it's going to be enough, though. Do you think he needs, he's got Diffusal, or, sorry, Nullifier queued up, not Diffusal. Do you think a Nullifier is needed against this Medusa? Or is it just a little too late for that?
No, it's not. It's not especially against Medusa. It's just against the Dark Seer spells, I believe.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's too late for the diffusal. It's just the Timbersaw and the Pango did not get enough done on the early game.
Right. So now you get pinned into this corner on Beast Coast. How does your approach to playing the game change? Obviously, you're somewhat limited to high ground, but being confined to your base never feels good. We see moves split pushing a little bit. Is this what we can look to expect? Are you going to smoke out, get some vision, try to farm in a sneaky spot? What do you think? Waska not really given a chance, though.
I believe they're just gonna pressure the high ground with Medusa, and the other heroes are just gonna be as back as possible, as far back as possible. And that's it. Just a Medusa hitting a tower. And from the Viscos perspective, they should try to get the shot. They need to get the shot.
Oh, the biggest vacuum wall of Sacred Life! Not let out of the conversation, proving himself charging forward, going on to Vitali. First strike will hit and fall, and the hook shot interrupting the Rolling Thunder. The question mark, indeed, from Yadomi. 4 dead on the side of Beast Coast, and they are running right towards these tier 4s. Not too many buybacks available, especially none to the Radiant. And GG is called. Mr. Cass, 35 minutes in. You know, we were DMing before this match, and you said, hey, I'm playing a pub. These matches in the patch are pretty quick, about 35 minutes. And looks like the head coach of Heroic knows his stuff. In and out, 35-47 for game 1. Waska take it.
Yeah, but I actually predicted the Viscos was gonna win, so there's a big mistake there. At
I was
least.
trying to make them forget that. Yeah.
No. I like to take responsibility for my mistakes. I mean, I expected the Timbersaw to have a better lane to just do more in general. I expected the Pango and the Timbersaw playing together on the early game and punish the greediness of Waska's lineup, but that just did not happen.
Yeah.
And the moment that the Darkseer got his 2 items, and the Sand King got his 2 items, and the Medusa got her 3 items, the Mortar simply can't like do that much, to carry the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
she...
Timbersaw went for auras to make their lineup tankier, but they actually needed more damage.
Oh, poor
So he
Vitali.
had to deal the damage, but he also had to go for the pipe. Because if he doesn't go for the pipe, the Sand King is gonna destroy their lineup. So there's like that. That's why I don't like the Pango on mid that much. Because if he was offlane, he would like do the auras. But if he's mid, he has to do the damage, right? For the offlaner to go for the auras. But the hero, not a damage dealer right now. So most of the times you end up not having damage. And if you look at Pisco supports, they are also like control and defensive supports. They don't bring damage to the table. So the Muerta she had so much work that had to be done, and he just couldn't do it.
Yeah, just too much work on the plate of one player. So we'll see if Beast Coast can go back to the drawing board on their draft and maybe get a more well-balanced approach to game 2. But my friends, we are going to get in the lobby, and there's usually about a 10-minute break between matches. So we're going to freshen up, get a little snack, and Cass and I will be back with you here in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
Someone disconnected. Radiant team ban. Someone is disconnected from the Dire team ban. It's a shame, really. They had such Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant's team pick. Time now for the Dire team entrance. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Hello,
So-
and welcome back, Capitalino fans. We're all here gathered today to celebrate our best boy, and he's here with us. Hello, Caps. Did you enjoy game one?
Uh,
5 seconds remaining.
honestly not. They were just playing too passive. I wanted to see more action. Where are those games that you talk to me about? Like when you ask, yo, Caps, you wanna cast these games with me? There's like a bloodbaths. There's like 15 kills in 5 minutes. Come, it's gonna be really fun. And then I get here and it's like 3 kills in 10 minutes.
Well, Beastcoast is gonna change gears here. They go for the Marcy Shadow Fiend. Two of them, probably two of the most aggressive heroes in the meta right now. So hopefully our wishes are granted, and I won't be a liar,
Seconds remaining.
because that doesn't sit well with me. You know, my boys here,
Radiant's team.
they gotta live up to the expectations. We got Death Prophet Tiny on Waska.
Yeah, some way more aggressive heroes for both teams for sure. Like this DP,
Time now for the Dire
they're gonna probably run DP offlane with Tiny 4. Oh, they have Mago, so they might even play Tiny mid, so you never know. But the DP itself, just like for it to exist, it's already like a whole different game. Darkseid just wants to farm. DP wants to take towers, wants to get kills.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be different.
All right, and with this Jakiro hero, changes. Everyone is going Liquid Frost, just the amplification to your physical, your spell damage, your item damage, just super value in lane. Are you a level 1 Liquid Frost kind of guy, or do you go dual breath?
Depends on the lane, I would say. If you just don't want to waste mana level 1, and if you don't need to, I think you should just go for Liquid Frost, because it's a bit of, like, almost about the same damage,
Yeah.
if you manage to hit. And you don't waste mana, right?
Right.
But there are some lanes where you need to go for dual breath for one reason or another, or you want to play aggressive, like, from the get-go, so...
All right. You heard it here first, folks. Liquid Frost if you wanna trade. And they go with the bat again. So Marcy's
Yeah,
somewhat similar to the Sven, like that melee bodyguard for your safe laner.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, they're gonna probably do Shadow Fiend safe lane with the Marcy 5 and the Bat Rider 4 now. They could still flex the Bat because Vitaly also likes the hero, but I think it's probably Elmisha's hero. I honestly don't like this Bat that much.
No.
I really like the Marcy with the Shadow Fiend,
Okay.
but the Bat It was underwhelming first game. I think they need to get a bit more creative than this, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it didn't
I
work in game 1. Is it really gonna work in game 2? Okay. Well, taking a page out of Waska's book. Gonna steal it.
Wow, they go for Darkseer themselves.
Maybe they don't want to have their Shadow Fiend just get vacuum walled and explode.
Yeah, that's like a steal. They could definitely Waska could definitely do Tiny 4 with Darkseer offlane.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what they have to counter the SF. No, they might as well just leave the DP on offlane. Oh, but they go for his Van. That's a Parker's Van for sure. It's one of the classic answers to Darkseer because the illusion doesn't do much.
Mm-hmm.
You usually have a decent lane as well. You just last hit, you push the wave, and then you are not that easy to kill to dive, and then you can just go and farm jungle when you can't lane anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah, and also in the game, I could say that you cleared illusions pretty well as well. So it's just a decent hero. One of the best answers to Darkseer there is.
Love it. Yeah.
Mm.
We always see Darkseer picked into Luna, and that is like probably. Do you think that's the worst laning matchup for like a ranged hero
Dire team bad.
if you're playing the Luna?
Luna against Darkseer.
Yeah.
Actually, it used to be bad, but last patches where Luna was good, which has been some time already, because the hero is kind of in a bad spot right now.
Mhm.
The lane was actually decent for Luna. The thing was just like the game itself, because at that time the Luna laning was pretty strong and was before all these crazy buffs on Darkseer.
Yeah.
I remember on the qualifiers earlier this year, like some Dream League qualifiers, that I was picking Darkseer into Luna and was doubting it, if it was really that worth it and good enough. I was looking for some alternatives, some other answers.
Gotcha. Did you find those answers? Oh, am I muted? No, I don't think I'm muted.
No, you're not muted.
10 seconds remaining.
Did I miss anything?
No. Just looking at chat. Everything. My
I
levels look
see.
good. Just and I'm gonna say just listening to Calf's wisdom.
Okay,
But-
so here the Waska is still flexing everything, but they're gonna give it up right now on 23. It's probably just DP offlane because Sacred doesn't have like that super crazy hero pool, and also it's a bit hard to answer a Shadow Fiend in lane. So they're probably just gonna set up like be happy about having the Death Prophet, and they're gonna offlane and they're gonna pick another hero for Matthew or another hero for Mago.
Hmm.
Uh,
So of course.
I think they should leave the tiny mid.
Okay.
I think that's a Mago specialist, and they need a hero like that.
Mm-hmm.
So they should probably be picking another support here. Maybe Clockwork. It's pretty good against. Marcy is pretty good against Shadow Fiend. I would say it's a really good Clockwork game.
If you get the clockwork, are you gonna throw it to El Micho? Or do you think we're
No,
gonna
the
pick
clock
five?
for Matthew on Waska.
Oh, so sorry. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
and
deliberating between
Beast
Matthew
Coast?
and Yadomi. My bad.
yeah, for Beast Coast, they just need a mid laner, and Waska are banning the ones that they don't feel like having to deal with them.
They have Waska did go Dark Mago with the Mars mid. I don't know if Sacred's played it yet this tournament, but
Yes, they just banned it on Beast
Yeah.
Coast.
wonder if they are.
They
thinking
don't
back
want
to
nothing to do with that. Mars is actually a really good hero against Shadow Fiend, right?
that. Mm-hmm.
Just jump him and you don't let it hit freely on the fights.
Yeah.
It's just really good. I think it was a good ban.
It's like the dog that bites onto your ankle. You're just like.
I don't get the Enchantress ban that much though. Has Matthew been playing Enchantress?
I think he's played 1 or 2 games on it.
Yeah,
but-
because they can actually still put Shakiro 4 and pick a 5 as well, right? They can still do that.
Team pick.
I've seen Matthew playing Jakiro, and that's exactly what they do. I think that's a 5 Omni. A 5 Omni with his Vayne carry, Jakiro 4 with Death DP. Is that it? Unless Dark Mago is gonna play a crazy Omni Knight.
Omni. Oh my god, it could be.
No, I think it's 5. It's 5. It's Yadomi's Omni, I would say.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
The heal did get nerfed with the shard. I think the amount got reduced by some percentage. So not.
I'm a bit
as-
concerned about their lane, but usually Parker just get out of these Sven lanes doing pretty well. Because it's gonna be like double melee lane against Darkseer Marcy. That's a bit rough. No, it's Marcy 5. It's gonna be against Batrider Darkseer. Which is also a bit scary, not gonna lie. But Omni is in some way an answer to Batrider, right? Because he has the dispel.
Yeah. Do you like the change to Omni? Kind of getting closer to his like older identity.
Yeah, I like the changes. I think the hero was in a really bad spot. Anything they've done to the hero is just a good change. In a positive way, I'm saying. And I really enjoyed this Nature's pick, but I thought it would be Nature's mid. But they're gonna do Shadowfiend mid, and do Nature's on safe lane. And have they been playing this Nature's on carry? I feel like this is a new thing.
No, they have not been playing this Nature's on carry. Something that we have not yet seen. So, new tech. Love to
Yes,
see it.
I'm theory crafting this Nature's Prophet right now is a better hero on
five?
core than on support.
Oh, really?
Especially on mid, yeah. But you know, I think we still need more time to be sure of those things.
I love the innate.
Yeah,
for
I'm gonna
early laning.
love to see it here. The nature is being played on carry, especially for Marcy. I think it's a strong lane.
Yeah. Makes for easy rebounds. Very good disposes as well. Did she go bodyguard or bodyguard or sidekick?
Having-
I didn't have a chance
Having
to see.
Shadowfiend on your team, you usually wanna go for the what's the name of it? The other one? It's not bodyguard. but I
Shadowmire?
just forgot.
Sidekick.
No, it's yeah,
Sidekick.
sidekick. Yeah, I'm sorry. They
No,
usually go
that's
for
good.
the sidekick, and that's what he got. It's really nice with the Shadowfiend.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Okay, so any
I'm not sure about this Shadowfiend going for the Shadowmire facet. I think this facet has got nerfed a lot. Maybe even on the mid Shadowfiend, you should be going for the other one. But I'm
Really?
not sure on that as well.
All right. Well, we'll have to see if Alone has made the right choice here in game 2. Beast Coast, Caps, it's do or die time for them. If they lose, they are out of the qualifiers, and Waska just needing one win to advance to grand finals here. What's your prediction, my man?
Yeah. This is a rough one. There is a nature's carry on one team.
Steady now. 30 seconds until we
Bit of an
Yeah.
X factor, right?
Yes.
So
I honestly feel like this one is better for Waska.
Mhm.
I feel like they have this Dark Mago on his tiny. It's like
Signature
super
hero.
comfortable. Yeah, I don't think the Shadowfiend has is a strong hero enough to destroy the tiny on mid. He's gonna have a good time, but he's not gonna destroy the tiny. Tiny is gonna leave the lane having a good game. And I feel like it's a really good Sven game. Really fucking good Sven game. Unless the natures can offer a lot on the early game and pressure and get kills and punish heroes,
Mhm.
I feel like this is a Waska game
Oh.
to take.
All right, well, you heard it there first, folks. Waska 2-0. You can bet your house, you can bet your car. No, please don't do that. Bet responsibly. But Waska, the heavy favorites here with the Parker Sven. You know, like you always had to worry about in the past. Oh God, I'm on Sven. I get treed. Well, now you've got Harpoon to get you. When you play, what role do you tend to play in your pubs? Or are you
I'm a support player.
Mr. Support? Me too, my man.
Yeah. I have good win rate on support and 40 win rate on core, so if you happen to have me on your team on ranked, just let me play support. That's a good thing for everyone involved.
Yeah. Beneficial for me, beneficial for you, and the other team suffers, which is what you want playing Dota. You see this Ironwood Treant Harassment Sacred already Omega low here. Do you just Spirit Siphon the Treant whenever he throws it on you? Hope for the best.
That's actually a really nice interaction. Would it heal? It doesn't heal percentage anymore.
No.
Yeah, it as a few patches ago, it would be a really nice interaction. But yeah, if you really need to, I think you feel like you should do it.
Yeah, it's like a little HP battery right in your pocket, you know. How much magic? This thing has no magic resist either, so it'll take full damage. Not bad, not bad. Big rebound. First dispose coming out onto Sacred Pike though. Eating the Spirit Siphon. Crypt Swarm. How does Death Prophet solve our mana problems here in this lane? You just get your early arcanes. Yeah.
Yeah, she just get the early arcanes as soon as she can. I feel like she wasted too much mana too fast.
Yeah.
You got a clarity. Good luck in using the clarity against the greater trend.
Right, dude. It's just gonna run you down.
Yeah, I feel like you
canceled?
just wasted 50 gold.
It canceled a salve earlier on Sacred. He was like in this little tree area. And Pike just walked it in. Just a little A-click.
Oh, he used it as soon as the trend died. Oh, I missed that one as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be...
That thing that I talked about the lane is a rough lane for Omni, because it's playing to Darkseer plus... Oh no, did we miss that one as well?
No, we got it. Wink, 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 right? No, I totally missed it.
Okay.
Let's see what the fight
let's
recap
do
gave
this.
us.
I look bottom lane, you look top lane, and then we
Okay.
help each other.
Alright, I love that. And I was watching the HP bars and I was like, yeah, why is this a bad matchup for the Omni? Well, of course, the Darkseer, just Ion Shell and run at him. Get a couple stacks of sticky, and that's all she wrote. So Moose, not as good as Yadomi here at blocking the hard camp in the off lane. Or in the safe lane, rather. He's going for the sampler build, the 1-1-1. You feel like that's the path on this Marcy 5?
Yes.
Okay. Pike. Okay, we gotta go in the top lane here.
That's
Matthew with the rebound. Getting the harass and the dispose damage. Gonna be enough. Taking a
I
lead.
feel like the Natures did not have to go back there. Maybe he was needed for the kill, but he wasn't, so it's fine. Another dive bottom.
Oh, and we are going to bottom. Hold tight. You know, Sven, they changed his Great Cleave. It used to give strength, and that was a sneaky change because it was unannounced whenever it gave strength, I think, and then they just took it off. So it's so sad. Elmisho getting run down though. Yadomi gonna get the
There
kill.
was a lot of damage.
God. Pure damage, of course, with the Purify. Hammer of Purity as well. No way to mitigate that other than like a Mage Slayer applied to the hero. And do not know if you're going to have one to build that. Big dispose, prolonged fight.
This came too much. Here comes the Natures.
Oh, the nice TP, the global presence being felt here. Beast Coast still losing 2 heroes. They do get that pesky Omni Knight, likely to claim Matthew. Twin-headed dragon should count as 2 kills. Big toss from Dark Mago. Crash landing damage going out, and Pike with a beautiful sprout, but it's not fail-proof. Glowing Blade gonna give Parker a path forward, and gonna miss this last attack. What happened, my man?
He planted a tree.
Ooh, oh, I see it now. The cheeky tree going down. Elmisho get tossed in. Big Treant running in. We'll get the kill. Elmisho hits that sticky napalm. This is what we want.
We already have more kills in this game than we had in the first 15 minutes of the last one. This is hype. This is what we wanted.
Oh, I love it. I love it. No one wants a snooze fest, right? For the game 2.
Yeah.
I think they were a little
The
nervous.
DP keeps using her clarity stop.
You know, she was fortunate enough, got a full duration on that clarity. Impressive there. But Mood's perhaps more impressive, landing that nice rebound into the dispose, trying to break this siphon. Sprout's going to help out with that, and TP going. No spells available. The damage will not be enough. Oh man, Alone was rotating up there, but just a little too late.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how much impact Alone is gonna have on his Shadowfin. They're gonna go fight for the XP road. It's a good opportunity for him. Oh, they gave up on the idea. It's smart. I was thinking if they do it, it's gonna be spicy. It's really dangerous to do this play this early with like a lot of heroes having TPs and everything.
Right. Looks like right now Jakiro's TP, the biggest one available. Sven still hasn't cooldown. 3 Radiant heroes without, but it's gonna be unchallenged.
Yeah, it's hard for them to know that, you know.
Yudomi stole it though. For Waska. Waska get double wisdom.
He really did. He managed to do that.
He gives his life for it. But I think it's certainly worth, right?
Yeah, it's worth it. Like, just for the sake of stealing the room, especially the first one, it's worth it. And when you add up all those rotations, you know.
Yeah, Nature's Wrath coming through, ripping down the spin. They got a kill on the Darkseer, but perhaps a better trade for Beast Coast. 2k lead, looking to get Misho out of here. Ice Path gonna prevent that. Yudomi looking for the staircase, has found the exit, and the crash landing. Bat Rider cannot flap his wings quickly enough. Will fall.
Yeah, so 8 minutes. How do we hate Nature's Prophet impact so far?
Nature's Prophet.
I think it was average, right?
Yeah.
Nothing special, it was average.
No, the one TP bottom was kind of nice that you wouldn't really see from anyone else. I mean, Spectre maybe, but would she have been level 6 at that point to really do a lot? Don't think so.
Yeah, but he also had a really good lane against the DP. He has more than 1k net worth on top of DP right now.
Oh, alone. Alone forever. Ice Path starts it off, pops the shield rune. An extra 600 health to work with, though. Sacred TPing in. Requiem of Souls being channeled. Gonna come through. The Fear pushing all 3 heroes away. Omni Knight dies off map, and Alone gets the TP out. Wall used. Pike getting on the map early. This innate gives him so much damage. Look at that. When he's around his little tree, the multiplier in play.
Yes, I feel like this is what Beast Coast has going for them, you know. They need to make these rotations count. They need to get this early game pressure. Because when Parker gets online with this Omni, it's gonna be rough for them.
Yeah, Omni is gonna do a lot to negate.
Yeah, they're
the
playing with the Omni together. That's what I meant.
Right. You know, they're one and the same, right? Omni is the backpack that Sven wears, just taking him around the map, killing whoever he wants. Surprisingly, only losing Dark Mago under this tier 1 tower. They rush forward, unable to get anything else. And it looks like Alone going for the right-click build.
This play was pretty bad by Waska. They don't need to pressure. They should know it. Just like they did on first game. And the game was controlled, like they only had 1k advantage on Bisco, so now I have 3k. They need to be careful about being aggressive right now and just defend and answer plays.
Yeah, what are we looking for here? We got a mech on our Darkseer. Maelstrom coming up soon on Pike. Going for drums on our Moose. El Misho probably saving up for a blink, most likely. Pretty close to it. Oh, and
Backwards is gonna die.
Oh no.
This Death Prophet has been really underwhelming.
Yeah. Oh, 1-1. Smoke move, kind of a bust here for Beast Coast, but looking to capitalize off of this Nature's Prophet. Just grouping up, taking another tower with a 10-minute catapult. Tier 1 towers falling all around. Oh, though the fortification gonna wipe out that treant. Takes so much damage.
One thing I gotta say, beastcoast is playing way better.
Yeah, they're certainly waking up here. I think they needed to get smacked around in game 1 to realize, oh, Waska, them losing yesterday, that's not gonna be indicative of their performance today. Still got the sauce.
Yeah.
Avalanche, Dark Mago with the toss, a little bit of damage, Mech helping out with that. They want this tower. Right clicks going in, the Dragon Lance able to get him the attacks from far away. Rebound coming in with the Requiem, follow up with a toss, interrupting it. Lasso pulling out Yodomi, and now feared for his life. Getting down to the low ground, but it's not long enough. Requiem secondary will do a little bit too dead for Beast Coast. Macropire down and the toss back. Parker shows up, and he is looking to cut down some trees. Whew.
That's really concerning for beastcoast. They just gave up all their advantage. They gave up their big mid tower, and they gave Parker a lot of gold. So he's gonna come online even earlier. And man, this event has a super good game.
Yeah.
The only thing they have against him is the lasso that can go through BKB and stop him for a little bit, but he has the Omni. So
It's a strong dispel, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So it'll break it. Is Aphotic Shield strong dispel? You know, with Abaddon?
Yes, it removes lasso as well.
Gotcha.
And stuns.
Abaddon got a couple nerfs though, which is weird. I hadn't really seen him in any competitive play. I don't know if I was just watching the wrong games or anything. You think?
Valve sometimes they use a lot of stats on their changes, and I think Abaddon was a bit busted in the stat department.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I feel like it got nerfed. The Abaddon support got nerfed a bit more. I think the Abaddon core
Won't be pretty.
is still about the same, and I think the hero in general, since the first patch, the 7.37, he got buffed,
Won't be pretty. They've reached Dire's top tower.
Gotcha.
which is a good thing for me because I have K1 Actor in my team.
Radiant's middle tower
He loves his Abba, huh?
It seems Dire has
Yeah.
chosen to strengthen their
What are the heroes that your boys love that you will not let them pick? You're just like, no, it's just not gonna happen. Sorry, guys.
Analog loves his Void Spirit. I think we have 0% win rate on that hero. But honestly, I joke a little bit about it, but I always support him when it's the right game. Eventually, we're gonna win with that.
Right.
Eventually.
It's like good.
And no, it's just he's good on the hero. It's just that the hero has been bad for a long time. And like sometimes we need a last pick, and it's like a perfect Void Spirit game. But you have to ask yourself, is the hero good enough?
Right.
You know.
Like.
And sometimes we just picked and lost.
Right. Like
But yeah, some other examples. Let me see. KJ with Pudge.
Oh, we saw
yeah,
the Pudge earlier
he-
in the tournament. Pause 4. Knight, I think, for Infinity picked it.
Did he win?
Yes, surprising. The Knight is, I would say, his Pudge and his Shadow Demon. Two of the best heroes that we saw him play.
Yeah, his Shadow Demon is pretty good, but a Knight is from Quiz, no?
Let me check.
Yeah,
I think he's
Kiri is
out.
the fourth for the finish, no?
Likely. I'm very sleep deprived. And
No, it's all good.
past
my man,
days are
don't worry.
blending together. Waska looking
Don't
to
worry.
deprive Beast Coast of life here with this smoke. Do they have
Yeah,
the
this
timing they need?
is the first big event timing. Usually it's not a harpoon, you know. They usually go for other things, but we choose harpoon here. It's a good item.
Yeah, big lasso on a Dark Mago's tiny, pulling him back under, and the Requiem of Souls alone, not gone on here. Sven just looking at him from the outside. Parker has made his decision to engage, looking for Pike here. He's got the harpoon early, has to avoid the sprout and get some gap close. The silence, but surged away alone, getting a double kill on the back line. Sacred looking and searching. Moves going back in after breaking the siphon. Sacred stunned up, getting the illusion zoo.
They missed everything on Waska. They just did everything wrong.
Yeah. And it's just continuing on for Beast Coast here. Taking down 4 heroes. Parker able to get out. Now,
That
Caps.
was like 100% on execution right there. 100% on execution.
Yeah. So, as soon as Waska break from the tree line on the left side, they see Alone here. Is there a reason Parker didn't just Stormhammer Harpoon?
He
Oh,
thought he was getting tossed on the siege creep, and then he Stormhammered the siege creep. And the toss was in a melee, so he wasted his stun, and he was out of position for the toss. So it's just like complete disaster.
yeah. And I mean, eventually, Parker does end up falling. Gets found out top lane farming as Beast Coast make their move to Roshan. We're seeing a 17-minute Roshan attempt coming out here from Beast Coast. Put this Aegis on your Shadow Fiend, do you think?
Ask again? Sorry, I was paying.
Aegis on the Shadow Fiend. Do you think that's the best holder on this team currently for you?
Yes, for sure, because he's the one that hits towers the hardest, and he's a better front line than the Natures, so for sure it will be the Natures on him. I think SF is just a bit better.
Heard? Yeah, if you die without getting Requiem, you come back up, your team is covering with all the chaos, and then you get a free Requiem on respawn, most likely.
Yes. And you just want to be there ditching the highest amount of damage you can, right?
Right. Certainly the highest
And
DPS.
if you are able to not care too much about dying.
Quick question about that engagement. Moves, sees the Death Prophet TPing out, runs right past him. Has Dispose available. Goes for the Omni. Is the Omni more instrumental in the success of Team Waska than the Death Prophet at this point?
No, it's because they only use the repel, the DP.
Ah.
And she couldn't cancel the TP.
Okay.
It's just because of that.
Quick decision making from Moves, though, keeping him on top.
Yeah.
El Misho,
Look,
Blink.
they can kill the Shadow Fin pretty easily.
Ooh!
The question is, can it kill him twice?
We're gonna find out here. El Misho with the lasso, preventing that second death, and Alone gets the Hurricane Pike out. Away from the tier 2, Sacred soaking up the damage for Waska here. Can they go forward now? Avalanche, stunning Alone. Oh, and the Harpoon pull back. They will kill him twice, though perhaps a bit delayed from our expectations. Darkseer dead as well. Waska not done yet.
Yeah, I feel like this is what Waska needed, a good initiation with this Sven and hitting the target, the tiny stuns, you know, the damage together with the control. And I feel like from this point onwards, it should be like that always, and if they do it properly, it should be easy for Waska.
Yeah.
His vein is pretty strong. He's gonna have his Sangyasha really quick, and the lasso, which is the only thing they have against this vein. You saw in this team fight that Batrider tried his best to control this van as much as he could. It's gonna be even less for this vein to worry about.
Especially with the Sanchin Yasha coming up, right?
Yeah, with the stats resistance.
Ooh, man. Sven taking the Specialist Array, tier 2. Stats and damage, unfortunately, crack shot, not applicable. So, how do you control the Sven without... Do you need like a sheep on someone eventually? Do you just need to fight away from the Sven? Do we get a halberd on... Who do you get? Can you get a halberd on anybody here?
Honestly, Yeah, I would say that they could use a Sprout, but that's actually the reason that Parker went for the Harpoon.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a way, an extra way of getting out of the Sprout. Pretty smart.
Yeah. So I think
Honestly, they don't have a lot of tools to control this Sven. Remember that the Sven was an 18 pick on the draft. He got the highest priority on Radiant draft. It was a really good pick. So, Bisco simply don't have the answer.
so. Do you think we're just gonna see Beast Coast try to dodge mostly until they are able to scrounge up an answer? Maybe. Oh, this Invis rune though, not gonna give Beast Coast time to get out. Hurricane piking, buying a little bit of space here. The Ice Path does miss. Another Force Staff coming in. Moves giving his life to get his Shadow Fiend out. Fear on the Dark Mago. Go Macropyre responding, and the wall coming in, pulling in with the vacuum. El Misho stunned up. No lasso. This is cooldown, but no lasso for the next 40 seconds. Pesky bat.
Okay, so the things that they can do, they can get some Gossamer escapes, just like the Batrider got one, that helps. They need to kite this thing as much as they can, and while they kill the other heroes. And they can try to get tanky enough so they don't die to Sven. That's the things that they can do. I don't think a Halberd would save them. I don't think that's the way to go. And I'm really feeling the lack of impact on this Nature's Prophet right now.
Yeah. He's got the Aghanim Scepter, so gonna get some additional ensnarement from that. Reduced cooldown as well. Oh, is Rat Dota back, Mr. Caffs?
Red Dota.
Rat Dota, yeah. You familiar with the expression?
That died with Admiral Bulldog's career, man.
Good. Good.
Yeah. Nobody has done it like Alliance did, you know.
Yeah.
You
Especially.
can even call. Nothing is deserving of being called Red Dota anymore
Right.
these days.
Especially without LD pickable in the competitive pool. Just removed from Captain's Draft right now.
Dire's middle tower is under
Ooh,
attack.
big smoke play coming from Waska. Not able to take that direct path though. They will have to go back up to the high ground and around. And no Tormentor available. Oh my god, alone. Okay, Moo's going in, taking the powerful initiation. Lasso pulling him up and over. Parker looking for a target here. Matthew able to get out. Silence landing. Requiem of Souls comes out, but doesn't really hit anybody. Dark Mago finds two with the Avatos. Hurricane placking to the high ground. The illusion still stuck up there. Vitali will eat the Stormhammer. Solo stun coming out, but Parker unchained. Looking for more. Silence on alone. Gonna get through the barrier. Movement speed coming through. But Dark Mago and with the blink of the avalanche, and Parker gets the double kill. Oh, it's looking to be curtains for the mid game of Beast Coast here.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's just like getting the execution right. There's no answer from this coast at this point.
Ooh, man, they tried. Hurricane Pike, they Force Staff, this Alone Shadow Fiend, but they just cannot keep him away from the meat grinder of Parker.
The Radiant destroyed their own top tower before the enemy did it for them.
Still,
Really
with,
impressed by the impact that this Omen is having this game as well.
yeah. What are some of your what are your biggest observations with that?
I feel like his lane was a bit better than I thought. He died one time, I think, but that's okay. That's a hard lane. That's your bet. And then his impact on the early game skirmish is when the Nature's TP bot, when Viscos got 3 heroes bottom, was like way above what I expected. And he's doing a lot in these team fights. This fight, he just saved the Jakiro. Jakiro was 100% dead there. And of course, the repel combination with this Sven is just too strong.
Base strength given. Yeah, 60% magic resist.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Is there any other hero that does what Omni does currently?
Gives a hero debuff immunity? I don't think so. No.
Just a couple strong dispels.
Yeah. there is maybe Legion Commander with the 25 facet. the talent, not facet. Yeah, that's it. That's about what I have for you.
Yeah.
And I think I went pretty far on that one.
Yeah, that's a stretch. Oh, it's how many games is
I'm
really?
looking on heroes to see if I'm missing anything.
That's all that
I
comes
don't
to mind.
think I am.
The Chin, does he still give a? Is it his Ags that gives you a strong dispel when you sacrifice creep?
Shame.
Chin, yeah.
I don't
There's-
even know about that.
Yeah. It was in the game. I don't know if it's been patched out, but either his Aghanims or like a 25 talent, something like that. You could sacrifice a creep. It's called Martyrdom.
Yeah, it heals only right now.
No strong dispel anymore. Oh, that's busted. It moves. Going in, they find the tiny. Whoa, Dark Mako getting pulled off the chip of the map there. Now Misha going for an escape. They are breaking up the map. Massive TP response from Beast Coast. And it gives them time to go for Roche here. Clearing the vision. But, oh man, Waska back on the map already after that response. Ooh. Spin neutral, her Defiant Shell picked up. Great item for the hero. You get the cleave damage on that reciprocity attack. Only a 5-second cooldown too. Waiting for him to get crit. With his Ag Scepter, he's got another way to get out of Sprout as well. So no Sprout TZ today.
Man, I wish this Natures was a good hero. I wish to have it like only in the game and like I miss those old Nature's Prophet carry times.
Right. Unfortunately, just does not have enough juice here. Perhaps in the draft, but also just a product of the current state of Dota.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I need to see more of the hero. I thought it was a weird pick here, but for me they should have left the Shadowfin on the safe lane with the Marcy and just picked another mid lane.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like SF and Natures just kind of fill that same role a little too much. Elmisha maybe getting a soul kill here on Matthew, but the response from Yodomi saves him temporarily. Pyke coming in with the teleport, the global presence being felt here by the Omni 5. No Noble Fire for the Dispel yet, but Beast Coast making lemonade with all of these lemons given to them by Waska.
Yeah, some really good kills and like the racks being taken bottom.
Ooh.
I feel like that's a bit on Waska because they have the ages, they have the stuns, the catch, they have everything they need to control the map properly and like not let Beast Coast do that. But we were talking about Red Dota, now being serious about it. This new Nature's Prophet, he's like even more scary than the old Nature's Prophet on that regard. The towers, they just melt.
Certainly. Especially, I mean, I feel like the Rat Dota can come from either the support or the carry build of the Natures, you know. Get Solar Crest, get Boots of Bearing, TP into Fog, get your tree, cut some waves, do that. But the big question as far as Rat Dota goes, the 25 talent, 3x Treant HP and damage, or the benefit of no teleportation cooldown.
It's the teleportation cooldown, it's just too good.
Yeah. No other way to replicate that in the game. It's a way to just break it open, I think.
Yes.
Alright. Second tier 2 being pushed here by Waska. Exorcism used and Beast Coast showing they do not want the smoke here. Can Beast Coast get enough out of this across the map?
They're gonna pressure top on Beast Coast.
Alright. We did have a base race come out yesterday in one of the last matches. It was...
Oh, they got some TPs cancel.
oh,
They got
that's
a lot
big.
of TPs cancel.
That's big. Beast Coast getting some getting some
They
good
can-
damage here.
Yeah, they could even go for T4s maybe. Yeah, they should go for it.
Oh, Alone going for the T4's vacuum wall coming in. Moves, goes back in with the barriers applied. Guardian Angel coming out. It's Yudomi spreading his wings, protecting his buddies. Big toss there, gonna do nothing. Not that big at all. Sprout coming out, but it just gives Dark Mongo a treat. Talk about eliminate out of lemons. Marcy will die, and Pike soon to follow. Buyback is available to the Natures, and they got a full lane of racks. A little bit of damage on the tier 4s, though I mean, considering the state of the game, I think that's fine, right? That's a trade that you would
Yeah,
make.
that's fine. I thought that the tiny TP was cancelled as well. That's why I thought they should pressure the issue more.
Yeah,
But it was just his Vans.
right.
So if they get the tiny TP cancelled there, they can do more than what they did. And honestly, it was a pretty good trade because the enemy had already taken one lane and they had Aegis. They felt like they couldn't fight.
Yeah. Man, if Nature survives there, that is everything, because that would prevent Waska from doing this mid push now. Unfortunately, not the case. Nature's no real way to disengage after he's in, unless you can get to the tree line and TP out. Hurricane Pike helps a little. But Waska still have the Aegis in Sven's pocket. Continue their aggression. We see Bat, El Misho going to cut the wave. Good read on the situation, and a smoke with the respawning Natures. Gonna be the move here. Tier 3 falls, and Waska Parker already going top. They want more. El Misho in, hits the lasso, the Ava interrupting any save, but then, oh no, the Requiem of Soul is splitting up the fight. Still have Guardian Angel, but a nice ice path meeting the vacuum wall. Sven lost his Aegis, and now they're gonna lose their Sacred. Their Death Prophet getting down, tossed onto Alone, putting him in the middle of the fray. Cleave down, Parker gets a double kill. El Misho flying away, flapping as fast as he can. Pike, Hurricane Pike's backwards. Pike for a Pike, and a toss back on the back. Gonna be a dead Bat Rider coming in, and the Superman has arrived. Vitali, though, able to withstand all this armor, adding up. Avalanche breaking up the fight. Parker trying to get to the low ground, but a 3-person vacuum pulled them all together. Hero to fall. Dark Mako gets gifted another tree. Gets the blink out, no damage applied. Has the Yule Scepter to buy a little bit of time here, but moves with the dispose backwards. Throws him over his shoulder. A hell of a suplex, and El Misho eliminating the vision. Pike gets a double kill. It's a 4-person death for Waska. Caps, what in the hell are we seeing?
Buybacks are real, buybacks are real. I thought that Waska even did a lot because he's playing with this facet right now. He has a lot of damage even without ultimate. Not sure if you realize that. Like, it's like 350 is a lot of damage. And he could like kill some heroes before having to go back. But yeah, I think it was not that bad for Waska. They forced some buybacks, they took some access.
Oh, and El Misho trying to force a buyback of their own. He gets the lasso onto Parker, pulling him to the front of the base. Stormhammer buying a little bit of coverage here. Alone is in, hits the BKB to get out. Vitali going to fall dead for 50 seconds. Macropire making a lot of damage here. Hurricane Pike does not latch through the debuff immunity. Dark Mago gets forced away with the fear. The Requiem of Soul is applied. Gets the blink out. Parker continuing his killing spree. Moves dead, and Alone on the run. Dies to the Conda tree toss.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wow, he died. I thought he was safe already. Well, that's Alone without buyback. It's probably GG here. Parker is gonna get the last set of Rexes, and that's Mega Crips. It's gonna make everything harder for beastcoast.
Yeah, Beast Coast. 2 heroes alive. Got your Nature's Prophet up. Are you able to threaten? Force any TPs back? What can we see? Sorry, we have some unruly children in chat. Mr. Caps, gotta put the banhammer out.
I see.
Yeah, unfortunate, but what can you do? Parker cleaning up here. Sacred joining. And the last barracks threatened. Mega Creeps inbound. And Beast Coast have some respawning heroes as their tier 4s are threatened. Jakiro back in their base. Banner planted. Can they get in and kill this banner? 2 catapults invulnerable. And we're going to see the final effort from Beast Coast. God Strength used El Misho pulling him back with a double lasso thanks to the Aghanim Scepter. Force Staff applied as well. Vacuum not really going to do too much here, and Vitali gonna pay for that misplay in his own fountain. Gets cut down. Sacred trying to get out. Force Staff will help. Jakiro joining the fight now. TP's in, and Sacred hit with the Nullifier. Dispels a Plum. Ancient is arrived, but Superman going in, hits the Stormhammer, does miss, gets sprouted, he's not able to get out, finally gets out, Ice Path coming in, limiting Pyke's contribution here. Bit of a reset here, and Tiny on the back line, gonna kill Moose, Marcy is no more. Stormhammering in on El Misho, Bat Rider, but the root coming out from Pyke, buying a little bit of time, and El Misho somehow survives it all. Pyke trying to walk out, but is it gonna be you or alone? Waska hitting the Ancient. They can taste their birth to the grand finals. Sacred buying some space, buying some time, and another double lasso coming out. The damage! Omni Knight not gonna fall. Covered by the Ice Path from Matthew. And another back, and that's the third this fight. Dark Mago trying to get out alone, blinking forward, tossing him back to the spin, into the meat grinder, the wood chipper, and alone silence, but getting out. He gets to the tree line, and Dark Mago gets the stun on the Pyke. Glider coming out, the Tiny's rooted, zooted, and he will die, but the Ancient, guys, your base. Oh my god. Waska.
That's a fitting end.
Oh.
Really underwhelming series by Beast Coast here. I expected more from them. I feel like the drafts were a bit weird. They improved the gameplay from game 1 to game 2, but it wasn't enough. And sad to see they go, but you know, Waska also did their homework. I think they prepared pretty well. They have a better read on the meta than Beast Coast right now. They have all the auras, they have the combos, they have the tempo, they have the scaling, they have everything. At least on this game. Pretty nice by them. And I hope it's gonna be a nice finals, a nice rematch between Infinity and Waska.
Yeah, taking a look at the bracket. Let's see how far back they played. So we had Infinity and Waska in the upper bracket finals yesterday. It was a 2-1. So Waska perhaps recharged. As you mentioned, they did their homework. Now 2-0ing Beast Coast. And we got a rematch, folks. I thought this was going to be a rematch of Infinity Beast Coast, which was our first game of the tournament. But Beast Coast just dropping the ball. Maybe getting a little too cheesy with it and not respecting Waska and their ability to bounce back from defeat yesterday. But Mr. Caffs, what an absolute treat to have you with us on the upper or the lower bracket finals, my friend. I know you're only going to be here with us for the one series, but I know everybody in chat is so appreciative of you showing up and hanging out with me. And I mean, I can't begin to state how happy I am, how thankful I am for you showing up today. Is there anything you'd like to plug? Anything that you want people to follow going forward for you?
No, don't worry about it. Just be happy, guys. Live your life the best way possible. Have fun.
And support Heroic maybe at TI?
Oh, that's gonna be fun. That's like I could talk about that a little bit. Yeah, like there's this big tournament, guys, you know, going on, and it's in Copenhagen, like about 20 days.
Woo!
So yeah, it's close, right? Crazy.
Dude, that's insane.
So there's gonna be like 16 teams there, and there is this really cool South American lineup with this organization, the first ever TI, and with me being the first time head coach at TI as well. And it's gonna be fun. If you guys can like us, and there's a space in your heart,
Yeah.
maybe, you know, we're gonna be there. Us and Biscos representing the SA. And we hope to deliver and make up for our fuck ups in the last two tournaments.
Well, Caps, I know that I'm looking forward to cheering Heroic on to a win at TI. If not, yeah, we're gonna go for the win. We're gonna aim for the sky, right? Why not? Why not? World champions, man. Um, but best of luck to you and to the boys through the rest of your boot camp and your experience at TI. I've never been to Copenhagen, but I've heard it's quite nice. So be safe, enjoy, and bring home a trophy, my man. Let's lift that Aegis.
Thank you, thank you.
Of course. So,
Okay,
friends,
guys, good night. Hope you guys enjoy the last series and have a good night, everyone. Yes.
all right, and friends, there is going to be an intermission before the grand finals. Team Waska need a chance to go take a shower, clean up a little bit, reset, and freshen up for the grand finals, the upper bracket rematch of Infinity. And Waska will be coming to you soon. We're probably gonna leave the stream running. Just that way everyone has a landing spot. You don't have to worry about anything. But I will get that start time to you in chat. Here with the delay applying soon. And stick around because we have more Dota and we have another special guest joining us for the grand finals. Mr. Cass has to go sleep. We are so thankful for his contribution and his time today. What an absolute treasure and treat that was for myself and for you all at home too. We'll be back with you soon. Hello and welcome, everyone. We're gathered here today for the grand finals of PGL Wallachia Season 2. This is a South American closed qualifiers. We've got two teams vying for one spot. Team Waska versus Team Infinity. This is a rematch of the upper bracket finals where Waska fell 2-1. And they 2-0'd Beast Coast just a few hours ago. And, you know, Mr. Caffs had to go to sleep. He's over in EU. So the hours are late there. And I have the pleasure of being joined by the math magician, statistician himself, Mr. Math Magician 10. Hello, Math. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing great. No wonder they didn't invite me back to the closed quals. I pronounced so many more consonants and Wallachia. I think I had like the most American pronunciation because I say Wallachia. That's how I'd always say it. So that makes sense why I didn't actually get hired back for this one.
You smoke that Wallachia tobacco?
I feel like there's so much more that can be done with it, but the right way is just so boring. So I refuse.
Oh, that. You know, it's those differences that make us our individuals, and we're here to celebrate all
Yo, they
individuals.
I'm
They
looking-
did.
So the last time you said these guys met up, it was in the upper bracket. These guys have actually played only once technically before. There was also a Team Waska. This tag was used 9 months ago where Infinity also beat them. So unfortunately, Infinity have now gained a winning streak versus these guys in a few series. But yeah, the bird was also pretty prevalent in this last one. The only game that Waska won actually was whenever they had the bird, but now it's picked up for Infinity. I'm sure this last game is something that they're going to be looking at pretty heavily. Whenever Waska did lose this game 3 of the upper bracket finals, it wasn't actually with them on Tiny. So they're looking to, like, this was a good pick. We need to get a little more structure around it, though, and see what happens.
What position was that played on in that game 3?
Oh, that's a great question. Let's see. It was Dark Mago in the middle lane, and he drew and didn't really do much damage. He went a Soul Ring first, a 12-minute blink. That's actually a pretty good timing considering for mid lane, but things just really stuttered after that.
Yeah, we'll see if Dark Mago can lead his team to victory here. Looking to avoid the mistakes of that game 3 final they already suffered. Phoenix, though,
A really important one. Like, both teams are going to be looking at this as like, this is where the draft culminated. We feel like we really figured each other out, and like Infinity are the ones that came out on top. And especially, it may even feel worse for Waska because they won game 1, a strong start, and then 2 games in a row just could not figure out Infinity. So, gotta feel a little bit rough after that.
certainly. But I think that overnight rest was exactly what they needed to get a reset, because Math, I know you've been a little tied up today, but holy, they came out hot against Beast Coast, man. Just never gave them a chance to get off of the ground. Inspirational.
I was looking at it, and you can say it, man. I've been preoccupied. These guys are playing for PGL Wallachia, but I've been down playing Rocket League. I got my tournament victory, baby. Okay.
Woohoo!
It's impossible to know. But yeah, no, I did see 2 times in a row, and like Beast Coast tried, man, holding that high ground. I thought SF was still actually playing pretty well, but they just kept on the onslaught. Literally no room to breathe for Team Beast Coast.
Speaking of onslaught, Infinity taking the primal, the big bad beastie himself, with the potential flex to mid or off. Infinity have a nice little flex start here with the 1-2.
No, they do. I feel
10 seconds
this is
remaining.
also a pick that Waska paired up with the Tiny
5 seconds
in their
remaining.
game 3. So potentially Infinity are like, we know what you want to do, and we're just going to take it from you. And probably Beast Phoenix, that's a very good combo. BKB Piercing Disable in case somebody does try to all in on the egg. And it does make counters like your Snap, your Mirana, stuff like that, a little worse.
Yeah, sure does. I mean, just the gap close is so nice. The return damage.
While the Radiant's 2
Yeah, love this hero.
Ooh, you know, I was just thinking that would be my next choice. I mean, I also have a fervent love for the gyro objects.
What?
Is that impactful if I call it?
Math Magician loves the gyrocopter. What? That's news to me.
I know, right? Oh no, you knew they were gonna pick Deuce or Gyro. Good for you.
Oh, but Medusa, Gyro, Math Magician, Peanut Butter and Jelly, just like this combination of the Gyro Jakiro. Two strong laners in their own
so
right.
Close. It could have been Primal Beast and Jakiro, the PB&J. I've wanted people to pick this up
Oh
so
my
much, just so I
God.
could call it that and cast, and nobody ever does it.
Oh, well, are there any other J heroes?
I guess I could just hit
Gyro,
the
not
J.
gyrocopter. I'm a dumbass. Juggernaut.
Juggernaut, yeah. The Primal Beast Juggernaut lane. That's gonna
Classic,
be truly
bro.
a sight to see.
Yeah. I mean, you see Sven Clockwork every now and then. Why not Jug Primal, bro?
That's the next level.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I like everything that we have on this Waska draft right now. It feels like they've just clicked so many boxes right away. We got some beef, we got lockdown, we got team fight, we got physical damage, like even tower pressure locked in here. I think the only thing you technically are missing is Roche, but damn, Gyro with a few items, you already slapped that down yourself. Infinity, they have team fight, they got magic damage, but they're lacking on physical, they're lacking on tower pressure. And at this point, you're starting to ask, like, there is a Jakiro here. How much are we angling into this team fight? Do we got to start getting some solo pick off for ourselves as well? Holy moly, you got a different draft overlay.
Oh yeah, I did. I was a busy little bee, brother. It's grand finals. We gotta break out something special, right? Contact me for all your graphic design needs. Graphic design is my passion, in addition to Dota2. What?
Actually, do you like graphic design?
I mean, I bash my head against the wall until it works.
That's graphic design. That's the most accurate description I've ever heard.
Right.
5 seconds remaining.
Brothers, you cannot view this game anywhere without delay. Nowhere. Read the... Okay, I'm gonna raise you children right, because your parents won't. We're gonna teach reading comprehension and manners.
I mean,
Okay.
if there's somebody streaming it live, then they're unfortunately cheating or something. But I don't think anybody is. We literally saw everybody who was in the lobby.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
And real Toronto Tokyo in chat, by the way, just followed me. Certainly not
Holy.
impersonators, but the Mars pick up from Waska. Could be a Dark Mago.
It could. He's somebody who, and something that SA teams do spectacularly well, I think more than any other region, is these offlane to mid
10
flexes.
seconds remaining.
You're going to see a whole lot more of that. The ET is a pretty cool pick, but I will say,
5 seconds remaining.
doesn't that commit this Rubik to
Yep.
the mid lane now?
Yeah, this is...
I don't think this is the easiest Rubik game. Something like if you play Rubik mid, what you want to see is a spellcasting mid, and you want to see no jump. And they got
Good guy.
Tiny, they got Mars. Those are two heroes that can already find you. Rubik's don't often buy BKB. Maybe not because of the hero, but because every damn mid laner who plays Rubik is greedy as hell. They want to buy, Conda. They want to buy a Aether Lens, Blink, Eggs. They don't want to buy BKB.
Yeah, I mean, when's the last time you saw a Rubik buy a BKB?
Never.
When's the last time you saw your mid laner buy BKB and then your mid lane
well.
Rubik?
That one I think I heard a little bit, but Rubik's, I don't think I've ever seen a Rubik BKB.
All right, working on some sound levels on my part. You
No,
sound
all
good to
good,
me.
all
Just
good.
balancing it out here.
It's rough. It was so much easier whenever I had Elgato Wavelink. I was able to just turn up or down what the mix to the stream was getting versus what was coming into my headphones. So if somebody was like, "Oh, they sound quiet," I'm like, "Oh, cool," and I turn it up, and I don't have to mess with any other volumes, and it was so good. But now that I don't have an Elgato mic, I have to use like voice meter for everything, and voice meter is so much harder to use.
Oh, I should probably look into getting that going on. we've got the levels adjusted, and in about 6 minutes' time, you all will thank me. I hope. But yeah, Matt,
I like
Elder
this
Titan.
last pick, dude. All we need is some, like, you don't even need physical damage if you don't want to. This is so much flex from Waska, but they're gonna show it. The only real benefit they're getting out of this is that the bans are kind of weird. I personally would love to play Gyrocopter carry in this game. I think the items are pretty good for you. ET will mess with you a little bit with that, like, coming in and you don't buy armor items. Sometimes you want to be somebody that's like a life stealer, somebody who's going to buy armlets and has an instant rage, you know? That stuff is good for you. They actually waited so long that they didn't ban, by the way, on Waska.
Yeah. Yeah, I just heard that ticking, and I'm like, you can't pause and draft.
Oh my god.
So Waska have 20 seconds and no reserve time. The clockwork.
Interesting.
Great combination with the gyrocopter.
And I like almost all of it. Really good. I solid lockdown and something to actually cancel the primal beast pulverize, which is very important.
Oh yeah. Yeah, solid clockwork played in the previous series to great effect. Yadomi. Cass told us this is his most comfortable hero.
Interesting.
Yadomi clockwork.
Poor guy.
Poor guy.
Clockwork doesn't always sound like Clockwork is great whenever you're owning, but then whenever you're like hooking in and just dying, it feels really sad.
Yeah,
what do
I
I
mean,
this?
Clockwork, he's better at recovering now than he used to be. Now that spells or battery assault does like full damage or double damage to
Right?
creeps.
Yeah.
Before that, ooh,
Oh, interesting. So Clockwork is another hero that loves these like hard timing committal heroes. You actually used to see whenever Legion Commander was someone that was still in meta, Clockwork would get picked up so much because it's a super committal timing. Hookshot degrades a lot of that and even pushes people back. So Kataro, it's cool to start, but Parker, typically in this matchup, you would have to go, you know, is it Shadowblade? Is it BKB? Is it Hurricane Pike? Is it all three of them? There would be one item that you desperately need in order to get away from this Razor, but now with Clockwork, that's really alleviated. I love how Waska have prepared for this, and typically I'd say this is a very good Razor game, but I got to give this one to Waska's draft.
oh my God. Okay, we are fine. Oh, Math, I heard all of that. I give this to Waska's draft as well. I think the Kataro your lane could be quite nice, but the jump to get the Rubik is just too much of a concern for me, and. Yeah, my friend, I think Waska they were dealt a hot hand earlier today with that 2-0 start. The offlane Tiny is a bit of a question mark for me.
No, that is something that's happening.
We'll
huh?
see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how effective it is. They've made it work before. They can make it work again too in the future. Right now, actually, forget the future. We're in the present. And what a present!
It's such
what
a weird
gift
spot
it
for
is.
the Tiny, right?
It is to have you here with me, Matt. Thanks for joining today, man.
No problem. I'm hoping for a 3-0, I'll be honest. That way I feel no qualms with going into my Battle Cup stack. But, you know, for your sake, I hope it's a crisp 5-game series going the whole way. Waska, they've been owning in the lower bracket. They definitely had a good time versus beastcoast, as you said, almost no room to breathe. They also, you know, some close series versus Koyas, but otherwise, they're looking like a pretty dominant team to go through, and for Infinity, they've actually lost one match of every single game they've played so far, so I would not expect a stomp either way.
Really? I know the heart wants a stomp, but we'll see if we get one, my man. I know we're gonna get an echo stomp at least. If nothing
That's
else.
true.
Yeah.
We'll get one of those. I feel like the game for him is not super straightforward. There's typically like one guy that you need to find and stomp, and like, okay, you can maybe start something with your team. But this feels more like a disengage stomp or egg. Like those are the two things that you're looking at.
Right. A little bit of control reset for the fight, and okay, we've got expanded armature on Yadomi on the clockwork. Math, I saw some interesting play. They took the other facet. The name escapes me currently for clockwork, where your mana cost and your cooldown is reduced by 75% if you hit an ally with it and you give armor. We saw teams using it as a save and then a chase after they saved and won the fight.
Yeah.
Not
I
taking
thought it worked really well. Yo, you're surely he dies here.
Gotta die. The blood grenade landing, the battery assault, taking him down. First blood. You know,
That is the most scary thing I've ever seen. His poor clock is getting beaten to death, and he's like, hold, I almost have the last hit.
oh, no default map this time, I forgot. We'll get in game 2, boys. LOL. What can you do? But yeah, hold last hit was the story. And Yudomi, you know, he's got 3 armor. He can hold with the best of them. 780 health too, my man. 3 branches.
He's locked up on regen. He is planning to go all in the face of carry for this one with 5 tangos. And Phoenix also 5 tangos. So I believe this will still be favored for Phoenix. It's really with Phoenix, all you need is health. You don't really need anything else.
Yeah, and you're gonna get a courier kill.
Huge.
With the battery assault. It looks like he got the items off of it, so not as much of a disaster.
Man, this Phoenix hero is so hard to lane into. We typically see a pause 5. Pause 4, it can be just as good. I know we haven't seen as much as the Phoenix. It's usually a 5 instead of the 4, but it's something that you'll get more with the items is a little bit more lockdown. People will love to get that quick Yules or quick Hex. I think what you'll be missing is that a lot of the 4s that we've seen as of late provide that jump forward catch and be in the fight with the rest of your team the whole time. This Phoenix, you're only really in with the egg.
Yeah. You have enough to protect the egg. You've got Stomp, you got Trample, Pulverize.
Yeah.
What do you think? Enough to carry it?
No, I think so. I think you have 2 heroes that you really want to lock into. Kataro top side, getting a kill. He's one of them. So he's going to beat down Matthew with this link. And what you really want to do is make sure that you can kill this guy when he starts to link someone or stun him or something. And if you got to deal with him and the egg, it's going to be hard.
Yeah. Support's dying all across the map. Gibby going to go down in the bottom lane. Blood for blood. And that puts Infinity on the board with that kill onto the Chikiro. See who can fall back into the. I mean, obviously Parker can fall back into the jungle better. What's that? What
Dude, such a good play. So you use the flat cannon whenever the creep wave is about to die, and you inadvertently pull this hard camp over to get yourself a pull in the lane. And it relieves like your support to go do the small pull that he wants, and it just slightly delays the wave.
Yeah, I think vision there is probably the only thing you really need, which you're probably going to get from Yudomi as he's stacking. That easy.
Yes, and daytime is you're usually able to hit it. Nighttime it is definitely a little bit harder.
Do you think there should be a 3rd type of ward added?
Like what? You have vision, you have dewarding vision, and then what's the next one?
A patrolling ward.
A patrolling ward. Oh, it like moves back and forth, but it only lasts like a minute.
Yeah, and maybe like it's untargetable.
Oh lord. Untargetable would be wild.
I think I would be a fan, Matt. I think
that would have to be like
you
get one of those that spawns every like 10 minutes or something. You'd have to super nerf that.
Right. I mean, every 10 minutes.
Or in classic Valve fashion, it'll come out and be like insane, and it won't get nerfed for a while.
Oh, and the trample, the fire spirits. Yudomi gets a little bit of regen pop there, but not gonna be enough. And Kindle gonna not get run down. Uproar armor coming through. Flat cannon
I
available.
love to do gyro, man. The old times where you go only like flat cannon and stats, that was cool in its own right, but this is so much more fun that you're taking it to these guys with the rocket barrage. I mean, it's so good.
Yeah. No afterburner. Secondary strikes. Tells me they're looking to fight early.
Good.
Yeah.
Afterburner is a great laning stage facet, but it is not really great anywhere else. Nice.
Ooh. Doesn't even need the afterburners to catch up to that Phoenix, man. Dive a little too.
You really don't. I think people are gonna find that out. Like, man, I just killed them anyways.
Oh, the zoning from the flat cannon, so brutal. Ring of protection perhaps picked up, help out a little bit with that, but still not enough. Still not enough. Mr. Math, I know you got big battle cup plans coming up, right?
Oh yeah, big.
You got
plans,
anything spicy cooked up?
I do actually. I hope none of you people are gonna find me in my battle cup. But what I'm trying to do here is it's gonna be Dawnbreaker, Nature's Prophet, and Night Stalker. So you ulti every time you get the full map vision of the Dawnbreaker, and then with Night Stalker you get it more often.
Make sure you only ult every 5 minutes.
Right? I literally
On
like we're gonna have to
Nation.
set a timer that's like you're not allowed to ult now. We need that in 10 minutes or in 3 minutes or something.
Oh, nice. But man, best of luck tonight.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Easy Dota plus points coming up. You know. Speaking of easy points, man, we're pretty even here. The last hit battle in Gyro's favor. Parker 38-6 to the 28.
He is dominating, but he almost died there. Did you see that?
I did not. I've been invested in top lane. Oh my god. Yeah.
It was close, but his farm is so good right now, and he's already got the Falcon Blade completed. Again, this is something that Parker loves to do. If he's able to get like a super quick Falcon and his lane is going really well, he'll go right in for the Aghanim Scepter. Not a whole lot of people do that because you do technically still farm faster. Flat Cannon is doing damage based off of your attack damage, so you get about a 25% damage increase when you have a crit stick, but you only actually crit on your main attacks.
Ooh. And main attacks are landing here in the river.
Oh, Pepe.
BP low, but Matthew safely gets to the high ground. You lose your mid laner. Big arena from Dark Mongo getting a double kill.
Yes.
Well, spread
He's
across.
so aggressive when he plays this hero. This guy is not going to sit back and farm. Almost on any hero, but especially not Mars. He wants to use that ulti as soon as possible, and getting a mid laner with it is just everything he wants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Boots already coming out for Mars and Parker on a dominating streak. 3 dead. PP, what happened?
Dude, he's 5-0. And now he's going down to help out with his Wisdom Rune. Yo, if he turns around, somehow gets a kill on this Razor, this could be
The
just
toss.
domination. The double strikes coming on in. Yo!
Oh, Parker! Inspired, spiteful, and a rageful god from yesterday's 2-1 loss. Fighting back 6-0. Just after 7 minutes in game 1 already, man. How in the hell do you... You know, it's early. It's early. Infinity, though.
It's definitely early, but man, he's got like, what, 70% of his team's kills or something? He's definitely 75. It's literally that easy. Of his team's kills. He's getting involved all over. He's staying up here. We've all heard it. If your carry dies twice in a row in a lane, his game could be over. And Parker is really hankering for that next one, unfortunately. I don't think he's going to get it.
Nah, is surrounded, though the formation is quite loose. It looks like Parker going back to the bottom lane. Twin Gate coming out. We do see some map movement coming out from the Elder Titan and Phoenix approaching mid in anticipation of the active rune, but it will spawn bottom, I believe. Be picked up. Nice little arcane.
Both offlaners having a kind of rough time. I'm actually not sure which one of them comes back easier. Right, like Tiny is so blink dependent. Even if he can farm well, you really need the blink dagger before you're a factor in fights. At least with Primal, man, like pulverize do pulverized things.
Oh, pulverized canceled. Not doing pulverized things. In fact, battery is all doing battery things.
Okay, well, maybe battery assault is too good. It does not let pulverize do pulverized things.
No, certainly not. A rocket flare will be the reward for PP, in addition to the bounty of the clockwork, and we see them making a move post haste, trying to find this gyrocopter. Anyway, our buddy Parker survives this one.
I don't think so. There's a way he maybe gets a kill out of it, but he's got to be really careful. He dropped the call down, which means Pippi could get it here if he's not careful.
Oh, the charging Kindle gonna spell doom here for Mr. Parker. Matthew arriving, getting a little bit of damage, but it's gonna be a double kill coming out for the Infinity lineup, and now turn that into a triple kill. We are seeing the earliest back and forth of the day. No snooze fest here in the grand finals, my friends. Sacred. What the hell are you doing, brother? Rocket Barrage getting eaten up by the creeps, and he's trying to juke, get back to the creeps to absorb damage, but the trample gives you nowhere to hide.
Pippi has an Arcane Rune, and he's got 2 levels in the Arcane Supremacy. So he's doing so much more damage with this max level Rocket Barrage, and it was a really nice find for them. Parker is still farmed as hell. He's going to be close to 5,500 net, but this could have easily been a 6k net for him. He's got another component of his Ags that gets it all the faster. The important part of this build is that you know your damage is low, but you're going to have that farming capability so much quicker to make up for it. So the more you can slow that down with this build from Parker, the better you're off.
Certainly. And Yudomi does get to sleep able to get a couple pips on the battery assault, but not close enough to get the cogs to pull him in. And low damage certainly awaits the gyrocopter before Chrysalis, at least. A lot of vision, though, provided in these team fights to spread the flat cannon, and you've got magic damage of Plum coming out from the Tiny, the Mars, the Jakiro.
Tons.
So
I think the one thing that they're going to be a little bit worried about is that until Razor really becomes a huge factor, your team is locked in for magic damage. So, unfortunately, they have a Tiny who... Sacred notices this, and good on him for, like... This is big brain Dota.
This big
I don't know if
Reno
it's too
covered by the egg, though. Kiri getting saved by Kindle, but who's going to save Kindle? Clockwork dying, big Earth Splitter coming in, and Kindle trying to get away. Parker not going to guess correctly. Roll the dice, and looks like you got a D1, my friend.
It's a roll both ways, too. Gyro doesn't know where he's running, and Primal doesn't know where it's hitting. You don't actually see like where the cooldowns are landing if you're on the enemy team.
Just a sweaty brow in a dream. Gets them out of there.
But I need you to see this. Tiny is going for a pipe because his team needs this so badly. I almost would have liked, and we talked about this, I think, a little bit less yesterday. Thematically, your team should probably just change roles slightly. All of a sudden, Dark Mago should get this pipe, and your Tiny should still get his Blink Dagger, because that's what he needs to succeed in this game. But instead, they're just going to play their own games, and Waska has done this very well, where it's like, Tiny is going to be an Aura offlaner, and whether or not you think that aligns with his kit, too bad. That's how they've played, that's how he's used to playing instinctually in these fights, and that's how he's going to keep going in this game.
And I believe we saw Sacred with the same build yesterday against the same opponent. We'll see if 24 hours is enough time to pass for something about the tides to change here. Yudomi, snagging the haste rune, scouting for an opportunity. Doesn't want to give PP with his newly minted Dagon anything to work with, though.
Ooh, does he got it? See, this is what I mean. Like, he's going to be so offensive. We did see the double nuke on this Rubik is genuinely really hard to deal with. But as soon as he gets Arena Speared, you don't have a whole lot of peel in your own way. You just need to dump that damage on Rubik, and he's such a value kill.
Yeah, it seems like your only peel, Onslaught, and an Echo Stomp. But, I mean, by the time Rubik gets gone on, if he's even showing up, there should have been something else engaging. And Waska engaging on the Primal. Take him down.
If you're giving Parker these kills, you're just giving him even more and more gold to get up to this Aghanim Scepter. GPM well above 500 as we're getting into this 13-minute mark. You typically don't see that unless it's like a turbo farming hero or it's, 20, 30 minutes into the game. Parker is just so ahead of these timings right now.
Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen when you're 6-1-1. There's only death. Perhaps a bit of a
They got a
misstep.
lot of gold from that bottom wave. It was like chain feeding in to try to save your gyrocopter. It was really bad for them, but it hasn't slowed down Parker, man.
No. I'm surprised to see the 1k, well, a little less than 1k, but it's still in the favor of Infinity. Where do we think a majority of that wealth lies?
Oh, dude.
Obviously the Razor,
Yeah. Phoenix is somebody who's definitely farming more than your average support, so like that's definitely helping them out.
I just saw his inventory.
Yes. See, this is what I mean. Like, Pawns for Phoenix, because of this hotspot town as well, he's already good at farming gold. I think a lot of people would want this to still be a pause 5 because you're still getting the majority of these camps if you're 5 or 4. You're not really able to take as many dangerous camps as a Phoenix. Is still lockdown really hurts you.
Yeah, the Dying Light, certainly my favorite facet to take on the Phoenix.
Yes.
I feel like the one reflective of the Sunray, the hotspot is it's so tough, man. If they have any way to jump you, it's just irrelevant,
Right. Yeah, no. Dying Light, the one that you farm so well on. I will say that like this facet, it's just good all over. The hotspot I wanted to make work so badly, but you just didn't get enough gold, right? This is literally free gold with Dying Light. It feels too good.
Yeah, now so with Blinding Sun, the tooltip reads ability debuffs. Does that apply for the Dying Light damage? Magic damage that comes from that?
That's a great question.
Gaffs! No.
Right? If it's I don't think Dying Light is a debuff. It just hurts.
Yeah. Just HP damage. I think that would be not borderline. That would be so busted.
It would be quite broken. Yeah.
Just getting that stackable.
Because you still get that in the laning stage. It's wild.
Absolutely.
Oh, these are big stacks. This could honestly drag the Infinity net worth back to where they want it to be. Razor does farm well, and he's already got the BKB even before the Yasha, which you don't always see Razor's doing. But he does believe that this is just, you know, BKB win game versus a Mars. It's not the worst look.
Yeah, sorry, I've got.
Oh yeah, do I have mod privileges? I'll gun him down.
Oh, I would. Go ahead and type in chat for me. That way I can get you.
Yeah. I'm here. Let's see. At that guy. Oh no, I guess I shouldn't type that in. But I'll just. Hi.
I may have already gotten him.
Oh, I see one. I'm gonna gun him down. I'm gonna send him into another state. There we go.
Big
There
iron
we
on
go.
his hip.
There it is. Say goodbye, buddy boy. Spoil again, you bitch.
All right, we got Infinity taking the Twin Gate top. They will get spotted out by Matthew's Obs. And an immediate TP after Twin Gating to Phoenix. They want to fight mid. What the hell, man? These guys are playing musical portals.
Yeah, they're just jumping all over. It's kind of easier for Infinity right now. But I think that's mostly because you don't want to do anything if you're Team Waska. Just in the way that Pipe is really good this game, BKBs are really good in this game. Gyro, though, not really worried at the moment. He doesn't really care about if it's Phoenix or if it's Primal or even a Stomp coming through. He just wants to push himself away from the Razor, who already has BKB. I think if he sees that, he might change his tune.
Yeah, that BKB certainly deterrent here. You do have some methods of control, just namely the hook shot and the cogs afterwards to kind of corral that Razor. And we'll see Sacred corralled. Full pipe though.
Yep.
Very nice timing on that. Gotta go.
It's a really early pipe for Tinies, especially in the off lane. We'll see. I mean, I'm going to be happy whenever he does his normal thing. He'll like this whenever he blinks Avatas's someone and he doesn't die. But he also missed a lot of time where he could have had that blink dagger killing people, and now BKBs are already out and other magic resist items.
Yeah, what are we looking at here? We got a pipe on Kindle, BKB, of course, on the Razor, going for Mech on the ET as well, and Dark Bago gonna have to make a choice here. We'll get pulverized in the egg to follow. Got a bit of a breakfast scramble going on, and Infinity PP with the stolen arena gonna lock him in. Kiri gonna get the kill on the Dark Magician himself.
Oh no, they're keeping going. Can they do this? I think they can.
Oh yeah. No pipe for 3 seconds from Sacred. He's got the region, does stretch it out. We'll get the pipe barrier applied.
Gyro.
They're gonna go back in. Gyro, the
Parker.
multiple calldowns with the hook shot coming in. Kindle locked up. Razor falls on the back line, and Sacred with the toss. He says offlane Tiny is no joke. Watch me go.
Triple tip too. Tiny is doing so much. It was intangibles with the pipe and also getting these Ava tosses to make sure that they couldn't stay on top of the Gyro or even the Razor stay on top of anybody with his link. But then that last toss, oh, that's got to feel so good for that fight turnaround.
Oh man, imagine not killing the Tiny with like 100 HP. And he's the saving grace of that fight. Gets the pipe, gets the toss, the kill. What was the killing blow on the Razor? Was that also
Dude,
Sacred?
that's a great
Oh my
question.
god. It was.
It was the tree. Holy, he actually
way.
secured 2 of these kills. No wonder they tipped him all over. Genuinely secured too. That wasn't a KS. Like the Razor, I actually thought was going to live the way that he got away from that one. Maybe not as much the Primal, but definitely the Razor.
Oh, sorry, I gotta.
Let's see. Who else is on it up here? I'm excited to see. So we do have the Hurricane Pipe almost completed for
Big
Parker,
growth
and then he's
bow
going to be
pick
going for the BKB. He's largely going to be like, again, a shell that doesn't do damage until we get to this next item after BKB, but at least he will live.
Oh man, I'm getting too power crazed here, brother.
I'm afraid
I said no Harambe slander.
no, that was a good ban. Harambe was asking for it. We do. I mean, you know, I could maybe let victim blaming slide, but it's with Harambe? Now
Right.
that's where I draw the line.
Cincinnati's beloved primate. In addition to the entire Cincinnati Bengals and the Reds. Aren't we all just primates when it comes down to it?
Amen. Amen.
yeah.
A lot of almost BKB time is coming out here. Gyro just starting his, which is unfortunate, but the Mars is coming out soon. and that will desperately help. We have 2 Force Staffs coming out. A lot of discrete item timings about to hit here for Waska, whereas on the other side, a lot of big stuff that we're still building to.
Got a blink coming up here on Mago. Who is he looking for? Also, Math, I'm sorry if I missed this. Did we draw any attention to this Hurricane Pike on the gyro?
Yes, it's a great item for sure.
We looking to break
but I said, since there
break
is
the
already a
leash?
BKB out for the Razor, then you won't actually break him away.
That's gonna be tough.
Jesus Christ.
Tough realization. First time chatter. That's what you say. That's an interesting choice, man. I know we play Dota, but holy.
Dude, based. Unironically love yourself. Where's the Guam picture? He took somebody who said that in lads and just put love over it, so now anytime somebody gets mad, they just put unironically love yourself. It is very cool.
God, I love that. Oh man, is this what having children's like? Like, is this? Luckily,
Yes,
I'm
the exact
childless
same
and look forward to remaining
Oh
childless.
my goodness.
But
Another
holy-
childless cat lady, huh? I was
That's
warned about
right.
you people.
Yeah, it's a plague, unfortunately. No family values.
Dude, did you
remain.
see that toss just murk the tower?
Yeah. PP. Right? That's nutty, dude. How much damage does it do with the amp? 26% extra?
Can you hold alt still and see what the damage is? So it's 320 base. It is currently at 403. Plus whatever the facet is, I
75%?
believe.
I think it's 75 on crash landing.
Oh, he lost it. No!
Oh, 35. Oh. So an extra 100 damage, essentially. Oh, and Sacred's in with the blink, the pipe, holding off. Earth Splitter will hit. Last hit on the egg. And we've got an omelet, my boys. Kindle trying to get out.
He didn't mean to land there. He accidentally hit a cog, and then things got really weird for him.
Yeah, he had to make a decision, and unfortunately, a wrong decision. Yor gets bounced back after being latched to the cog, trying to get out of the arena, but I got bad news for you, my friend. There's no escape from Team Waska.
No. They're really good at just playing up on these Dark Mago arenas, but that does mean when the BKBs do come out in full force, you're going to have to be careful. That was a Primal Beast that they locked up. No BKB coming for him anytime soon. The Razor is really the only one that he doesn't have to be careful with.
Oh, and we're in. Kindle finds Parker, but interrupted immediately by Sacred's Avalanche. Oh, we got the BKB popped on Kotaro, looking to end this Tiny, who's just usurped their win on so many fights, but the return damage coming out. Kotaro survives. A massive macro pyre coming in, but it's not enough to bring anyone down. 3 dead on the side of Waska. Infinity on the prowl. Oh, they know where Parker is. Gonna not get the stolen ice path. Oh my god, look at that range, brother.
It's a lot, and that honestly, it should have been a good fight. Like, you get the Primal to start, but they committed too much. I think they were also missing some stuff whenever they had their last fight already, so really unfortunate they turn around, and Infinity, they are loving that, man. More and more items for Kotaro. I do think that his item set in this game is really nice, especially when we add a refresher to it.
Yeah, refresher BKB, certainly the creme de la creme. Still for most Razors, I feel. I am really interested. So the facets on Razor seem like statistically they're very close, right?
Yes.
Wondering to see if the Dynamo pays off here. Hook shot onto PP, who has the Ice Path stolen. The egg coming out the arena is simply going to be too much control and damage for Infinity. Yadomi going to get a kill on this Observer Ward right before it expires, too.
Man, this is just kind of where I like the lineup, because that should have been okay. You know, you're dropping an egg, but Rubik, he got caught out, and that's just not somewhere you're allowed to be. He only has maybe 3 or 4 deaths in him, I think, is Rubik this game, and then his game gets incredibly hard.
Yeah, and he's already up to 2. So well within range of his threshold.
Yeah, he's fine now. It's just once we start to get like, I think it's 3 or 4 about now. Maybe it's more in the current patch, but Rubik is a hero that loves to play from ahead. If you don't have these extra digging levels, if you don't have the extra blink or things to keep you alive, you will just die, and then you will not be a hero.
Oh, Kindle, not a hero. Gonna fall. the full fighting five of Waska concentrate on the bottom to bring down the beast. Quest complete.
Takes so much time to kill him, and that's what he's gonna keep on doing, going for the BKB next. I wonder if there is a world where he can just live for so long that we use so much on Waska that your team actually can't take the fight. Because look at Infinity, man. They want to take these long fights. A lot of stacks on the ET. You want to theoretically have a few Fade Bolts, a few Stolen Spells. Certainly long links for the Razor. That could be the way that their team wants to go on this.
Yeah, that's kind of what Infinity are looking for. But I do not know if they have the gas for the journey. You know, this combination of the Elder Titan facet, just with all of the outgoing damage from Infinity, a healthy mix of more magical than physical. But I'm just seeing the Dynamo, and I'm thinking about the synergy with the magic spell, like spell damage amp from the Rubik, and the Grove Bow, even just reducing resistances. The numbers in the vision, they add up for me. But can they execute, math? Can they execute?
Hard. It's going to take a lot of sustain from the Phoenix. It's going to take not being forced to use Egg right away. And it's definitely just vision is going to be the biggest thing. Starting a fight that you want to take.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's have to see if Infinity can make their plan and stick to it. Vision being the guiding principle for them. One sentry dies.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, taking a look at the itemization. Full BKB on Parker. Building up to the big crit. And we got TPs coming out. Kindle doing Kindle things. Surviving. Though not for long. That interaction between Spear of Mars into the cogs is absolutely hilarious.
There's a lot of funny combos with that. We don't see them as much with Mars anymore. Mostly because Clockwork just wasn't a hero whenever Mars was a hero. But now he's back. We get to see all the more of it.
I'm so glad Clockwork's back, man. I just need to play more Dota now.
With all this time that you have.
I know, man. Well, you know, this finals, this grand final stream, it's not gonna be a 12-hour day. I'm saying it now. I'm cursing myself, of course.
Look at what you've done.
I know.
All we have to do is another 8 hours. I'm sure we could fit 4 2-hour games.
Oh god. You know, one thing we have not seen so far in season 2 of these closed calls, tier 5 items, Mr. Matt.
Really?
No tier 5 items. It's tough.
That's
It's
crazy.
Tough, man.
Why don't they want to pick them up?
I don't know. I don't know. They got like some appointments to get to, some lunch dates or something. Oh, speaking of dates, you don't be flying in, looking to touch down. Sacred controlled, and this egg is gonna pop. Superior Sun going through, match with the arena. Dark Mongo gets on top of the Razor, but he wants the Phoenix, and it has broken down. The arena limiting vision, but not enough. Apparently, Infinity fighting back, benefiting from this lengthy engagement. Buyback on the Phoenix, TPing in with the resurrecting Gyrocopter. Return fire coming out from Mr. Parker. It's found Kotaro slicing through the Razor Man's armor. This lightning storm has cleared up. No cloudy skies remain. As Waska lose one. Did they buy back anyone?
I don't think so. I think they pretty much won that straight up here, and they did get the first life of the Gyro, and I think that could have looked really good actually if there wasn't an Aegis on Gyro. But it was a really early egg. As I said, you really want to hold on to that one and be sustained before you were an egg forcing somebody to group up. Razor did a really good job of waiting, using the link whenever Gyro had finally expended a few of his abilities, but I just, you know, with Aegis, it was too hard.
Yeah, Aegis makes everything more difficult. And I mean, we saw that after the fight erupts, the lines kind of spread out. Suddenly you have a Gyrocopter splitting the difference in between your entire team. And how do you deal with this guy? Twice, especially on the resurrection.
Yeah, twice is once I see I see how they can do it, right? A decent amount of sustain, let the Gyro kind of put himself out there, and then you use your link whenever Razor can get on him with the BKB. But that's something you can only really do once.
Kendall is scary enough. The abominable snow beast with the disgusting cosmetics. God, I hate when people mix this set, dude. It's so ugly. It's so bad. So bad.
It is I mean, it looks like a reindeer. Just like kind of fell down. A horror movie reindeer. A strange boy. Let's see. Yo, so we actually have a decent net worth now for this Radiant team. They finally started to pump up, and the items for Gyro, I'm not saying we're getting locked in just yet, but, you know, we're getting the normal Gyro items, right? Daedalus, BKB, Aghanim Scepter. He's already got one item to deal with this Razor. Kind of want to see a Disperser. I think that's going to be like my final landing spot, something to really get you away from him if he tries to link you. Could be good. Could be good. Maybe it's not. I mean, these pro players, sometimes you just want damage. And a Razor likely is going to go for a Butterfly at some point, so maybe an MKB has to be on the menu. It doesn't have to be. Mars, so I love what he's done with this build, and he's actually going for the Refresher right away. Dark Mago is somebody who's championed this, where Mars, you think of it as an early game item. You know, you get yourself a BKB on the enemy team, and all of a sudden, it don't matter too much, but that's not what Dark Mago is going to do to you. He's going to get yourself this this Refresher and a Hex, and you have the mana for this, actually, if you go for a Soul Ring early. So you see a lot of Mars still do that. If you go for a Falcon Blade or a Null or something, you actually don't have enough mana to transition into the late game.
Right, and transition might have to wait a little bit as Razor gets hit with the hookshot egg to cover. Infinity
God,
maybe
the
getting
cogs
caught
are
with their
too much.
pants down here, and oh, the Spear of Mars pulling Kotaro back. BKB's just a little too late. Gets out of the arena, but he will fall to the physical damage of Jim Park. Parker with a triple kill. The god himself descends from, well, wherever robot gods and gyrocopter pirates reside. Near a
Silicon
team
Valley.
wipe. Near a team wipe still unknown. We have not recovered the texts detailing their origin. Oh no, you're about to be dead, buddy.
I think
Tossed
so.
up.
He's actually a big part of their hold because he could just keep sleeping people. So now he's dead. Everybody's gone from Infinity, and yo, Parker just wants to end this.
Oh, Parker, ya sabe, mi gente, and no buybacks available in the entire game. Sacred says, hey Matthew, here's a little trip on Tiny Airlines. Yudomi picking up the Vlads, further boosting the damage, survivability of his gyrocopter.
And he actually cut both waves on the Gyro as well. And Gyro, of course, you know, that one item we're missing, I was wondering what it was. I think he's right. It is Basher on the gyrocopter.
You know, we're taught to never doubt the wisdom of pro players, but I want to see the vision. Okay, Dark
I
Mago
wanna
looking
see
to
it too.
contain Infinity to their fountain, and it will work. Ancient Falls, as GG's called. 32-minute dub for Team Waska. And my friends, we may see Waska reforged by the fires of their failure yesterday. They take the first win in this best of 5, mind you. Can they get 2 more? That's the question.
That is a good question. Not to be a Debbie Downer here, but in both of our recent series for Infinity and Waska, Waska have won the first game, and then Infinity have come back with their reverse sweep. Was one of them almost a year ago? Yes. But that's stats, baby. Okay, it's how you apply them. So we'll see if they make any changes for it. I definitely think that this was a stronger start for them than they did have in our first upper bracket matchup. That one went almost 45 or over 45 minutes. Pretty even on the kill score as well. Maybe even a bit of a comeback for themselves on Waska. But this one was just dominance all the way through.
Yeah. Jim Park only dying 1 time that entire match. Very impressive. And riding off the back of the Dark Mago Mars' aggression, I think you cannot give you can't give him Mars, you can't give Yudomi Clock, especially last in the
How
draft.
much of that are you running through with this lineup, though? Like, damn, that Clockwork looks awesome. He's a Grandmaster. Got to take that one out. They have too much flex potential with the Mars. I need to ban that one. Parker has played this Gyrocopter every damn game he can. Got to ban that one out, too. How much can you do?
Oh, man, Math, I don't know. Maybe you got to start stealing their own picks for yourself on the side of Infinity. But then you run into the problem, you perhaps lose your own identity. You know, and straying
Sure.
from that can be disastrous for any team. But my friends, we're going to take a brief intermission, just like five minutes or so as we get into the next lobby. But we will see you soon. please stay tuned. Hi folks, I'm working on some aspects of our scene display, but we're going to take a brief intermission. We're going to continue it, so don't go anywhere. Get your drink, stretch out a little bit, but you're not getting anything from me. I'm working on some technical issues. Except music.
5 seconds remaining. Ban. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Patience while the time now for the dire team to choose.
Hello and welcome back, friends. We got our preview screen. We're gonna get into our draft scene.
10
But
seconds
first,
remaining.
actually, my cam's bigger on the next one, so let's go ahead and get there.
5
Roll
seconds
this
remaining.
update. Math, this is strange. Your mic is live, but all of my video. Oh. Okay, the draft is working now, but where's your cam?
10 seconds remaining.
Ruh-roh, indeed.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, let's get that fixed up.
Team ban.
Math is here. He did not leave. He hates me, but not enough to leave midcast, thankfully. He's a great...
We got the return of Braden Shocker 22 tonight. I gotta turn on his PC and see how many updates there are for Dota.
Oh, God.
10 seconds.
Braden
No,
Soccer
sorry,
22
8 seconds.
coming back
Yeah,
after a hiatus.
Well, never mind.
Oh,
5
no.
seconds remaining.
Into an ancient battle cup that's like 4 times his MMR. Let's see. Yo, the birds? They picking up the birds?
Dude, what the hell? This is
Waska
crazy.
had Jack last time, and it was still Phoenix for Infinity as well. So those two are the same. Primal still in the pool for either one. I think Waska will pick it up if it's still in.
The dire team is now picking
Alright.
their bands. They do take their time, don't they?
Glad to see no Sand King. Got the biggest slice of pie ever. Chat, if you want to keep feeding your streamers, please considering using your Twitch Prime sub. You know, this is an unpaid cast, and Math is just doing it for the publicity and the love of the game.
Oh. I do it for the free Liquipedia credit.
Yo, actually, Babby's first Liquipedia credit above a tier 3, and I am pretty giddy
Yeah.
about it. Pretty giddy about it,
Pretty good.
honestly.
Team pick.
But Math, let's see how much pizza I can fit in my mouth while still talking about Dota. What do we got here, man?
Oh, I love this. So the birds for both respective teams still out. Primal was still in the pool, but they pick up the Tiny. I think this is, if they were to pick up Primal, it would be a lit Rubik game again. And this time there's actually the opportunity to throw that Rubik on a pause 4 and not mid. So I think this is even more so protecting them against the Rubik.
5 seconds
As we saw, there was not a BKB, and there was not going to be a BKB for a long time. So this kind of helps out knowing that like you can still catch and kill that mid Rubik if it does come out.
Man, you know, we saw an Omni Knight picked up by Waska in game
No!
2 of the. What have you done? What have you
And
done?
I think Jakiro is better into Underlord than Rubik is into Jakiro. Because Jakiro is just going to like toss macro and ice path on top of the portal. And for Rubik, like you gotta be there. You gotta be there if you want to do anything to the Jakiro. And I think your team is already going to be at a disadvantage running through. So like that advantage you have on Jack just isn't enough to make up for that.
Yeah. It's almost like Underlord has to gate in on top of the Jakiro. And even then, if you do that, then you're going to get hit with the Ava.
All right.
So plays optional, or plays available. Options available on both sides there. Look at us, man. We're just a bunch of pizza boys. Living it up. Eating a slice.
This has got to be the good life.
I mean, dude, it's Saturday. We got some great Dota in front of us. Even better pizza, perhaps? Oh,
They finally
Mr.
banned out the gyro. Oh. Would have been a lit gyro game again. Lena arguably even better into the lane on Underlord, but definitely worse into the Rubik.
Yeah. Yeah, Rubik loves anything from her arsenal. Just like with the 0 delay ice path, the lesson delay on Light Strike Array, holy.
Yep. Pretty crazy. It does mean that like as Lena, you usually don't mind leveling up your W now because you just need one of them to build up stacks, and your W is technically better in the fights. But now you're locked into like 4-1-4 on Lena. I think you still go like your bots Gleipnir build though.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen sometimes they hold off of the bots so that they can get like a Dragon Lance and contribute to fights in the side lanes or wherever. But bots have been not as immediate as in the past.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
I think Twin
I
Gate
mean, I
just frees
remember
up a lot too.
That's also fair. Ooh, okay. Fun part about Ursa is that you gotta press Enrage. So if you do get hookshot LSA'd, you're still taking a ton of damage from Lena. Again, another thing that vision is so important in these fights, and I think Clockwork does give that advantage to Waska right now. Albeit, if you do have wards down initially, and you're able to start the fights that you want, especially Ursa, maybe even jumping the Lena, getting that Enrage off, then they still got a good thing going for them on Infinity.
They do take their time, don't they?
And no, we're not muted. People tune in, and they are deafened. They have their own stream muted. Somebody trolled me so hard yesterday. I was checking all my levels in every scene. I'm like, I'm fine.
10 seconds
But yeah,
remaining.
I love the debuff immunity piercing stun from Clock. Of course, the follow-up present from really all three other heroes present in the draft so far. How do you...
Yeah, there's just so much lockdown in this draft. It almost makes BKBs feel all that much more important, I guess, in these fights. Because, like, Ursa is one that is probably going to get it a little bit earlier than everybody else. Underlord are going to be more of the auras. And God willing, we're going to see a mid laner from Infinity that also builds a BKB. So help me God. If they pick another 4 or 5, I'm going to cry.
Oh, man. Well, Math, I don't want you to shed any tears today, my buddy.
I really don't want to either. I just feel like I've seen... I went on this, like... I'm on this bell curve, I think, where I saw the Rubik mid, and it looked like really good situationally. I was like, damn, this is a good hero. And now I've seen so many people just, like, shove this thing mid where it doesn't belong, and I'm like, no! Rubik is bad! He's a bad mid laner! And eventually people are going to get so tilted from dying, like, 10 times every fight that they're going to stop picking it, and only get picked in games that are good, and then I'm going to go back to, like, this is a good Rubik game.
Right. Yeah, well... We'll find out what end of that bell curve we are currently on here, because man,
I'm still right at the center.
You know, PP is like, that's my hero.
No,
give me the hero. Or maybe they're trying to bait Waska here. They know they're a little stubborn, and they're probably going to go for it. It could be the good bait and switch, my man. Now the question
bait for
is,
what?
Exactly.
Oh no, we picked a bad hero. Gotcha.
Patience while the Radiance team chooses.
And chat raises the good question: is it going to be a sacred tiny again in the offlane?
That's a very good question.
I
Let's
knew it.
go!
I knew it.
Please,
I knew
please,
it.
Please, please.
4
That
Rubik.
is such a better pick.
5 Rubik. Something.
No, yeah, it's got to be. I think it's Rubik Underlord. That's a pretty decent lane.
Mhm.
This is also. I think what you have the opportunity to do now is throw this Lina mid. Actually, it wins a ton of melee matchups, and then you can go for something more aggressive into the Underlord in the safe lane if you want.
Mhm.
What does that hero? What is that hero though? Do you go carry
Razor?
Tiny actually in this
You
game?
could do Razor. There's a band.
Oh, Razor could totally be it actually.
Hmm.
Earth Spear is their only real like super jump. Have people felt comfortable enough to pick Drow? Probably not.
No,
SF still in pool. That one could get picked up.
Oh my god. Dude, my sub alerts are so crazy. They're so loud. Thank you.
Oh, Shaker. That is an
What?
interesting one. That
Shaker?
is an interesting one. Into the Rubik, huh? And yo, we
Dark.
got 2 prime subs. Is that whenever you said it, huh?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There we go. I hope that is Rubik support. That guy knows what's up. That's a good man right there. And it is Rubik support. And I like actually, people might try to clown on the Earth Spirit mid. Infinity, they really want to lose up. But no, I actually think this is a pretty lit pick. They're missing some jump in on the Lina. This team also really does want to group up, so the Magnetize can kind of keep you all away. I mean, look at this. Clock, Tiny, they're going to be jumping about the same spots in the fight. Lina to Kiro, and even the Arshika will be playing the same spot until
I've got a request.
we get
to
later in
change
the game where we're having truth.
There real quick. Will I still load in if I'm changing cosmetics?
No idea.
Oh god.
Absolutely no idea.
World weather effects.
What weather do you have?
Weather moonbeam. How do I go default?
I don't know what that
Default
is.
equipped. Map effects nothing. Tormentor nothing. 10th anniversary Roshan is gonna stay because. All right.
Let's see. World weather effects. I just have the defaults. So
We keep.
what are these weather auras? I've never even seen these. Oh, these were released in 2014? When this is like a compendium thing?
I think so.
Oh. Looks like the last one was released in like 2016. And that was before my resurgence into Dota. So, yeah, I never actually saw any of these.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how lucky are we to have you back post resurgence? And I'm getting a black screen on my in-game screen. There we go. It goes over what in the world is.
Did we just
happening.
not get to see the
No, the cool.
what is it, the
Wasn't
the verse
running
screen.
at each other?
Yeah. Oh. Alrighty. Mr. Matt, we got a game 2, brother. In the best of 5, Earth Spirit has resonance. PP telling us, letting us know.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus
Well.
attack damage for 8 seconds. Whoa! Oh, magnetizing it. Okay.
Yeah. You know what?
What's that?
In a game where I think magnetize is pretty important, I think this facet resonates with me.
We will not be asking you back, sir. Please get better puns and not.
You're
the
not
funny
leaving
one.
me. You're fired.
You're the cute one. I'm the funny one. It's not fair that you get both. We see as Kiri and Kendall do their little pirouettes. I put the camera on them and they stop. I guess they're camera shy.
True.
What can you do? What can
7
you do?
out of 10 for analysis right now, based Jeeves. Whenever I started my analysis on the SADPC, I was definitely like a 2 out of 10. I've grown since then.
Man, that is some serious growth though. Getting on the positive
Oh
side.
yeah.
Of
Yeah.
the scale.
+5. It's the only time I'm gonna grow 2 to 5.
God damn it, Matt. In front of all of our friends, bro. But Friends, we got game 2 of Infinity versus Waska. Infinity got shellacked in game 1. A little bit of retooling, respooling, a couple new weapons in their arsenal. We're going to see if they have what it takes here in game 2. Coming out on top. Dude, this
No,
dark
once again, I see a pause 5. He's commonly a pause, or a pause 4 that's usually a pause 5. But that's what Matthew does, right? Matthew does not play 4. So he's going to take all the heroes that he's played pause 5 and just shove them over into the other lane with a little more gold.
I mean, hero with gold is impressive. And impending. Competing.
Yeah, he's been somebody who's gone still like kind of defensive items. We've seen, I think, Solar Crest from him. Still like Force Staff. And then like he'll eventually be like, oh, I guess I am a 4, huh? And then he'll queue up the Agnum Scepter.
Yeah, which 1 or 2 support items or, you know, utility items, pretty much all you need when you've got so much provided from the rest of your team. You know, you got a ton of stun available to you, a ton of control, KP piercing stun shit already, you know. So go ahead and chase your Rubik down, Yodomi. Signature hero.
A big kill up top. Udomi, unfortunate a little bit that he's the one that picked that up. I'm sure that we would have loved to get that gold on Parker instead, but it's more because the Lina, like when you do see there's a Earth Spirit in this one, there's the Underlord as well. Things like a Hurricane Pike and, you know, even bots, BKB, that sort of stuff, any mobility, really important in this game to get out quick.
Yeah. Getting that out quick, man. Parker, we should see him farm so quickly on every single hero he's played. And I think Lina is only going to be above the average for him. Here he has to use the telekinesis to get away in the top lane. Parker defending the Wave Kindle cannot even get close enough to burn his finger on the stove, my guy.
I think the only reason this will be slightly slower farming for Parker is because he is a level 29 gyro, and he's played a lot of gyro and ticketed matches as well.
Yeah.
You got a lot of reps. The reps matter a ton.
I mean, South America is certainly a region where you can get a ton of reps.
Yes, especially because like it's so necessary on these heroes.
Yeah.
We're not playing Wraith King anymore, okay? Play it once, you probably play it all the time, huh?
You know, we have not seen a Wraith King yet this tournament, and 3 potential more games remain. Do not expect to see him come out.
No, I don't think so. The Effector's not playing it. I don't think anyone is playing it right now.
Yeah. Oh, R.I.P. Mr. King.
Yo, Mago is dominating this mid lane right now. Like I said, I like the melee matchup with Lina into this Earth Spirit, but he didn't want that. He wanted an even better melee matchup. He did go for the Slugger, which is such, I think, actually a really cool facet.
And it just die. The creeps, they get sent anytime they die, right?
Yep. Even
Total
to your
abilities.
Aftershock.
Yeah. So I mean that damage adds up in your Echo Slam too.
You
get a juicy one, and it's just gonna be chaos.
That can be really good. It looks like bot side.
Well, let's take a look bot side, and we will see the fall of your Kotaro. With the speed available. Oh my god. Okay.
This is a hard lane, man. We usually see Phoenixes just own the lane, but it's another matchup where even sometimes whenever your game is really good, your lane is so hard into this Jakiro, and Phoenix just isn't enough to handle that out. And now another kill topside. Oh.
Yeah. Beautiful 3-0 start here for Waska. I think they pulled Infinity aside between games and they said, you know that shit you saw yesterday? It's not even my final form.
It does feel that way. I mean, this is just completely different. In the laning stage, definitely in part because of this Earth Shaker, and there's going to be some question as to if they can keep that one up as we get into the game. Lina, huge kill on Kendall. This entire top lane is just going really well for them now. Parker CSing well, they're getting kills, and Kyrie is forced to start dragging the wave.
Not a single point in stun. Just go and track and slave. They know that Yodomi can keep them locked down with the combination of battery salt and cogs.
Huh. Interesting. Sometimes you want the both of them to keep your stacks up. Sometimes, especially into a melee matchup, you want the LSA to help out with your CS. But Parker doesn't care.
Wait.
0 cares for Mr. Parker. He's just all gas, no brakes, my guy.
Did Math play Pro Dota?
He still
Nobody
does.
answered that.
He's got professional winnings, mind you.
No, that's true. I was just talking to Otto about that today because he was like, I've actually won $500 from professional matches. And I was like, is it on Liquipedia? He's like, no. I was like, well, then I have more than you.
Check the pages.
Yep, we got that. Yeah, one of the best things that I ever saw, it was like on a casting feedback from one of the caster threads. And they were like, this math guy is really good. I like it when they have an immortal that's actually able to analyze a draft because he gets a lot of the ticks right. And Otto's like, he's 4K. Come on, give me something. Oh, this is a kill. Oh, yeah. He just flies.
I thought the Phoenix was gonna die. I didn't know that Dark Maga was cooking. Oh my god.
Dude, he got slapped all the way back too. Just a lifeless body got slapped up a hill. God damn.
That's probably the most entertaining facet, I think.
That's true. Yeah. It's pretty creative too, because there's a lot of code that goes into that. Somebody was probably like sweating bullets whenever they came into the, okay, you guys, Mr. Jeff, you're supposed to get us some facets we want to add. What do you got? And everybody was like, we should make this do more damage. He cast it twice. And this guy pulls up and he's like, yo, Earthshaker slaps them so hard when they die that they just volley themselves away. They get sent up a hill. They die. They kill even more people when they hit them. The coders are like, what the fuck? Why'd we hire this guy? I don't want to code that. Gamer's like, send it!
Yeah,
good idea!
Meanwhile, the ringmaster waiting room is getting ever more full.
That was a bad idea, and now we're not going to do it.
But disastrous for Infinity. They lose their wisdom ring, give up a kill on the Rubik, and their safe laner, Kataro, now threatened and will fall. Kataro gets him with the damage over time, may get a return kill here on Sacred, the TP in, and there's no telekinesis. PP rolls in, but does not listen to enough Limb Biscuit. He does not keep it rolling. Oh man,
yeah, that's insane. Yeah, I mean the Wizzies getting taken out was like one thing. You lose your carry, then you rotated your mid laner down, try to help out. He doesn't even get the kill. I mean, these are just really rough times all over for Infinity, and you can see the levels. Rubik only at level 3. I don't know if he's going to steal a spell by 15 minutes.
Oh, I thought. Yeah, not gonna really get any big steals going on anytime soon. You can maybe rely on some stacks, and then your Underlord takes me to get some shared experience from that, perhaps. But
Babe, die!
This is my game. We see the first Magnetize coming out, and the polarity looking good for Infinity until what's that? Mr. Mago has the Echo Slam in 1 second. Doesn't even need to use it. Sends that bird boy flying, and now changes his mind. Echo Slam and the Dispel from the illusion, or no more Magnetize, Mr. PP. Gotta get out of here.
He was so close. He almost lived. Oh, the whole time he's just dancing. The clockwork is like, looking, he's pump faking the hook. Oh.
Yeah. No respite for Infinity. They are thrown in the loop.
I want to say, like, at least their team fight is good, but with these levels, you're not getting the Wizzies. You don't got an egg. You don't got some spell steal, so it's hard on that front too.
And Jim Park coming through the twin gates, gonna light him up. And this bear, no picnic basket for you.
Oh man, at least he's above the net worth of his offlaner.
Oh. And we will roll in on top of Dark Mago, getting kicked back, but match with the hook shot, not contained with the cogs. Fisher coming up to divide the fight even further. And you're not able to really get in after that cogs comes through. Yodomi playing hockey. Regular Wayne Gretzky over here.
Yeah, no, top ends. Unfortunately, like, not getting any kills there has to feel super bad. Because I think Waska are going to start realizing that, like, you don't have the damage. I'm going to click over to my tiny, and there it is, baby. It's pipe time.
You know, if these fights drag on, what I'm thinking, math. Only got a little innate called combustion. Every 150 damage, you do some AoE damage, and
Yeah.
it's gonna add up, my guy. It could proc off of multiple instances of the innate, could proc off of a single instance of damage. And
It's gonna be a Lena dream for sure, right? Because there's an Underlord, there's an Ursa, and her spirit is her spirit as well. So you're gonna do so much damage. You're gonna get so many combustion charges.
And I mean, people are gonna come in to try to save the egg. You know, you're gonna be able to bait the Rubik in even for a spell steal. You've set yourself up for success here.
All right, I have gripes with Parker. I have gripes. He put 2 points in LSA.
Oh, what is he doing?
Now Rubik will stun your team for almost 2 seconds.
On Lena right now, you don't have a ton of regen.
No, that's why you
Bastiara-
just use your LSA level 1 to farm, because it's only 100 mana. It's the same as Dragon Slave level 1, but you would so much rather level up your Dragon Slave for your farm damage and then use the LSA like just to keep up stacks.
Do you think?
Especially versus Rubik.
Do you think he might be trying to limit the stolen damage from Kiri? Potentially.
He might be, but I tell you what, if this happens, maybe this is what he's looking at. Dark Mago just murders that guy. I don't have to worry about anything he steals. He's just dead.
Yeah, Rubik's certainly not top of the threat list. I don't even think you have him on the no-fly list at this point. You just kind of let him go wherever he wants. And Avalanche coming in, interrupting PP. No rolling away from that. Echo Slam comes out. Just not getting the kill initially. Kotaro sinking his claws into that stone, but leaving only a surface scratch, and the body goes flying. No reverence for the dead.
I love ragdoll physics in Dota, man. He actually just fucking got sent. Oh, Lord, that is so funny to watch.
Oh, man. 12-minute blink on Mr. Mago. Going for the Ags next, of course.
Oh, dude, this poor Underlord. He got so many items he need to get, and he's nowhere close to any of them. Lena is mixed damage, so you want the Crimson. You really want the pipe as well. And it looks like this is just going to be another dead Rubik. Oh.
A little Venn diagram for your grade school PTSD. Hookshot will miss the mark. Yodomi does fall. A nice kill, but you get a two-person Ice Striker right followed up by the Ice Path. And Dark Mago enters in, casting his spells, the Wizard Tower. This one's mobile, and it is terrorizing a neighborhood near you. And he sends him on Shaker Airlines. Can we call this Shaker Airlines now, please?
It feels that way. It's just a bat. Shaker's he's moving up there. He's got a good batting average right now. Another one that's just out of the park. The poor guy. I mean, what an easy fight for them too. It looks just effortless to kill the egg. It was just Alina.
Next wisdom math. He got it. Another Ice Path in your. Oh, your Yaera. And he is dead. Jesus.
13-7. Good God. Oh, the only thing I can ask for is that we get 5 more kills from Waska here soon.
That's the dream. But can you make those 5 kills impactful enough to get them to GG out? That's the question here. Yodomi certainly breaking the spirits of Infinity. BP looking for an out, but blocked. The rolling boulder. This one's gathering a little bit of moss here. Mr. Mago invest the Echo Slam to send our Rubik on a one-way ticket to, Mr. Mago Airlines.
3 more kills. 3 more kills.
In chat,
It's actually
type it with us. 3.
this Jakiro into Rubik matchup is actually crazy. Matthew dropped down the Ice Path and was like, damn, I don't want to get that. Give him macro, and then sent it out right away. And yo, Jakiro is actually going for the mech. So Sacred once again going for this pipe. They're just doing so well at filling what their team needs, regardless of like what role is supposed to be like, or sorry, what your hero does. Because the roles are the only thing that they really care about. My offlaner builds a pipe, and he's doing that. Like my mid laner is supposed to go in and kill people, and that's what he's doing on Shaker. In fact, he's gonna get for this Aghanim Scepter here soon, as if he wasn't mobile enough. It feels like he's been everywhere this game.
Yeah, this is more
2 more kills till our golden number, our golden ratio. And here we go.
It could be another
Clockwork
one.
Airlines entering the chat. Beepy. Locked down.
Home run!
So this ward, been here for about 3 minutes, 20 seconds, enables that continued play with a flare. And Kotaro.
This could be it. This could be it.
Oh, this is it.
Let's go!
All right, 322 in chat, please. If you're listening, paying attention, 322 in chat, or you're getting timed out.
Yep,
We run a tight
hands
ship
up, chat.
here.
Hands up.
Hands up.
This feels good. Okay, I'm like, this is a rough game. So, Malibu, here's the. I don't know if you've heard this bit before.
All right.
Managed to check out in the main menu, and it looks like Infinity have won this game. How did they do it?
They got a kill on Dark Mago here with the egg. No, just kidding. Who's there on the board? To Gem Park Alina. So if Infinity win this game, it's going to be off the back of a severe lack of coordination, a misplay, a dive, as you're still alive up here. Somehow.
It's gotten to the point where it's like really hard even to cope it up, and yours gonna get slammed. Yep. I know Rojo talked about it, and he's like, he's been on teams that have been at this caliber and have also getting beaten at this caliber. And sometimes your team has already checked out, and they're not necessarily like, oh, we should just GG and like get it over with. But they are talking about, okay, like what went wrong this game? What did we do in the laning stage that we need to do better next time? What draft changes do we think that we need to make? You know, they're not necessarily playing as if they are going to win this game. They're still going to play their best. They're still going to try. But their mentality is still like, here are the things that we need to fix so that this doesn't happen to us in game 3.
Right, they're using this time to kind of fix the problems, or see how they'll fix the problems in the future. So I mean, stretching out the game, getting the Ursa to disappear. Well, this is not how you want him to disappear. Not into the graveyard.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Correct. This is just with a safety bubble too. He could get like an orb of, what is the corruption?
Destruction. Orb of destruction.
Destruction, yes, yeah. So once he gets that, this is gonna hurt even more, where people get locked by it. It's such a low cooldown.
Radiant's top tower has been attacked.
Yeah, and you further amplify the Lena's damage there too. We're not even seeing like the likes of a Veil or a Shiva's yet. And
Yeah.
okay.
Dark Mago, does he die?
He's eating a ton of damage from that firestorm. Oh, PP. Parker getting a kill, of course, on the Birdman off camera, and a big pit of Malice with the Magnetize. Could be enough. He does get the roll. Mago getting low. Matthew coming in with the save. A nice Echo Slam, deterring the entire advance of Infinity, and GG called 18 minutes in.
Oh my god, that was a beating and a half, and I almost wanted them to get that last kill. They worked so hard for it, but then the Echo just eliminated everybody here. Waska, I don't think this was a 100% outdraft, but I will say this is the second time that I've seen the Rubik in a game that I didn't really want to see it. And you got bullied, so I think it's time to step off of it and see if we can get a different formula for Game 3.
Yeah, the Rubik Phoenix combination for me. The heroes are too similar in their backline nature. Of course, Phoenix going to dive in, find a nice egg positioning eventually. But I would love to see another support that can go in, be a bit of a bruiser, perhaps even I don't know. That job is for Infinity.
Mm-hmm.
I have to figure out.
And there's definitely something they can do for like just in their game. There are things that went wrong that I think if this game, even with the same heroes, can go better. Like you lost 4 wisdom runes whole time. Not a great place to be. I also don't think you put in enough lane pressure. I think you got absolutely stomped in the mid lane as well because you had a really rough matchup. You picked a not so safe hero. And dude, what I would say, like Lena's already a rough matchup for you. So then they got to pick a better one if they really wanted it. So a lot of stuff that went wrong, that regardless of what heroes you have, you're going to lose this game.
And for those in chat, this was the default weather. I used the Immortal Garden maps. That might be what you're confusing it with.
Is Dota Turbo? That's funny, actually.
There is a turbo mode, but we are not streaming that. You can go
When
rewatch
is-
our turbo mode at TI, presented by
I was gonna
NABCL and Friends
say.
of Witnesses.
There was a Turbo TI. This unfortunately is not it. This is just a beatdown, an absolute one-sided beatdown.
Yeah, but friends, Infinity fans especially, don't be so dismayed. We've got a game 3 coming up, and we could see the dream, the reverse sweep. Can they take it 3-2? It's a long shot, but it could happen. Mr. Math,
Good.
I don't know about you, but I need to stretch my legs a little bit before we
Go
get
for
into
it.
that lobby, my guy. So we will see you soon,
Mhm.
chat. Please stay tuned.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. The Dire team is now picking their bans. They Dire team ban. Time, don't they? Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Radiant team ban.
Imber spirit.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We have, you guessed it, a game 3. Will it be another shellacking? Will Infinity be able to pull it out and stretch to the series? Looking at a reverse sweep. Well, that's for us to know and you to find out. And us consist of myself, Malibu Jesus, and Math Magician 10, the one and only. Hello, Mr. Math. What do you want to see here in game 3?
Medusa.
Oh, say it ain't so.
I don't know if we'll see it. I mean, this is already, I believe both of these bans, we haven't actually both of these picks have been typically banned out. It looks like in the previous game, nobody actually slapped up the Ember, and it went all the way through the second phase of bans. And then the Sand King was just banned out first phase both times. So technically, if both teams are first phase banning it, I have to say that Waska are the ones that kind of come out on top because Sand King into Ember is pretty favored for Sand King still.
Yeah. I mean, what is it? Flame Guard is kind of nice, but not enough. And I mean, especially now that Stinger is physical damage.
Yeah.
Previously,
It's an actual spell that you cast.
yeah, was magical damage, so Ember dealt with it a little bit better in the lane, but now the max damage makes it a bit of a challenge for the Ember. So,
Dude, they pick up the gyro too. They're just like, it's so hard to tell. You know, the draft evolves in a lot of ways in a best of 5 because you've seen each other so much, but they've only seen each other twice. In Infinity, it feels like we're just flailing a little, but with good picks, right? Both Ember and gyro very meta, very good in their own rights. So we'll see if they keep it going well or if this starts to kind of get off the rails.
do you think Sacred wants to go pipe on Sand King?
It depends. This could still be. I know it's kind of weird to think of, but this might actually be an offlane Mars.
Yeah. Sacred does play the Mars, and he does a fairly nice job with it. You know, we've seen it before, especially this tournament. Thank you, Robs, for the reminder of the predictions. Get those points out post haste. You can find them in the mail. They are addressed to your ass. Just kidding. But no, Robs, thank you. I appreciate you, but Grandma,
man, we got some team fight. We got magic. I want to see an aura builder. That's all that I care about. Both Rubik and Phoenix are actually out of the pool. It's crazy that Waska actually are the ones that banned out the Rubik. I feel like y'all been feeding on it. Just go for it.
I think maybe they won a game 4. Nah. Just no allegations, please.
Allegations that happened last game.
Oh. Haven't seen this guy yet. He hasn't really been banned either, right?
Hey, back to reality.
Yeah.
This I like. I said it might have been some floundering, but I'm about this. In both games that they won in the previous matchup here, they did have the Hoodwink available for Infinity.
10 seconds remaining.
Could be a change of pace for the Infinity Boys. Then I mean,
5 seconds remaining.
I know a lot of us out there are certainly hoping for a more competitive game 3. No one wants to watch a 3-0 stomp. We're not here for Game and Gladiators, right? We're not here for like Falcons. We are the Liquid fans. We are too used to 3-0 finals, and it hurts us. It hurts us deeply. But Tinker, certainly no stranger to building pipe. The accelerated farm of this Pause 5 these days lends itself to sport items such as the pipe, amplifying the heals through a Holy Locket as well. Certainly no stranger to Mech Greaves, though runs into some high mana cost issues with all of those on one hero. Not Holy Locket, of course. What offlaner ties that together? Pairs well with the Hoodwink, and we're going to see a Parker Alina again. This is looking to be a formidable draft, Math, from Waska.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like everything that they're doing. Yeah, they got the team fight. They're forcing you to buy BKBs. We got the magic damage, so you want to pipe. Physical now coming out from the lane up. I don't think you're about a Crimson Guard just yet, but with this last pick, they can really force it out of you.
Yeah. Talking to our weatherman in chat.
10 seconds remaining.
Whether it was more for last map. I checked.
5 seconds remaining.
Default map this time.
Dial team ban.
I'm hearing these like game start sounds or something. It is so strange.
Are they running out of draft time again? Because we heard that tick tick sound last time, right?
Yeah.
10 seconds
You think they give up their ban again here?
I mean, they clearly haven't needed it,
5
but
seconds remaining.
I want them to use it.
Yeah. What offlaner ties this all together? I feel like it. Does Doom give you enough? Is Doom banned out?
Oh, I mean, do you want to just win the heal game? I suppose you got to tinker.
Yeah.
Doom makes the heal non-existent for other side. I don't know. It looks like both sides are actually looking for an offlaner, so one that's good for the other may get stolen. Never mind. Actually, I take that back. Because Team Waska, I certainly believe this could be a weird support Sand Kingdom Mars thing, but they don't need to do that. They can just go ahead and pick up a 5. Interesting Omni ban though.
So Waska ran the Omni in their game 2 against Beast Coast as the position 5, and it was paramount to the success. Though they did pair it with a Sven, so Sven certainly loves the strong dispel, the immunity, the heal to keep him going in these fights. Lina also enjoys those things.
Yep. I mean, Sven Omni was an old, very strong combo. That stuff hit hard.
Sorry, I gotta hit this guy with an XD.
Yeah, no, I saw. I saw.
I told you, man. They bait you. They bait you into like looking at your slider settings. Think, oh man, I messed up again. No. Okay.
What is, dude? I will say, like, this last pick for Infinity feels a little bit difficult because, like, Ember, Gyro, Tinker, like they're all still a little bit fragile. Not one of these guys can get hit by a smoke, and you're like, maybe we can still take this fight. Every one of them, I feel, are very important for the contributions here, and they don't just have like ores they can toss out and then die. On Waska, SK Mars, whichever one is in the offlane, they can just press their buttons and be okay if they get smoked up on.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Mid Snapfire. Wait.
Nope.
That's support Snapfire. Sorry. I don't know what I'm thinking, Math. This 4-day stretch is getting to me, my guy.
All good, all good. I feel like Medusa is not that good, or am I wrong? You're right. Tell everybody you know. Medusa sucks. Don't play it.
Her,
don't ban it versus me.
Don't talk about her in a positive light. It's going to be a Disruptor 5, or does Lina need the beef?
Ooh, there's your dude.
There
you go.
You know,
I like it. Winning the heal game, it's kind of whenever people would go Venge and Sven, right? Like, you're taking away armor from the other team, you're giving an immense amount of armor for yourself. You're just winning that armor game for yourself. The other team will never be able to beat you on that.
You know, Matt, I coined a term for that. We started using it in EPL, but you know, it's such a small pond. I don't know if anybody ever, if it got out. Armor diff.
Armor diff.
Yep.
I like it.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Like it. You're winning in this game for sure.
Yeah. I'm going to transfer to our in-game screen early because it's previewing the black screen. I won't have time to fix it. And still black. Still black. There we go. All right. Wow. OBS might just be rebelling. You know, folks, it is a free stream. My OBS is not getting paid.
Free stream,
please give Prime sub for OBS licensing fee. That is $0. No, but in all seriousness, supporting both Math and I it makes us smile, you know, puts us in a good mood. It makes this worth it. And if you haven't yet, Math Magician 10, amazing caster, amazing analyst, play-by-play, does it all, folks.
His Twitch TV title is in the chat. Click that. Click the heart. Show us the love. And that is that's a big zoom in on that Doom. You see that?
They got it, man. Takes me back to my Guitar Hero days.
Oh, I never took
They
you
weren't
as
fun.
a Guitar Hero boy.
I was very bad at it. My cousins were like insane at it, and I had my cousin who would like he'd have a mirror set up and he would like play it behind his head, or like he'd play it with his feet or something, and then I was on the struggle bus the whole time, like 3 notes, and I still couldn't do it. But he also played the guitar, so he had an unfair advantage.
That is, yeah. I mean, what do you expect? You know, it's just showing off at that point.
I know.
Yeah, but like Math Magician Tin's cousin, Waska, coming into this with a head start, 2-0, looking to seal it, 3-0, and be the qualifier to Wallachia Season 2. And
What's the difference between the current Chappie and Team Waska? I don't see one.
Not a single difference, other than the fact that Waska consists of 5 individuals. Is
That's fair.
Is he schizophrenic?
No,
Okay,
not that I know of.
There within lies the difference, and that only.
Not the one that I talked to, at least.
Big glimpse. Looking to be a good start for Waska here. Light Strike Array buying some time, and Kindle to fall. You know me. The most important hero will get the first blood, and also gets the gold from the Observer Ward, D Ward. It's about as good as
a lot of good stuff. Yeah. And Parker went for the pretty atypical, like, just as many stats as you can get. Lena start. Did go for the LSA first this time, largely for that first blood. But I do think that's even better in this lane as well. Any melee hero, especially when it's just not clearing the wave the whole time, Kendall actually needs to click them. It's going to be really good. Oh, you know me, almost had it.
Yeah, and another thing that affords, I think, a better investment with this Light Strike Array, Glimpse. Makes for
that's
such
a great point.
easy setup.
Yeah.
You know, Matt, it's just so nice. I find that we just complete each other's.
Yeah, which is.
Thank you. Just like PB&J.
Just like Primal Beast and Jakiro.
Just like Primal Beast and Gyrocopter. all of our multilingual people out there in the chat, like Gyro. What?
Dude, Sacred is so sure he's gonna get worked in this lane. He already has a salve. Like, man, he is getting ready to trade his body for this lane.
Yeah, we've seen the Ring of Protection pick up against this flat cannon before. Matthew underestimating the robot army.
A lot of damage. I mean, this Tinker hero, you often think about what its game potential is. Refreshing all of these stacks of the March Machines, putting out all those heals, but this laning stage is also pretty good. Gyro doesn't love when he's contesting people for the wave. All of a sudden now just absolutely working the Mars off by himself is really good for yours. And they get the pool.
Oh, you know, I was asking what a 5-player can do, especially a Clockwork, to be the best, like, or like an upper echelon Clock 5. He said block the hard camp.
Fair. It's really fair.
But I mean, with the Gyro on your team, you know you're gonna be shoving the wave a lot. With the techies, you know you're gonna have a bit of sustain to contest any pool. So I mean, I'm seeing the logic behind Infinity, and like not investing too heavily, keeping this camp blocked.
There's certain heroes where it's not as necessary. Gyro's a hero that can always clear it if you get too close, especially now that he's gotten a pretty good lane advantage. Oh,
big cookie with the spear back. Pataro gonna eat 2 barrages from the tower.
It's as if the Gyro is the one to start on you this whole time. You got Cookie in, a bash, a spear back, and still Kataro is the one that feels like he's the one that won out on this engagement.
Yeah, 10 wand charge as well, man.
Right?
Gyro just now I know why you like the hero so much.
Swiss Army knife of heroes, kind of like a Weaver in a sense. A lot of items you can build, dude. This is a rough spot. Look at how the March Machines just section everybody away.
Yup. Nice right angle there, making no escape out of that corner. Matthew fall 1-1 here. 3 minutes in. Better laning already. And I'm a liar. Sorry, Kendall.
Yeah.
Oh,
Still pretty good fighting so far. Oh, Kiri. Actually would have been really nice. He would have canceled a... He might still cancel? Oh, no. Why'd you do it, Kiri?
gotta hold it, brother.
No. Forces out the Fairy Fire as well. So Kiri loses 50 gold in the Clarity. Plus he loses that. Now he loses the mid laner. What the hell?
Matthew, you know, making lemonade out of lemons. Comes mid off that death. Does not look like we got a bottle fill though. But Dark Mago gonna get one
bad
water runes for certain. Yeah, bad support report. That's the saying. It rhymes, so you know it's true. Other water runes still available, but Tinker a little close.
Oh, Kataro is so good. Oh, but Sacred might be better. He's like using this flat cannon to get the hard camp is just such atypical gyro play. You don't see it. Like that's I think one of the best things if you're looking to see like does this person play gyro a lot? It's genuinely that flat cannon into hard camp pull, which is another reason why in this lane you won't actually block the hard camp because Katara can use it for himself.
Right. Yeah, you can do similar things with like a Medusa split shot, but you're usually not taking split shots so early, right?
Yeah.
The
Plus,
value.
it's like the range on flat cannon is actually like a little bit higher than what you have from a split shot.
It's a full screen, brother. Look at that.
Right. I'm really a little bit higher.
All right.
Just a little bit.
Not a single employment of hyperbole was detected.
No. Only the facts.
On the Malamath cast, we give you the cold hard facts.
I see it on a billboard.
Arcane's finished on Lena. Look at that, man. Farming across the gap. Light Striker rate too good. Gives you the vision so you can attack all the way through. Yord comes to the gate.
I wonder if they have a ward up here.
No sentry on the Dire Boys. But they are gonna zero in on Yadomi.
No.
Disruptor to
Big
fall.
kill. You opted into that fight too, so that feels a little bit rough.
Oh, Kiri wasting 50 gold. Throws a blood grenade under the tower. Hits Parker.
But does cancel the salve, so
Yeah.
pretty big.
I didn't see he had the salve running. Look at that.
Yeah, no, it was really nice. I mean, he only had like 2 or 3 seconds in on the salve, so like there was still a good amount of it that was canceled. But dude, what is? I've seen this before. Didn't this just happen?
It does seem familiar, doesn't it?
At least this time, nobody on your team died.
Right. You know, I think this could be the result. We're looking at Tinker pull away the supports, and that opens up Parker to attack from the offlane duo.
Why? In Infinity, I don't know how they're making this work. They see the Tinker the whole time. He uses a march and he doesn't really get much done with it, but somehow they walk away with a kill every time.
You know, that's the old bait and switch, the decoy.
Yeah.
You always gotta follow like the decision tree. Like, is chasing this Tinker a good idea? No. No. He's healing himself on the high ground. What are you gonna do? You're gonna lose your disruptor. Now that
It's not a
Lena,
decision tree. That's a decision stump. There's one answer.
they've already made the hard choice for you and just cutting it down. He's splitting the experience here with Dark Mago.
Dude, I wonder. So Kataro, we've seen Parker on the Showercopter. He'll go for the Falcon Blade, and then he'll go right in for the Aghanim Scepter. I wonder if Kataro is going to do the same, because he does have just a Blade of Alacrity queued up right now. His net worth isn't quite what Parker's is at this time, though, which is insane knowing that he's almost at 4K net at 8 minutes.
Yeah, this is certainly the game that Kataro has been hoping for, waiting for even.
Yeah.
Although spotted out, Dark Mago is... Wait, nope, I'm a liar. Dark Mago is stealing the stacks though.
Oh, the Wisdom Runes.
Wisdom
Oh, it's
Rune.
actually split for Wisdom Runes. That's another good thing that happened in this game.
Finally, some good things happening for the Infinity fans. Dark Mago, however, steals those stacks. Burrow strikes to the low ground. No stun, readily employable. Mr. Mago escaping.
Good job for him to get out of there. It'll just TP on away, and his items are... oh, what's Mars? Oh, he just took the double impact. I see.
Oh, okay.
His health started dropping rapidly, and the observer in me went, whoa.
Jump cam quick. Jump cam quick.
Right.
Anything interesting in itemization coming out? I haven't really seen anything.
Everything looks painfully standard, you know? I don't think anybody really has to adjust this game either. As you look, like, one team doesn't have overwhelming damage that you need to deal with early. One team does have heal, though, right? Like, you see this Tinker. You kind of want to get an Urn and Vessel on somebody, but who is that somebody? It's not going to be your Mars. It's certainly not going to be your Snapfire. Might be something that you're looking for, a Shiva's on Mars or even on Sand King.
I mean, a lot of magic damage coming out from this lineup. Waska certainly would benefit from it. Do you think? No, we don't need more magic amp items. I'm answering my own question. Spells have gotten infinitely better through the past couple balance patches.
Yeah. Dude, this Ember got he's rough right now. And the Mage Slayer's going to do a really nice job since we do have a lot of magic damage from the Sand King, a lot of magic from Snap and Mars. Holy moly.
First Doom coming out.
How much damage did he take from the March?
I'm not sure, but we're going to see a return with the Epicenter coming out. Burrow Strike into the glimpsed Kataro, but holy base, the return damage. Parker shows up, not in time to save his Sand King. Fighting under the tower, PP goes in. Remnants going to grant you a kill on one, perhaps to a sharpshooter from downtown, and PP with the cleanup. The old alley-oop.
Is Gyro broken?
Gyro could be broken.
I don't know, man. Waska went with it on game 1. It's totally banned on game 2. But now Infinity, they're the ones who have it, and they're just owning the game.
Well, you heard it there first, folks. Your battle cups tonight. Don't pick Medusa, pick Gyro.
Oh, that's a good question. Maybe we will.
Unless you're playing against Matt, leave it for them, please. Queue up NA tier 5, tier 4. Right. We are learning what delay is in the chat right now, and
yes,
it's so beautiful, man. This is what Dota's about. This is the community that we love, bringing each other up, sharing the knowledge, and just flaming the flamers. That's what I do best.
Well, I'll explain it. I think Malibu's already explained it, but I'll explain it here. If you have no delay on the stream, then technically, if Infinity are having a rough time, they can just be like, damn, what wards are on the map? And they can have a coach or somebody that goes on the stream and checks out where the wards are and then tells their players, like, hey, you should go and de-ward these real quick. And that's it. Now, do I think Infinity would actually do that? No, they're very stand-up people and they wouldn't do that. But technically, the opportunity is there. And especially earlier in the qualifiers where you have like the 6K stacks going in, they'll do it. They ain't got no shame. They're just looking for a dub.
Lose, dude.
No. So you got to tack that delay on. That way, nobody can cheat.
Yeah. Reputable orgs, reputable stacks, such as Infinity, Waska, with nothing to prove, only entry to be gained to these tournaments. They are the true G's, and certainly wouldn't resort to that. But tournament rules are tournament rules, and I am a good boy, so I will follow them.
Amen.
Are you a good boy, Matt?
This Doom, I've seen this on Amar. Remember, he did this in Riyadh, and he would just go Midas, and then he would go all aura items. But that was whenever you basically had to go auras as an offlaner. I think a lot of people started picking that up and was like, yo, this might actually not be that bad on Doom. So you come out of this patch and he hasn't been murdered. It's a good build still.
Oh my god, and they hate that Tinker. Tinker, they shall find.
He's dead. He is dead as hell. He just got Mortimer's kissed and arena'd. I don't think they needed to do that, but he had already tossed out like 2 or 3 March in the Machine, so they were definitely scared that like, what if somebody TP's in here and they'll have so much heal.
Mm-hmm.
This won't be pretty. They've reached Niall's top tower.
Yeah, preventative. Like you take action now to prevent the counteraction, right? The hypothetical counteraction in the future. And now, even with those ultimates down, you got 60 seconds, 80 seconds until they're back up. You can plan accordingly. Unless Infinity take the initiative.
Ooh.
They strike first.
Have we seen a Static Storm yet, actually? I don't think he's gotten a chance to use it. They've been really good at like either seeing him and picking him off or just not allowing him in the fight.
I haven't seen a static storm. Though I mean, what a high value spell against this draft. You know, a way to insta lock the Ember. So high value.
Very good. I don't know. His game has gone kind of rough. Disruptors feel like they're strongest when they're playing from like ahead, and you're like running down the enemy team. Not just because of like, yeah, that's how you get a lot of your kills, but like you want that gold so you can get the Agnes Scepter, because your Agnes Scepter is baller this game. You got a better Doom there at the low cost of 4,000 gold.
Worthy investment.
Yeah.
But I feel like sometimes playing the Disruptor, you're like puts you back to your childhood when you're one of the neighborhood kids. You want to get some money to buy a new game or something. You're just like, how can we make money?
Yep. And it's right here in this game.
Who's this guy being an asshole in chat?
Stupid theory, no.
Keep
I
dreaming,
don't even know what
Daddy.
the theory was. What was? I mean, I have a lot of stupid theories, so I
don't
can't even
even
say
know.
that that's like wrong.
I don't even.
What was
know.
it? I want to know what my theory. I have a lot of bad ones. Was it okay? Was it about the Nature's Prophet and Dawnbreaker? Because you're wrong, sir.
No,
Okay.
that was too far.
Don't do that
ago.
to me.
No
Yeah.
chance that guy's been watching that long. You think he has the attention span to do that? Comes in and plays.
That's a great theory.
It could use a little polishing, but I think the bones are there.
I could use a little potion. Okay. Yo, he already has the Agnes Scepter on the gyrocopter, and he is going in for the crit stick now. I think so. Last time we saw this was versus the Razor, and he actually went for a Hurricane Pike first. This I really love. I think this is whenever Gyro is at its strongest, where you can get the early Ags, then go in for your crit. If you need a BKB, go for a BKB. I think this is going to be one of those games. And then you can go for your Daedalus, you can go Satanic, whatever it may be. S and Y if you're truly feeling that spooked about it.
I think BKB certainly going to come up here soon. We have seen the S and Y picked up before the BKB time and time again. I do not know if you're afforded that luxury here. I feel like
No, it feels like
damage is
BKB
just
does too much,
high.
right?
Yeah.
There's Arena, and then there's Static Storm, and like SNY. Yeah, SNY doesn't even do anything to Static Storm.
Oh, Static Storm not going to come out again. Infinity doing a good job of finding the... No way he survives that. Kiss is coming in with the Sandstorm, a beautiful array of magical damage. Arena coming out from Sacred, not allowing that gyrocopter to walk any further. 1 for 1,
There's a big-
and Infinity worse for wear.
There's a big double strike, but he couldn't really follow up on it on Kataro, so not the best trade, to be honest. Not only did Doom die and use his ulti, but it was only for a Disruptor who didn't use his ulti.
This poor guy, man, he's got to play a little more to the tree line, I think. I mean, ideally, it's better than your Lina getting jumped. Your
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
But damn, you just want to see one Static Storm, right?
It sure would love to. I don't know if that's even the way you want to play this one. Like, Static Storm is actually going to be really important, especially as we play versus a Ember Spirit. So I think him stepping forward and tanking that isn't going to be that great. I like the Aura build from the Mars because, you know, you do get to press those buttons even if you are doomed. So you can drop out the pipe. You can take the Yules as well, maybe mitigate some of that damage. When did you put net worth up? When did these requests stop?
The F key is close to the V key to disable like the auto follow, and I go between that.
Yeah.
comes
Oh, that makes sense. I have mine on like back mouse, so I changed it in the any file itself.
Ooh, that's a good call.
I mean, it's very hard to do because I had to find out what the name for that back mouse button was. Apparently, it's mouse 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Mouse for your knowledge. Right there.
Amen. Amen.
And with the Dota overlay, you can click on heroes, items. Can you click on like the net worth, the last hit tab also?
No. The tournament one you can. So if you're a big boy tournament and you ask them for it, then yes. You also don't. Oh, you don't have the delay on yours.
Oh, so no. Don't. Shh. What delay? The delay on the Mars
the arena does come out here. We finally see a Static Storm with the blink of Burrow Strike coming in. Infinity, a little worse for wear, but they are eating the damage. Not going to be able to stomach that Laguna blade, though. Doom does come out, but the big pushback, bring the two in. Kotaro with the double kill, charging to the high ground. You've lost 2, they've lost 1. Can you get away here, Udomi? Nice glimpse, though, eating the damage. And the Acorn shot, given a bit of a hint of direction here. Kiri guesses incorrectly. Bushwhack missing the mark. These bolas don't land.
What an insane amount of damage there from Kotaro. I mean, his gyro just absolutely walked up and worked. That was a BKB bot, but not needed. Still has the full 9 seconds. So after that fight, it's unfortunate as a gyro, but you're definitely walking away like, damn, I might have gotten that extra kill on Snapfire if I had the crit instead.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to start timing out people, bro. I've had net worth up for 7 minutes, but barely it's not enough.
But where is it? I'm looking at the stream.
It's coming up, boys. It's coming up. I promise. Okay. Roshan, possibility will be going bottom here in 20 seconds. Does either team have the juice to take it currently?
It's weird at the pro level. Anywhere from like 20 to 23 minutes. Either team, if they want to fight, they'll just go into it. And if it takes another minute, then like fine. You're usually operating as a team. You have all 5 people hitting it. You don't need something like a Phoenix or a Slaughter or something like that in order to take the rush. I think Tinker actually does surprisingly well versus it. And Gyro early, like since he has 4 points in his Rocket Barrage, he also does a good amount of damage. So Infinity are more likely to take it.
All right. Well, I think they heard your read, my man. They are moving.
Yeah. I think they should be able to. I want to say give this over to the Gyrocopter because I actually think that they've been strong enough that you can press towers. You got a BKB on this Gyro, so Static Storm, Arena, they don't matter as much to you. You just have to not get bursted really, and the Aegis is real big deterrent for that.
I mean, Radiant side of the map starting to look like a garden, ripe with veggies for Infinity. Aegis, Vampire Fangs, Gyro able to really frontline sustain, especially Holy Locket Mech, level 4 March of the Machines, level 4 Defense Matrix. Infinity might have this one.
They might. They definitely are putting on a good show so far. This Aegis is going to be one that's really hard to weather, but you can see the Sand King really trying to push out waves and kind of get everything else that this team is able to play. No bots on anybody. It was actually Mana Boots for the Lena even thinking that she couldn't really get across these waves. So their team is so team fight oriented, but with this Aegis, very hard to play that way.
Yeah, we are seeing a similar situation here that Team Waska forced Beast Coast into, though I think the net worth is a little more even, so they do have more options to punch back. But Parker exposed here, get the Gleipnir on into Arena coming out, and holy shit, Parker by the skin of his teeth saved by Sacred's Arena. Glimpse back onto PB, he's able to get away. No Static Storm as it has been expended. That Epicenter does not shake the tower. Do not be mistaken, however, it will shake. Everything else will come out and shake Tinker to his core. Matt, what were you saying about fighting with the Aegis at the towers?
It's hard. It's very hard. And this time they did a really good job, man. What's the safest way to fight into a Doom? Kill the Doom. That's it. Make sure that there actually isn't a Doom on the board. And I'm surprised. I feel like he was alive enough to cast it, but he didn't want to use it on the Mars. He had already gotten Arena and Spear off. And you can see for Sacred, that's what he's going to try to do every time. Start the fight on Doom and either force him to use it on a hero that, well, has already used his kit, or inevitably hold it for the next fight.
Oh, and the Midas purchased. Devil's Bargain, of course, in play. Do you think this one's going to go late, Math? With this Midas purchase, or are they just looking to fight at like 35 minutes now, perhaps?
Well, it's just no consequence to buy the Midas. You use it once, and all of a sudden it's gotten its value since you're getting the XP as well. So he can, anytime he has 2,000 gold floating towards another item, he can just buy it. And in this case, BKB, you're looking at another 2,000. So he's gonna get 1,500 gold with this Midas in his pocket, typically taking 2 minutes, maybe getting a few Midas charges out of it. Then he's gonna sell it, get the BKB, and go again.
There you go, folks. Buy low, sell high.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Stocks are
90%.
up.
That's fine. Fine, right?
You technically, if it wasn't an item that literally gave you money back, it would not be worth. Like if all Midas gave was XP, I don't think people would actually be doing it. But the fact that it also gives you some extra gold, that's what matters.
Unless, who were we talking about, you and I, the other day, that heroes might be going Midas to benefit from the levels? On their
Yeah, Deucer was one of them.
With the
I
mana
forget what the other one
resistance,
was.
right? Or the mana, like, efficiency.
The damage per shield, yeah, on Dusa. I forget what the other one is. Is it Luna? Is something
Yeah,
about
yep,
damage per
Luna's
level?
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Lunar Blessing. Acid shot.
Weird. I mean, it adds almost a whole new, like, it's almost an extra stat of scaling every time you get a level. Deuces is just so integral to the hero. The Luna one, I finally read it. It didn't look like a ton of extra damage, but I still do need to play that hero because I feel we haven't seen it in pros yet, but I definitely think in a few more iterations of this patch, people start popping a lot more and actually trying out new heroes when there aren't events going on. We could see, I think, both Luna and Spectre could be coming back.
You're just saying that after your Spectre game the other day.
I know,
yesterday.
because I'm just not good at it. I feel like if there's ever a hero that I can just pick up and play, it's good.
But Taro setting the trap here. Will Infinity pounce after the bait has been taken? Healed up.
that's a huge
The arena
doom.
coming out from Sacred. Aegis will be claimed in death. Matthew not going to get a full kisses off here. Has to withdraw to the high ground. We see a Static Storm looking to cover the retreat of Team Waska. But a Burrow strike.
Parker's back.
Out and now Kindle having to get out. Cookie gonna get it. Though Ember. Searing Chains coming out, covering the... Does that give them vision on the high ground?
You have to sight first.
Yeah.
No, that was I thought it was gonna be a really good Doom, but nobody helped him. Maybe that's not their fault, but if you did go up, you got a Doom on Lena, and you usually think that's got to be enough. But Lena was actually able to back out. She only got to like 50% HP, and then she was able to turn back around and get the kill. So that was through the Aegis. You essentially got 2 kills, only one that you got credit for. And never mind, it's even. There you go.
Silly Matthew. So Beast Coast, you see this ward outside of the Radiant tier 2 mid?
Mm-hmm.
Beast Coast have been using this ward spot through their entire lower bracket run, and no one has countered it once. So maybe in
Wow,
Infinity-
now everybody will, since they're watching this game. Way to expose them.
My PayPal is in my About Me, friends. You can pay me for my research there. Thank you. Oh, top side of the
The
map.
Waska coaches. Oh.
Mr. Mago, bring me a feed.
Man, he's even got so much magic protection, but I think he took almost entirely magic damage there. Oh no, it was kind of split. I mean, it was almost 50-50 between like spell and physical, but actually it's so much damage from the Ember. He took 600 from right clicks. What? He took 8 right clicks to the Ember? Embers don't right click. Oh my god, do Embers die?
Lena's right click, and we're gonna see enough come out from Parker supercharged with this Daedalus and the minus armor from the Orb of Destruction.
This is a crazy build. Holy moly.
Yeah.
The Orb of Destruction, the Daedalus so quick. I mean, he's farming really well on Parker right now.
And tier 3 neutral items awaiting. If you, Math, being the carry player that you are, carry Lena certainly in your wheelhouse, what would you like to go for? Are you more of an Enchanted Quiver kind of guy? Nope. Oh, mama.
I honestly commonly forget what's at this tier 3 now. So let's see.
Nemesis Curse gonna
If I'm a Lena, I love the Vindicator's Axe. I think that one is very good. You're very burst damage oriented, so Enchanted Quiver is exceptional as well. And then if you do believe you're getting hit at all, Elven Tunic or Paladin Sword are very good. But there's a world where you just got every other item and then Nemesis Curse, and it was like, well, this one provides damage.
Yeah. And we have seen in the past couple fights, Sacred's placed some great arenas covering the escape of Parker. I mean, as you mentioned, he got doomed and was able to walk out at 50% health and re-enter. So why not try to get a little more damage on the table?
Well, he will take more damage to that Doom, though. If he gets caught out again, he takes 8% more damage from all sources. So a full Doom currently is 50 damage for 14 seconds. So 500 plus 200, 700 damage. He'll take about 10% more. Looking at about 800 damage full from Doom now.
PP balls. 50 seconds without the Ember. No buyback available. Is this going to be a tier 2 push, or are we going to see some of the street sweeping action come out from Waska?
I believe they are going to sweep and see if they can find the men who took their Wizzy. I think they found him.
Yeah. But a little spell known as Defense Matrix. Bro, another Light Striker Ray gonna be enough. Warp Flare coming out though. This Warp Flare spell is a nuisance, man.
Yes.
Absolute nuisance. It turns Tinker 5 into Tinker FU. And now Arena coming out from Sacred Kindle. Going for the TP out. Will be hit with the Burrow Strike. And a dead Doom, perhaps. Glimpse needed, or if needed, is present.
Oh, really nice. I mean, they're doing such a good job of splitting this map and taking every single engagement that they want. Infinity, I don't think they've taken a real favorable fight for a long time. They barely walked out of this Aegis fight with Gyro with a hoodwink kill on the Disruptor, or sorry, at the Sapphire at the end of it. So they're not doing the greatest job of like taking fights together the way they want, because they are playing into an arena, a static storm, an epicenter. Like, it's very hard to pick and choose the engagements we want right now for Infinity.
Sorry, I had to knight somebody. That way we could have a spoiler
Oh my
banner.
goodness, somebody's getting knighted in the field. Oh god.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's needed. You know, desperate times, right?
There you go.
Okay, second Roshan. Gonna respawn in a minute. Some change. Bit of a long timer.
Yeah.
First Aegis was, of course, on the gyrocopter. Consumed quite soon after claiming it, right?
Now he's got a ton of damage on him. He can take that quickly again. A minute up by the time the next one will come out. But he's trying to get some physical protection from this Lina. I mean, Parker is aiming to just battle from behind the rest of his team. Whereas we do have the Satanic from Gyro, so he could BKB pop everything.
Oh, he latches to the only tree in the neighborhood. No time to BKB or Satanic here. And Sacred following up, gets the arena. Blinks out of danger. Beautiful circles coming out of Venn diagram of Chaos and Infinity. Not gonna be happy. I was thinking about a Venn diagram and the Infinity symbol. We see them overlap.
Man, I don't... No Dota game is ever really on one person at this level, but that's unfortunate. If you're walking forward on Gyro, you're kind of accepting that, like, if they want to go on me, then they can try to go on me. And as soon as that blink comes out, you got to press BKB. It is so much more worth it to press your BKB and have to run away, and maybe you don't fight Roche, than rather you just lose your life. Because at least in the other one, you're probably able to farm during this downtime. Now you're not even hitting creeps. Lean is coming all the way back and smacking your towers. This is just so good for Waska right now.
Infinity saving up. Oh, BP saving up for his BKB. Shard to follow. Shiva soon on the Doom. Of course, going to accelerate with this Midas coming up. Ah, man. The position that we had Waska in like 5 minutes ago, suddenly Infinity are in those shoes. The roles are reversed, and I don't know, man. Win probability is starting to shift heavily in favor. Look at this cliff face here, my guy.
This is a they're climbing the mountain, and like every Dota game, it is a climb, especially if you're a Tinker. God damn.
Oh. Yeah, they got tired of Mr. Tinker going around the map, and Parker just killing indiscriminately here.
This is just security in your lineup. You have a ton of faith, and you know that even though you may have a rougher early game, maybe your lanes didn't go as well as you wanted, it doesn't matter. For Waska, like, they knew what their lineup wanted to do.
And I think we know that Dark Mago wanted to go refill his water or something. Walks up to that wave while the rest of his team showing top.
Infinity, they're down, but they're not out. You gotta respect your enemies to the end. Then you can flame.
Yeah, you don't even have like, yeah, you got Aegis, but I'm sure they know that they've had some kind of rough engagements. They've not been losing the game, but they certainly haven't been like farming up a storm on everybody. Mars has certainly got to be feeling it where Sacred. He's got Blink, he's got a Crimson, he's got a Pipe, he's got some armor. Damn it, he's got armor, but ain't much more outside of that.
No. Lotus, perhaps a Doom Reflect, a little Dispel available. And, ooh, Lotusing a Warp Flare. Very nice.
That's right.
Right?
So your guy, your knight into the field is checking to make sure that it works. So he instantly timed out and untimed out a guy. He's like, all right, yeah, no, it's working. It's just like the BKB that you see your carry use randomly in the jungle. Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, and our carry using the Aegis randomly in the jungle. Static Storm coming out. Gonna use the BKB on Kutaro, dodging the spear. No stunning here. And Kutaro digging into Lina. Flat Cannon charge is already gone, but this amplified damage rune doing the work. Disruptor crumbles, dead for 40.
Ooh.
Soon to be Matthew to follow. A nice slide of fist into the chains. Infinity able to play from behind.
It's pretty good. They took a fight immediately with this AD rune. They also had the Lina immediately use the Aegis, and just not a whole lot that you're able to respond with right now on Waska. These open field engagements are not 100% in their favor unless they can really like genuinely pick out a target, right? And this one, it feels like your arena was, and even your static storm was a little bit more of a countermeasure. Like, oh god, they're trying to kill us, and we need to somehow stop them, not necessarily get a target of your own.
Targets, they tend to present themselves, you know. You just get up in your little tree stand and wait patiently. Tormentor? Ooh, Adobe Shard. Math. Patch ago, everybody was ranting and raving. Disruptor. Oh my god, his shard's so good, Of course, the ever stacking damage available. Why did everybody stop talking about it?
Hero did not keep up with how good his shard was.
Yeah.
Hero has a great shard, but Hero is not good.
I see. And Dark Mago, not feeling too good either. Lotus coming in a little too late, not going to reflect the Doom, but oh my god, from the high ground, the damage arrives. BKB used, and he gets out. The kiss is reaching.
Where was this before? You already tossed out an arena. Why are we seeing the kisses now? It's a little bit rough. I feel like you cast them early or you don't cast them out. I'm sure Matthew was just like TPing in or something. Like the team is responding to this, making sure that their Sand King doesn't die. They do use, I think, their arena very well to get the save on him. But there's not everybody around quite yet, right? Infinity's trying to set the pace, and this is whenever casters talk about, oh, you need to play your game and make sure that they're reacting to your moves. Like, this is what that means. Set up something on their side of the map so far deep that even if they do respond to it all, and even if they get some kills, they can't get objectives out of it afterwards.
Yeah, I love that. Just good fundamental Dota there. And taking a visit back to the graph. Mount Waska has been summited.
Lord.
And passed.
It's going back down.
And we're back at square one. Win probability 52 for Infinity. We got a butterfly on the gyro. 3.5k HP's almost tanky enough to survive a jump, but I would not want to tempt this Lina.
I think SNY needs to be on the docket eventually. You're taking a ton of damage like all in a burst. So anything you can do to mitigate like your chain lockdown, so you can press the BKB in the Satanic, is going to be really important.
What do you think when we start getting like tier 4? Is this aesthetics cap a look?
I love ass cap. Yeah, especially in a game like this, it's always valuable.
There it is, for those of you not in the know. And, you know, tier 4 neutrals are available to those fortunate enough to find them. Doom with his Midas. Found one already. Let's see. What do you go for,
Whoa.
Mr. Gyro?
Lord, we just got like 8 different neutral items on the dire.
They heard us talking.
I'll be honest, father.
Maybe wanting to... I don't know. Do you have to buy True Strike for a feather?
It's 25% evasion.
It's
pretty high.
I mean, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit less than a butterfly. They're basically like, oh god, the evasion works really weird because it's multiplicative, right? So you are already sitting at about 65% true hits coming in, and now you take away 25% of those. So it's something weird. It's like 25, or not even that. You're getting another like 18 evasion from it on top of your 35. So barely floating a little over 50% right now for evasion on gyro. So you might consider an MKB.
Let's see if they can evade death here. Sacred, the target of aggression for Infinity. Mars to fall, and PP looking for more. Caught on coming out. The chains will land onto Yudomi. Glimmered up, cookied out, but that is not the path you want. Oh my god. Warp Flare rooting Dark Mago. Ultimately, oh no, no way he's going in on this. Blink Strike with the burrow coming up. Rooted to the tree. Kotaro looking for his next target. This is a 5-on-3. Are you sure you want the smoke, Waska?
I mean, your team fight is so good because of Mars and because of your disruptor. So unfortunately, if you do end up getting stunned up immediately on the Mars, unable to react, it wasn't. Did anybody even get doomed? I imagine the Mars probably got doomed, right?
Wait, no.
Wait, is it not? Because I'm
looking
looking
at
at
Mars.
both
It was
of their...
Mars. Sorry. Yes.
It was Mars. Okay. So I'm not seeing it on the recap. But okay, it's just showing through in his, like, what he took damage to, but not in the actual like lockdown. I see. Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's really unfortunate. If he gets doomed before he's able to use his arena, it genuinely does matter because that's how Lena's able to hit, right? Sankeet's really cool, but he's not actually, you know, just holding down heroes for you to beat them down as Parker.
Thank God. The old Ags is dead. Oh, how miserable. What a miserable game to play into, man. I mean, playing
Hey, we could get there. Who knows?
Now is not much better, but different. A different type of suffering, perhaps.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, this does something completely different now.
Yes.
I see.
Oh, yeah. No more spines. Thank God.
Yeah. The bouncy castle was fun to say, but it was not fun to play into.
Oh, all right. Kiri, tree on the high ground. Get some bounces. Guys, there's no Roche for 2 minutes. Go get a drink. Like, you don't have, it's not that serious.
This is a long spawn, and nobody really knows about it. And technically, I think Infinity are the ones to benefit from this, because this whole time, Tinker's going to be just pushing out.
Yeah, we do see the ping come out. Oh, and the big wrap. No Tinker here for the jump. So you're not going to have your little barriers applied. Your heal's not at the ready. All right, there we go.
This could be big. This could be a huge find.
Oh, the smoke, the kiss is going for the vision. The arena coming out. BKB's applied. 2 dead, 3 dead. A buyback on Tinker. And the Hoodwink. Can they get here in time? BKB returning fire on Kotaro. Walking forward with a flat cannon. Evasion of Plum. Healing with the Satanic. Is the BKB going to last long enough? Parker getting low rooted and going to fall here. Kotaro on a dominating streak. Sacred next up on the chalking block. The Mars, the Disruptor, they're dead. The buybacks are paying off. You're scouting, and no one to be found. Roshan's still not up for 30 seconds. But they don't know that.
It's really good fight. So it was immediate double support buyback, and you know that doesn't feel good. But being able to finally come back and getting the kill on the Lina is a huge one. You did get the almost one of the best arenas you could think of, or to come back into this fight to start out. But this was down bottom by the Radiant side. And they're still somehow able to get in here quick enough to make this really matter for the Tinker and the Hoodwink. You know, more Tinker, because he could just TP anywhere. But Hoodwink, a little impressive that she was actually able to get in and be a part of these fights again.
Yeah, certainly. You see how much damage Lena took from the gyro?
Oh god, what was it?
A lot. It's a lot. Oh my god, why does it jumping, bro? I just want the death summary. Give me the
death summary won't work.
It's glitched. What the hell?
I just want to click it. Oh, there it is.
It's bugged, bro. It comes up and there's
2k damage from right clicks and then 600 from flak. So we got 2600 or 2700 just from gyro.
That's my president, Kotaro. Right there. Oh, Katara level 26, 33,000 net worth. Rapier queued up.
Bitcoin graph.
No S and Y. Bro, the curve was so steep they had to zoom out. You remember how zoomed in we were earlier?
Yeah, no, it looked a lot better then. This is a really good one. You can see Lena, she's queuing up the MKB. She is feeling the effects of the Avian and Stada.
Yeah, evasion paired with the lifesteal there was perhaps a saving grace of Kataro.
And now because his items are so far progressed, right? He has his butterfly, he has his satanic. You're desiring to answer both of them. But Lena, poor Lena, she can only get one of these right now. And I don't even know if you get the MKB. I think you're landlocked.
Yeah.
Somebody else is going to have to get a Scotty or a Shivas or something because it can't be you anymore.
Certainly not. I mean, you could cycle it in after you use your BKB. Maybe after your Lincoln's blocks a spell, but how much management are you really going to exercise in the middle of a fight like that? I mean, obviously these guys are cream of the crop when it comes to skill, but
there's a Shivas at least, which will help with it is 25% anti-regen there on the Shivas. Scotty, when applied, is 40%, so it's a little bit more.
Right.
Hey, if you got a Shivas, maybe Shivas and MKB will be enough.
Yeah. I mean, you got a Lincoln's on your Disruptor, just sell your on your Snapfire, just sell yours.
True.
And never leave her side.
Amen.
How do you feel about this board spot, Matt? Above the Dire top tier 3?
Ooh. Above the Dire top tier 3.
I'm so sorry, Radiant. I misspoke. Yes.
Oh, Radiant top tier 3. Oh. I think everybody should have some of these. Radiant, I feel like, gets hurt by these the most because I think this one is pretty good. It's not that great, but the one that's bottom sees almost everything. So like that one is really great. I think the bottom ones are just in general better.
Okay.
For Radiant side.
Agreed. No.
But these ward spots always feel more broken for the team that's getting sieged.
I love these little like side plays here with the 4 stabs trying to get a tree line cut for the supports to juke through in the coming fights. Very nice. What's the cast range here? We do have an Aghanim Scepter on our Disruptor. Level 3 ult. So no item's going to be able to be used in the Static Storm.
I'm telling you, these changes are big. MKB, we're looking at almost actually have it on the Lena. This Aghanim Scepter on the Disruptor, again, damn near better than Doom. And Doom doesn't even have applies mute yet, which he will certainly be taking once he gets to 25. But like these things genuinely are fight changing. The only thing is, you're typically going to have buybacks. I think Lena might be wanting to, buy out for this MKB, which means even a fight on her high ground, you're not going to have that extra buyback to use. And especially like after extra defensive items on your supports, that really matters for Infinity right now.
Smack, hear me out. Applies mute with Doom. Omega good. Very, very busted. But if you get the break, Lena cannot get any fiery soul stacks.
That's true. My hope is though, if you doom her, she's just dead. That doesn't matter anymore.
Kataro going in. Banner at his back with the spear to the tower, stuns him up. Oh, able to get a little reset here. The arena doing a lot of work, limiting the defensive capabilities of Infinity.
I say that, but ultimately he's able to walk downhill. Age is still intact. Hell, Banner, okay, stunned up, but the Banner will fall. Tinker delayed. It's a lot of tower damage.
This Lincoln's owned, man. Like the Doom completely absorbed. Almost got the kill on the gyrocopter. It was an insane blink in. I mean, I know that he had the amp damage. I know what he wanted to do, but very lucky he didn't get punished for that.
Oh, yeah, you got to use the big refresher there. I think it's the first time Kindle's used their refresher. But you have your Octarine, which is not as bad feeling. It could be Copium.
No, he'll have it back up at 90, but you know your opportunity there was blink in with gyro, get double doom, win fight, go up high ground, and all of a sudden this, you know, after you've lost 2 games in a row on Infinity, they desperately want to get 1 win where it's like, wow, we really rocked them, huh? You're not getting that yet. This is still a knockdown dragout for Waska. Even this game where you're in a really good spot to win still feels like you're giving it your all just to secure this 20,000 net worth lead.
Yeah, I mean, imagine being down 20k net worth and still not being able to break high ground here. He did it once bottom, of course, but
Yeah,
the discipline from Waska is real.
it is. They still have Aegis. They don't have Aegis.
No.
I was
No
going to say they
Aegis.
could maybe use Aegis again. They do have still a Doom timing, but they don't have the Roshan banner anymore. They weren't able to stay up and protect it.
Right.
I'll admit, this is... It's hard to tell. And it's even harder to tell for Infinity, but it's really hard to tell when a team is just playing like scared for no reason or like there's genuine, we cannot go up high ground or else. This one is really borderline for me. When you go up that high ground, you had the refresher on Doom. If you couldn't use it there, then, well, when are you using it?
I don't know, my man. I don't know. On a rainy day, perhaps.
Yeah. Gyro can disassemble Rapier. I don't think anybody can disassemble Rapier, unfortunately.
Cannot disassemble
Would be cool.
Rapier or Midas.
My elite Wraith King tech to buy the Rapier so I can disassemble for Radiance later.
Oh, and they're going to disassemble Kiri here. But a root coming out on a Sand King. Silence. Doom finally used. Kindle, you've done it. You've done it, lad. And you got another one on the Lena going through the Static Storm with your debuff immunity. BP going forward, but they 2-man Burrow Strike with the kisses coming out after Sacred with the Arena on the background. Just ping-ponging Doom around these walls. Kataro on a mega kill streak. The fight is split on the high ground, and we're going to take a look down south where it counts, Waska. Mr. Parker firing back, looking for Kataro. Spear will land. The gyro stun. Dark Mago holding it. Gets that Burrow Strike. Dispel and BKB still ready. Kataro's down, but he's not out for sure. Here we go. BKB satanic, but the damage from Parker. Holy shit, man. Dead like that. What is our buyback situation? We got 1 on Gyro, 1 on Doom. Oh, Hoodwink, where are you? No. Use it there.
Yeah, that was this was their turn to win the fight and get something good, but you gotta hope and pray that there is an Aegis that comes available right before the gyro comes up. You do have bot side dominance. You even have Parker pushing this lane even further. But man, what a great fight to start out here. They were able to lock in on the Lena. They have chain gain on Ember, by the way, so he was even holding everybody at bay while his team was fighting.
Is this it? Is this the end of the third as we know it? Nah. Do you feel fine?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
they've been holding on to that banner for a while.
I know. This could be a high ground push. Very scary, though. This is one of those times where, like, man, we just want to fight. I sure hope we don't throw away this advantage we just recently gained.
I mean, this is Dota. You know, what is it? What is it if we don't make a throw here or there?
That's fair. That's fair. This is a great litmus test for team health. If you're able to get a fight win, especially so long ago, with buybacks, and you turn it into objectives on the map, this is about as good as it can get for your team to know you're actually doing something on the map. These kills are actually mattering, and you're even furthering your net worth lead. Now, unfortunate, it looks like they won't take this melee racks mid. They did get everything bottom, but if you had to choose one or the other, you definitely take everything bottom.
Yeah. And let's see, Roshan coming up 20 seconds. So he will be bottom. So having that bottom lane pushing in extra hard, super value. You know, it's going to make it getting to Roshan a little tougher. Always coming in behind you. We're going to have a refresher shard,
base
right?
play that you can make right now if you're Team Waska. Take this gem on Disruptor, is drop that baby in pit. That still gives you vision of Roshan. Will let you know exactly when it comes up.
And it's whoever held it last, correct? Not
Yes.
the purchaser.
Yeah. No, so all you need to do is have custody for a weekend, and then that kid's tax return is yours.
Oh my God, weekends at Druids. right? Upland Druid, something like that.
Hey, this is a good one, man. 53 minutes. Our net worth is slowly coming back. What's the roller coaster look like? Oh
I
God,
can't
we're
take
going
it.
up
Oh
again.
my God, hands in the air, everybody.
Woo! Can you please hover over the buyback? That's a good question. We are on a 6-minute delay. However, if you don't know the buyback yourself, what you can do is look on the net worth on the left there. Anybody who has that cool border to the left of their name, currently it's Doom and Ember. They got that cool border to the right there of their picture. They have buyback. So I can tell you right now, it's Doom, Ember, Tinker, and Snap have buyback. Now recently the Gyro just got it, but nobody else.
The more you know. You know, they say the observer interface isn't fleshed out user-friendly enough, but just depends on how you use it, right?
Amen, amen. If you actually know what those things do, it's not very big. It's literally just a gold border on a profile, but it's enough for us.
Going for the warp flare backwards. You see that play from your there, Matt?
Hey, that was bold, too. It would have been really good if they were able to get it.
Oh, and
That's
they
really
are
bold.
all in. BB going in. The big old bushwhack pulling him in. 2 stunned. Ember and
Matthew?
Gyro holding hands, and we have our pause.
Matthew was just not moving.
What?
Mario PC.
Murio.
No.
Mario. What?
I haven't explained.
1 sec.
All I know is that Matthew was there, and he looked like he was ready to spot up, and then he has not moved in about 5 seconds.
His friend's PC died. That's what it,
Let's see.
yeah.
Boy, this is a really rough one because now, like, a lot of key spells have already gotten used. So now both teams, you don't typically get this in Dota, both teams are sitting back and they're going, okay, these are the things that we've used. What can we actually do? Do we hold on to this fight? Or have we used enough and we want to back out without further losses? Because it's these split-second decisions that make Dota so hard. Now, getting to think about it can definitely change how this fight was going to take place before that DC.
Math, I'm so sorry. I was
No, that's
imparting
okay.
your wisdom to the people in chat about the barrier on the right of the portrait, giving buyback. Okay.
We got a G.
Please
So far,
revisit
still
your point.
doomed on Lena
God.
for another, I think, 10 seconds.
Where's Arlena? In Fountain? Okay.
Yeah, so she's alive. She's going to live through this doom. But the rest of your fight, I still think that you're trying to just like get out of this engagement. Mars, you already tossed your stuff and you're walking away. It's probably saving Private Matthew, to be honest.
God. Poor guy. Dude. How's he gonna get out of this one?
Right. Guys, I just disconnected for a second. What happened while I was gone? Entire team is back to the fountain. He's staring at Arena as it falls down. 4 heroes sitting in front of him.
Dude, it's the community Donald Glover meme. 100%.
Oh no, that's not me. Oh wait, which community?
Walks back into
Donald
the
Glover meme?
walks into the apartment.
Oh yeah,
holding
the pizza. Oh yeah,
It's all on fire.
You know, I had seen that meme for so long, and I had never actually watched the show in order to see it. I didn't realize. Is it now knowing like the context of that? It's also the darkest timeline, right?
Yep. It is, and we might find the darkest timeline here. We have a G from 1.
Oh, God.
Hold on, folks. We're
Don't
going
kill
Doom
him.
applying again, and is that a Lotus Storm? Yeah. Okay, Kiss is coming
Oh,
out.
dude.
Kotaro trying to get some damage onto Dark Mago here, able to walk to the fountain. Matthew saving Private Matthew. Hello, reporting for duty. Oh, he's dead in the refresher, but the buyback on PP, and he's just going in. Dead in the fountain behind everything. PP fearless in his assault, able to get out. What in the hell is going on? Kindle in, and now the Flak Cannon again, round 2. Look at the assault from Kotaro on his Sacred, spearing him away, but that Porcupine's coming back to prick ya. He's not playing Bristle. He's just my little Porcupine.
No, he's not. But it worked anyways. That was an insane. Parker even stepping up to try again. That's a decision they made in the pause. Like, look, we can't wait another 10 seconds. You got to get in now. Okay. carry. Could go down here. I think, yeah, you're got a lot of defensive capabilities here. I don't think the carry's dying.
God, look at those barriers just ticking up. Okay, throw a strike from Dark Mago, throwing in a little bit of damage, but the boomerang flying around, so you'll be extra vulnerable to this magic damage. Doom applied to the Sand King, though the cookie will get him, and he eats them up, gobbles them up, and spits them back out in the fountain. No healing going to be applied, though. Dark Mago will be a healthy, bouncing baby boy. Be ready
You're
for
losing your base while this is happening, though. It's fantastic saves. You're playing as if you're probably even with them instead of 16k down. But the fact of the matter is, you're still not getting everything off, right? Like this Bloodstone that you want to live with on this Sand King getting completely canceled out. Mars gone, not able to come back into this engagement at all. And now the even worse part of it, I think, you will lose an Aegis for this.
Aegis and an Ag Scepter and a barrier. Who do you give this Ag Scepter to? Doom, perhaps?
That's a fair question.
Tinker Laser? Oh, brother.
I think, yeah, no, Doom is just correct.
Good.
Even if that's not what you need to use it for, the worst thing is that now your Doom has an AoE around that guy that you're targeting.
It's the Lincoln's Buster.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I don't know if my voice...
Dooms haven't usually had that luxury, right? You're usually not able to get the X on Doom.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Hear me out. Bloodstone. Bloodstone.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of damage.
No extra AoE.
A lot of AoE.
Yeah. I'm thinking I want to be the big old walking circle of hell. The true ninth layer of hell. Kotaro, fearless with the Aegis. Going in, sitting in the sand. Doesn't care, but he gets speared and stuck to the wall. Oh, the AoE Doom applied to Parker. BKB using, he's walking back, a refresher, and he puts another one up on himself, actually. Protecting the assault here. Kotaro will be resurrecting thanks to the Aegis. Buyback on the Tinker, and now, oh, Dark Mago, you're in for a penny, in for a pound, and you will be pounded into the ground. Kotaro getting hit with another spear. BKB still available, returning fire, reporting for duty. PP on the side, just throwing some slices, some dices, keeping it really nice. And Dark Mago is in after a buyback. Mega Keep creeps being threatened. One more click will do it. Oh, one more click will do it, I said. Thank you, Kotaro. Megas. You're up 5-2, 5-3. Do you do it? No.
Now you're into some weird hold. I mean, Doom has been the one to kind of start the engagements, and that's exactly what you want. Getting in, making sure that the Lena can't play, going right on through the Lincolns, and this is it's just really difficult. How do you mitigate this? How do you kill him? The only way that you really are able to take out the Doom is either being ahead or having an Aegis, and then you don't care. You can just use that first life with the Doom, and then you're back in anyways. But Infinity have done a really good job of holding the map, and that gives them both those things. It gives them Roche, and it gives them the vision to choose their own fight.
The power to choose is the power to win. My old teacher taught
Or
me that.
you could also have gone with the Giver. Or people who have the opportunity to choose, they choose wrong.
It's giving unforgiveness. It's giving tree, right?
Yes.
There we go. I'll be here all night, folks, and I'm gonna be here for at least one more round. It's looking, unless multiple remnants flying out, sticking out his territory. Wants to burn Dark Mago. He's got a shard, right? Yeah. Oh, refresher. Oh my God, I don't know if I have it in me, Matt. I can't. They get the Force Staff in. Kiri winding it up from the outside. What the hell, Kiri? I forgot Kiri's on the dire. I had to snap back real quick. Oh, and Dark Mago's in there with a fire away from the Ancient.
Oh, kill him!
Spear from Sacred into the wall. Doom is down. Buyback coming in. Katara hitting the BKB. Give this Black Hand a go, and he's not able to heal with the He just dies outright for over a minute and a half here. The defensive effort of Waska paying off. Going forward, PP gets out of it. Throws a little shish kebab there, but the gobble up coming in, and he's keeping in on the the Tinker. Is it going to be enough of a defensive effort here? Given a little bit of a barrier, Wind Waker getting him away from danger. Can PP get out? He's dominating. Another kill falls, and Waska 3 dead. The Doom has arrived. Kindle coming in when it counts. Ancient exposed. 2 heroes. No arena.
just a dream.
What is on the courier?
I don't know.
There's a rapier on the courier.
I can't look. I can't bear it. A Ancient under assault here. Warp player pulling him back. And the March of the Machines healing up the invading forces. They all want the Ancient. They want a game 4, and we're going to go to it. Math. Death's a plum.
Oh.
GG called. 60 minutes in, we finally crossed the mark. Still didn't get any fucking tier 5 neutral items. I'm so mad. I'm so mad, man.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that toss from Matthew had to have been one of the greatest in history. The fact that he was actually able to land on the Ember is fucking crazy. But unfortunately, didn't have the lockdown afterwards. I think he sold his Gleipnir on Parker for the rapier, which means whenever he landed on the Ember, he actually didn't have any extra lockdown. So he just, he was able to get away. And I tell you what, that is some of the sickest spellcasting we've ever seen from an Ember across that fight. The Aghanim Scepter just working him everywhere. Really well done from Infinity, but again, like, they need another win, obviously, for, to take it to the next game. But this doesn't just make it like, oh, cool, reverse sweep. This game was hard fought, 60-minute game, just like giving it all you can, even though they had the lead. So for Infinity, they still need to keep this tempo up, but also make some slight improvements, or else there's a world where Waska actually walk away with this game.
I mean, it was on a knife's edge. Even with those mega creeps, I mean, fighting, I don't know. You take the fight at the top end of your base because you're down multiple heroes. You can't afford to let the damage happen to your Ancient. We've seen teams just get confined to their fountain while the Ancient falls with all the creeps surrounding it before. But Waska, they could have just snatched it from defeat. But Infinity, pull it out, man. We're going to game 4.
It is. And this is I'm happy for them as well, because this has been really hard for Infinity. 2 games in a row, it just didn't feel like they had any answer for what Waska was doing. And now finally, maybe this is what happens during a best of 5. The last 2 best of 3s that they played, it's been a game 1 win for Waska and then 2 in for Infinity. So because it's a best of 5, they have to lose the first 2, and then they come win the last 3. So it has to be a full reverse sweep for them.
I see. The pattern is established. It's just, it just has to expand a little bit. All right, well, I'm going to go expand around my kitchen. I don't know about you, Math, but I need a little bit of a reset between that. Friends, don't go anywhere. We've got a game 4 coming up between Infinity and Team Waska here with the closed qualifier grand finals. We'll see you soon.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant's team pick.
Just a reminder that Math and I appreciate everybody for joining us today, especially as we get here into Game 4 of the series, stretching, threatening to go the distance.
Radiant team banned.
Your support means everything to us. Every follow, every share of the stream, every comment in Twitch chat that's not too trolly. We engage with a little trolling ourselves. We love it. Any Prime subs, any donos you all feel to give out, simply help us go the distance here.
10 seconds remaining.
Thanks, everyone. It means a lot. But
5 seconds
I'll monologue a little bit here as we go through the early draft. Gyrocopter,
Radiant
a
team
key
banned.
to Infinity's success in Game 3, obviously. They lose it. Goes to Waska. They do ban out the Ember. Ban out the Tinker. So no cheese coming from Infinity. They do steal the Mars from Waska. They found that it was too valuable in the hands of Sacred, let alone Dark Mago. Should he get it?
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Patience while the Radiant team choose.
Oh.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant's team pick.
Nah. We need some ass shakers, boys.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Mm-mm.
Dire team pick.
Warlock! Holy, Mr. Math! Are you here for this? No? Just me? Okay. Alright. Fatal Bonds, baby.
10 seconds remaining.
Come on a journey. We're going on tiny airlines, baby.
5 seconds remaining.
Get your wings on. Maybe bring a parachute. You don't want to take that crash landing. Third pick coming out. Need a hunter killer paired up with this hoodwink. We've seen the success from Infinity with the hoodwink already. A sustainy support. The Tinker banned out. Options more limited. No Phoenix, no Marcy. Probably not a Treant Protector with the Mars. It is a nice pairing with the Hoodwink, though.
Time now for the Dire team to choose.
The monkey. The bat.
Let's go.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Mr. Math.
I'm feeling a little more energized now. I was a little despair mode about halfway through that 60-minute game, but I think I'm feeling it. Holy! Waska won a wombo! Warlock Enigma! This is crazy.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
We gotta stand up, boys. I'm too hyper.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
There's been so many.
Oh, yeah. Math, have you seen these pics yet?
I have? I'm taking it all in, but I do see Parker with Gyro.
Mm-hmm.
And I see a Warlock in his lane. This is something I unironically am probably gonna pick this in Battle Cup because whenever I play with super low MMR support, I'm like, damn, I'm just gonna pick Warlock Gyro. We're gonna shove the wave into them, and then we're gonna be happy.
Yep.
That's the way to go, man.
That's the way to go.
Make the game easy for you. Easy lanes, easy game. I love this bristleback ban as well. I think we saw this earlier that
Team ban.
teams have been opting in for that more and more when it comes to an idle on clearing safe laner anti Enigma.
Oh, yeah, we saw it picked even. You caught it.
Yep. Yep.
Hey, get low.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I mean, the Batrider is something we've seen fall out a little bit out of favor, just because of what other supports have been getting prioritized. Namely, actually, the Tinker being one of them.
Yeah.
But I'm happy to see it back in this one. A lot of damage, of course. It's weird, because the way that they've picked this up so far, it feels like this has to be Batrider 5, and I don't love that.
I mean, we have seen a Hood 5 before.
Yeah, I've seen it. I don't like that either.
10 seconds remaining.
It came out on this, what is it, 17 pick as well, which is crazier because like they already saw a Hoodwink and Monkey. So you theoretically had this like
Radiant's team
flex between carry and support, and now that's also gone.
Hoodwink
I
Core.
really want it to be a mid Bat Rider, and then we look for another 5, but maybe that won't be the case.
10
Mid
seconds.
Bat Rider would be unprecedented so far.
5
It's true.
seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Hey, I was just thinking about that. Since it is, I want to see it as a core Bat Rider. I think that's the way that their lineup makes the most sense. This Nyx Assassin has a fantastic time against the Bat Rider. So that's going to be something that helps out. As well as their like hunting lineup feels really good. What? Mac!
Heroes is now available.
You mentioned it in game 3. We're getting it in game 4. Oh man, I want them to win so badly, but I also want them to lose. Oh, you've picked just a terrible support duo, but man, I love your carry.
Yeah. All right, boys. Here we go. Transitioning to our in-game screen. Let's see if it transitions for us.
There we go.
Hmm.
Only a little delay. Mr. Math. We like the carry. We don't like the supports. It will be 5 bat.
Yeah.
Monkey mid. What do you think?
Your lane duo is so greedy, and you're not winning this off lane. I mean, Nyx Assassin Enigma I used to think was a little bit weak, but especially into a Drow Bat, it's really strong. You're looking at multi-shot maybe to clear Eidolons, and it's just not reliable. Neither is really getting on top of them with Firefly, so I think the reality is that your safe lane is going to get chased down. Your off lane is probably going to get worked by Gyro. And it's just up to Mago to not get dominated by a Monkey King, which damn is really hard, but that's on him. Nobody complimented the Mega Man Battle Network picture, by the way. I might ban everybody in your chat for not showing him love. One person did? Oh, I'm gonna have to look this up. I have to see who it was.
Yeah, control F. Control F.
Oh god.
Far back there. Alright, baby. Sorry for that delay, but pop us home and we're going to a game 4. Alright. BB Monkey King. How does Mago play a tiny into a Monkey King? No armor.
Very carefully.
Oh, yo. I'm gonna go ahead and start a
A hard
10-minute
one,
prediction here. Wait, I can get a ticket.
Oh, there it was. Battle Network screen. This is my jam.
Yeah.
That guy's cool. Everybody else sucks.
All right, big smoke coming out. You're breaking out the. Uh-oh. Oh no, I just needed to click on it.
Freaking out the, what's happening down here? I'll stop scrolling through chat for my own self-indulgence and actually look at the game.
All right, I got the read on you. Infinity on the Radiant high ground here. 2 heroes overlooking. Another hero booking.
Your Knight in Shining Armor is doing some great stuff.
They are.
He has the prediction live already?
No, I did the
Holy
prediction.
moly.
I did that.
Oh, but he's like he's marketing it,
everyone,
you know?
Yeah. You're
Oh, good.
Pale. Eidolon's already ready. Monkey has arrived. BP
Yo,
with a
that
big boundless striking the bounce back. Flame break, flame broken. Big old fatal bonds, and this one might prove bad for your health. Oh, they know, dude. He knows, bro. He knows. Oh, it's so good. 1-1 here. Of course, first blood going to the better, the more handsome lineup. That's undeniable, right? Who do you think's more handsome?
Yeah.
Real talk, real talk. Who's got the more handsome squad, Infinity or Waska?
I mean, one of them has Drow and the other one doesn't have Drow. I'm much more attracted to the Drow lineup.
You're not attracted to Nyx?
Right? Nyx looks like something straight out of Lord of the Rings, you know? And he looks cool, but he's spooky.
Regular old Shelom's lair out here, you know what I'm saying? But how do you play Tiny into Monkey King mid, bro? Try to get a Wraith Band? Like, do you need some armor, or you just need rotation?
You're eventually going to be who is just clearing out the waves. So he got the tree first, which is really good for the CSing. Monkey is actually a hero that your bonus damage scaled kind of down from level 2. So your level 3 is where you really start to pump, like a ton. Level 2 is very good, but 3 is where you're strong now.
A recent recipient of nerf too, right?
Yep.
Monkey King suffered in that most
Oh,
recent battle back.
Kataro, is that based as hell? What? Took the can move and cast spells while casting multi-shot. The movement speed penalty, I believe, went down in one of the patches, which is why people have actually gotten a little bit more used to this Drow hero. I still was trying the Vantage Point one because I thought that would be good, but maybe that's the Enigma tech.
Could be the Enigma tech, and it lets you play around the Impale also, you know? Needs to be targeted, can't be missed. Oh, I put up predictions way too early. They're just now getting to draft. Oh!
Yeah, there's still plenty of time.
Okay, cool. Looking over, bad for your health. Two Conan does
Yeah,
not
this lane
like
is definitely
Enigma.
going a lot better than I thought. Holy moly. Okay, this is crazy though. Yor is only doing this because he knows the Eidolons are down. If not, he would just be dead here. So that's really good, like, understanding the micro timings of lanes. Sometimes it's as simple as, like, that guy runs at me and we press stun, and then he no longer can kill us. But this one is a little bit weirder.
Yeah, do you think it's a folly that we're not seeing a body block on that hard camp when Matthew has Mind Flare available?
I think both of them want it.
Yeah.
I think Drow is going to be playing for this multi-shot. So she really wants to just, like, clear waves. And the, as you said, the Nyx Assassin really wants it too. I think the small camp is one that's probably more up for debate.
Certainly. And Infinity looking to put Drow. Oh, look at that multi-shot strafe. Okay, I see the vision.
Right? Some Ratchet and Clank stuff right there. Good straight fire.
Oh, that's a dose of nostalgia coming out. Holy
Yeah.
bro, Ratchet and Clank. Wow.
Yeah. So many people have been talking about it as of late. They keep talking about Deadlock, and I'm like, yeah, dude, that was one of my favorite PS2 games.
I'm not allowed to talk about the other one, but I'll play
You're
on
not
PS2
allowed to
with
talk
you.
about Ratchet and Clank Deadlock?
Alright, 40-second timer, maybe a little reduced. Yeah, 38 with the Eidolon spawn. Sticky napalm being applied. Oh, you may have overstayed your welcome here. Big flame break.
Okay, they turned though. He stepped forward for it?
That's
You're-
crazy.
Holy.
Little bold, but
A little bit.
you've won a free trip back to the fountain, my friend.
Right. This lane is going to be played on a razor's edge. I mean, if the Enigma and the Nyx Assassin consistently win these trades, they're winning the net worth battle, they're winning the levels especially, then like Kataro and Bat never get out of this lane. But if they are able to battle this back, Drow stays in lane for longer and longer. She's at 30 CS. He's up even on the mid laner who's playing a melee matchup against a Monkey King. So like, he's doing really well now. They just have to keep it up.
Yeah. Monkey King 29 and 10. Oh, this is probably the saddest Mongo has been, if I'm not mistaken. 16 and 2.
It's up there.
Yeah.
It is up there.
Taro already got 2 out of 3 tread components, and we're seeing a little chase in the mid lane. Just PP bullying Dark Mongo. That's goes for water in. It's got boots. It's got boots bottle. This is maybe the best case scenario I think you could hope for here on a mid tiny into this matchup.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's pretty much everything. You're going to eventually just start clearing waves with Toss. I think you need another level in that now, given the recent changes. And oh, why are we not with Sacred?
Oh, Sacred. Where are you, my boy?
Sacred is a strong boy. You got to stay with him. He'll own this lane for you.
The stacks are adding up. 5 sticky napalm, but maybe perhaps getting baited. One more stack awaits. The salve used just to delay the inevitable. And the tips. Oh, not the tips, man.
That's so rough. Because like that whole thing was like, oh man, almost had the kill, using so much in the last fight, stepped up too far, died anyways. Oh man.
3 kills for the Waska draft.
Yeah. True.
Alright, they're going all in on Mr. Mago. Bushwhack throwing him back out of the house. Gets kicked out with a flame break. 4-3. Kobe coming in.
Dude. Insane. They would have not gotten that kill. There was a lot of people down here. The only reason they're able to do this is because Kataro does have 2 points in the multi-shot and even a silence in case he gets caught on. And on the bot side, of course, Mars not doing the worst into the gyrocopter. We saw significantly worse in previous games in this series. So only down like 10 CS. Who cares? You can go rotate into the mid lane.
And every time we see players break mid for this first action room, I think the next marker of success, who can attack a side lane the fastest off of that rotation, you know. We see 3 heroes collapsing here on the bottom lane for the Dire. Oh, and Romeo and Juliet situation in the top lane. Drow for Enigma. I wanted to watch the action bottom, but no one ever cares about what I want. Warlock dying behind enemy or behind his own line, and Gyrocopter soon to follow. Wukong's command coming out.
Is he gonna kill Kiri? No.
No.
Oh.
Putting those early levels to use.
Romeo and Juliet, did you read where they just both murder each other?
Yeah.
Like, technically the phrase "they both killed themselves" is true, yes, but not in the way that we saw at top.
It looks like
You know, the family hatred lies deep, right?
Right. The outcome was the same.
Perkadirk says math mean.
I know, but he also said that I like Mega Man BN, so he has made up for it.
Okay. Katara taking some stacks early on, going for that Falcon Blade. Very similar build up, as we've seen on the Gyro, on the Lina. Do you think there's just too much uniformity in early game builds for these carries? Okay. Well, hold that thought, Matt. We've got an avalanche to watch. And the rocks are falling on PP.
Ooh,
Fatal Bonds
that's
on
a
to 3. And the soup,
Fatal, actually.
big soup coming out. And it's time to eat. Yor gets to the high ground with this Firefly. Sacred, don't do it. I know you want to use that black hole, but it's not.
No, it's not. And I think for Drow, early game, it's just going to be what items keep you alive. Drow was a hero that just did damage by being alive and getting these mobility items because they all had like stats that you wanted. It's a little bit weirder now because your Ags does so much of your damage now that you kind of want to be like Hurricane Pike, Manta, Aghanim Scepter. I think is everything. I don't mind that you lost this lifesteal talent because it got replaced with an attack range talent. And Drow is a hero similar to Sniper. The best way to survive is to not get hit. So if you're itemizing for lifesteal and evasion, well, you might have already lost then because you just shouldn't be getting hit. So this range talent makes that all the easier.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more folks working themselves in around that range talent. Usually, like it's level 15. So you get that, you get a Dragon Lance. If you're lucky enough to get a Grove Bow, you are an artillery unit, right?
You're big for sure. I like seeing the hero here. I don't think it's the freest of all Drow games. Eidolons are a little bit hard to clear, but you did the best you could. There is also a Tiny that can try to jump you. There's a Nyx Assassin that will try to hunt you. So if this game works out well for Kataro, his real only good matchup is the Gyro because he's piercing through his base armor with your ulti. So if this works out for Drow, this could be the opening for maybe a bit of a Drow patch, or at least Drow A tier patch.
And you know, Matt, the Eidolon problem is a real one. Primarily, you just got to deal with it in the lane. It's not super relevant outside of lane. They do have answers for it, like through wave push, like if they have to meet a push, you know. The Mars, the Monkey, the Hoodwink, Bat, of course, can all handle that. So, I mean, Kataro he's survived. He's done the minimum needed. And what the hell? The Bushwhack gets canceled by the Flame Break. Did you see that?
That is definitely interesting.
The latch pulled him in, but it was broken. Just forced him right out.
There's some great interactions like that. I know Mars wants in this game, but there's no Grim. So if you link somebody with Grimstroke ults, Mars can spear them out. They're no longer linked. So there are some kind of movement like that where I'll like whenever they're tight, they lock down. As soon as you screw that up, well, you had your chance.
Forced movement. Mago looking to force some movement down to this mid-tier 1 tower. Oh, and another, we've had so many like 3-point shots already. Mago through the tree.
Sure.
Did they lasso here for this Tiny? He's got amplified damage active, threat in your tier 1 tower. Kindle coming in as well.
They want to. Definitely wanted to, but they weren't able to find it before he just backed away. So far, I mean, this has been actually one of the lowest farming games we've seen from Parker on this Gyrocopter lane. I've seen him get a lot more. Very unfortunate, because this is probably like normal farm for him. I don't think that this Falcon Blade right into Ags hits as hard.
Counteract the arena, and BB capitalizing on the misplaced aggression of the Radiant with the Wukongs. And go ahead and continue that thought, man.
No, that's fine. Dude, Matthew! No!
Yes! Matthew! Oh, he's going for the tower death to split the gold. And he does it!
That's crazy. Really intense fight there in the mid lane, making sure they don't get the tower. But yeah, essentially all I'm trying to say here is Parker went quick build, but his farm not quick, so he will be sad.
Yeah, 1.4k in the bank. Not really enough to shake at towards the Ags just yet.
No, but he's still gonna do it. This is the build that Parker loves the most. I think if you do have, genuinely, it might be like if you're at 5k net by 10, go for it. Go Falcon Blade Ags. But if you're not, that extra damage that you're doing is actually pretty good, and you'll have a higher likelihood of showing up to these fights early. And if you're looking at this large gap, 4,000 gold between a Falcon Blade and an Aghanim Scepter, you showing up to fight with even just 2,000 at crit stick is much better.
Matthew, the Midnight Bolt on PB in the tree line top. The bushwhack cancels the black hole. And PB gets a heal on the balance strike. He's chasing down this Enigma puzzle to say certain. The crash landing into the double impale, and Sacred still alive, contributing. The soup will not stun. It has the power to move. And Parker,
That's a carry, buddy.
in, says, get over there. Kotaro hit with the homing missile from downtown. And the chaos spins it has already devolved. Kiri with his dancing shoes on. No points in scurry. So 2 left feet.
That was really well done. No, they find stacks here too. And an arena.
There we go. Kindle looking to get back. Killing his Monkey King. He says, you mother. Get over here. I don't care if you control gravity. I'm gonna grab these. Get over. Matthew. Hit with the lasso. Hit with the spear. Oh, but Carapace buying a little bit of time. And, of course, Kindle on the low ground. And the Ravage from Matthew.
Ravage.
So, PB says mine's bigger. And, controls him.
There's a space for from the next, and unfortunately Enigma just way too far. Man, you used the black hole, you used everything. Don't do it again.
Dark Mago, your greed will be your undoing, my man.
Guys, what is
Spear
going
into
on?
the arena.
You won 1 fight. It was really good. Now you have given away 3 immediate kills that basically nullify the move you just made.
Matthew, you see in chat. I think they're the
I
Romeo
do.
and Juliet moment.
That's okay. Yes. We're hitting each other with love. I mean, it's essentially... I don't know if Romeo and Juliet necessarily did that, where they were just like bludgeoning each other. That's the twist. I don't know. Maybe in the next stage iteration,
Well, it's a
maybe
metaphor.
they'll do that.
It's a metaphor, man. It's about the, you know, it's about the.
It's about how love sucks and it never is worth it, right? That's what it was.
Do I need to queue up? Who sings "Love Hurts"? What's that 80s song? Do we need to
Love
sing it?
Hurts?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard it.
What?
You actually added the cinema emote, huh?
I did not add it.
Oh, you did not add it.
No, I'm.
Oh, that's somebody else. Oh, that's from somebody's actual channel that has all 3 of them. I see.
Oh yeah, no, I was way too tired yesterday after that stream to put
Did
it
you
up.
a bicycle?
I was tired, yeah. I've heard that one before.
I messaged somebody to play Battle Cup today, and they were like, "I'm just too tired to play Dota." I went, "You do a bicycle?" And they said yes. I was like, "Oh damn!" They're actually really tired.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Right? Yeah. Never mind. Get to sleep. I'm so sorry, man. Oh no. Oh, Enigma baby.
Oh. And we're getting some electric robot comments. I've not heard it. I'm gonna drop the call and call you back.
It looks like they're going after Dire's middle tower.
Hello? Hello, Matt. Hi. Alright, we got you back. You sound good on my end, and we'll find out after this fight. PB gets stunned by the carapace, and big arena coming out. Vision of Waska is limited. PB gets tossed up. Going on a magic carpet ride. Gonna try to get the Wukong's command, but the spike tendrils come out from underground. And Dark Mago not able to see that TP. They're doing all of this without the Drow, who's farming up a storm here.
It sounded good on your end, right? It's definitely not coming good on stream. Huh? That's so weird. So strange.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's not Mike, it's a voice issue. This is just how I sound. What do you guys mean, robot?
Gimpy Joe, you're on thin ice, motherfucker. Maybe it's mine. No, they're saying co-host. Oh, wow. Wow, a lot of first-time chatters. Welcome to the chat, everyone.
I'm afraid Radiant's middle tower is under siege.
All right, here we go. Margot in with the Blink Avatos and the Wukong's command. No arena yet, still on cooldown. Where is our Enigma? No black hole to be found. The Gleipnir coming out. Now a black hole arrives, but you're going to die from the low ground. The arena, the arrows piercing through the low ground. And Parker, big Papa Parker, está en casa. Ya voltó, and triple kill for the gyro. 4 dead on the side of Infinity. Game that looked good. Suddenly turned for the worst.
Speaking of turning for the worst, I've been bullied by chat for too long. I can't take it anymore.
No.
I'm gonna leave the cast.
Say it ain't so.
They've just made me so upset.
You guys have some crimes to answer for. Mad Magician Tin,
Can't handle it.
DPC caster, TI Qualls caster, renowned across the world, been bullied by chat. You got crimes to answer for. I'm coming after each and every one of you. 2,045 viewers. That's 2,045 asses to kick. Yeah, I see it tick down to 2,007. That's right. You get out of here while you can. And PP looking to get his own.
Okay, yeah, with that, I'm dipping. Thank you for having me. Good luck in the last game. I'm sure you can handle it, but goddamn, never give Parker the gyro again. Y'all guys are crazy for letting him have this hero.
All right, Matt, thank you so much. Everybody, be sure to go follow our boy. He is our Robo Bobo, and we love him dearly.
Amen.
Good luck in the Battle Cup, my man. Have fun.
Thank you, thank you. See ya.
All right, friends, it's just me. Hello. Your favorite caster you've never heard of, Malibu Jesus. And I'm here to walk you through Waska's approach on this tier 2. We've got Grove Bow on the Drow, no Dragon Lance yet. Little damage on this tower, fighting in the soup. Do we have increased attack speed? No, not yet. Level 15 talent for the upheaval speed. Gonna be good.
They've made a beeline for Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, why is... Alright, here we go. Lasso in on the Warlock. Gonna get follow-up with the Golem, and now Arena Kid trying to get out. No black hole, still on cooldown. 20 seconds, the Enigma dead, toss back on Dark Mago, and we are trying to get out of dodge here. Okay, not gonna be able to get out of this one. Katara with the frost arrows, but wait, what's that? Parker coming in. Tiny does fall.
I'm afraid Radiant's middle tower is under siege. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is falling.
Alright, folks, sorry for the last little bit of silence. Tried to close every other program open that could be contributing to the sound distortion. And I think we should be good now. So, Take this, reorient yourselves, do a little bit of catch up. Lost a tier 2 tower, top for Infinity. Of course, Parker claiming the Aegis for Team Waska. Infinity have taken the Tormentor, giving the shard to Bat. Not the one you want. The Boomerang probably a little better. You don't have an extreme amount of magic damage here on the side of Infinity. But we will see.
Just need you to know.
And Hoodwink stepping up a little too far does get found by Matthew.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, you're trying to get the split going. But you are going to get found out. Double blink, proving too much to escape.
Radiant's top tower has been attacked. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And now, Waska look to push the issue here. Yadomi gonna get hit, loses a fair amount of health. Aghanim's finished on this drow. I would love to see a shard picked up. This extra 200 attack range bonus. Omega value. 9-second multi-shot cooldown. It's big.
Dire's middle tower is gone. Just gone. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Smoked. Good eyes. No way. Dark Mago. Stuns. Gets... Oh, close with that crash landing. We've calmed down ever since this Aegis was taken. Both teams showing relative amount of caution here. Maybe characteristic, some would say. Big pipe blink on Kendall's Mars. Anything else big? Pafis. No, nothing new. 3 Orbs of Destruction. Why? Matthew with the Dagon. Dark Mago Phylactery. BKB. Glimmer, possible saves, and big crit. We hear the lasso coming out, trying to drag Parker into dangerous territory. Not going to be enough. Arena really ineffectual here with the BKB, and they find the Enigma. No black hole just yet. Going to have to hold on to it a little longer. The Hoodwink dies. The Mars soon to follow. And Parker just cleaving through the enemies. We do have a black hole on PP. The high ground ward spots him out. Well, no, wrong. Just a good read on a tree jump, perhaps. 3 dead. Or the Dire. Can you defend with the Drow and the Bat? Answer is yes, with a fortification. Oh, Dark Mago going in. Avalanche hits, but they're not able to push past. And the Bat Rider dead again. Drow hit with the stun. They're going to use the Golem. The Nyx Impale not reaching far enough. Oh, but they found the Hoodwink. The toss interaction. Gonna get her to danger, but they do get Dark Mago behind the tower. No silence landing here, Drow. Nice try. You're gonna get that multi-shot canceled. Matthews, Carapace punching through. Aegis is consumed here, but the soup being brewed on the backline. PP gonna BKB. They know this gyrocopter vulnerable now. Post Aegis. Oh, PP, your BKB running out, and this Golem tearing your barracks apart brick by brick. You lose your melee. Gives you another fortification. But we're chilling.
Take that.
Reset with 12k advantage. 93% win probability for Waska. Infinity, how do you claw yourself out of this one? Nope, you're not gonna get anything here. A big arena coming in, and Sacred has no BKB to contribute to the fight, but it's not even needed. 2 dead on the side of Infinity. Enigma falls. Nyx on the back line, gonna stun up Drow. The toss, gonna get the kill onto the bat. Damage is split. PP looking for the Nyx, but Kotaro surrounded on both sides. Will fall to the duo. PP versus the world.
Dial's middle barracks are under attack.
One buyback. That's it. Full lane of racks down for Infinity. As Waska start on round 2. 3 flat cannon attacks. Do we have? Oh yeah, baby. Upheaval gives attack speed. And that is another lane of racks gone. Shield Rune protecting Dark Mago for another couple seconds. Matthew scouting revealed perhaps by Kiri's sentry. Spear misses.
Price.
Uh-oh. No, I'm still here. Nice. Oh. Okay, Parker. Satanic now. Keeping there, walking high ground. Here we go, friends. The last ditch. So defense. The big arena coming in for the golem to counteract. Vitar's not able to get into the fray. No BKB yet to wade through the muck. The Sacred gets the high ground, gets the black hole onto 2, and Parker's pumping the damage. The Hurricane Bite going to get Katara a brief reset. Buybacks coming out from both sides. Gleipnir on the back line. PP getting run down, but we want to stay on the Drow. This is the must-save hero for the Dire. A full fighting 5 alive. Or Waska. Former Boom Boys looking to take it. Punch their ticket. PGL will lay here season 2. They can taste it. They're so close. Hoodwink in the trees. Scouting. So Solar Crest to offer your Drow. No hopes of defending these megas. The racks will fall, and the Carapace counteracting the multi-shot. Stunned immediately. Dark Mago with the blink out of toss, and Drow is dead. Another one to join. A spear to the fountain. Parker, you've overextended the lifesteal. Oh, the Bulwark doing a ton of work here. He's able to reverse it. Put in reverse, Terry. Get back there. Mago coming in to eat the fountain, and the Ghost Scepter purchased on Parker. He's too quick with it. Simply divine. Walks out of the fountain. Tier 4 is under assault. 3 remaining heroes from Infinity. Looking at the buybacks. We got nothing. Nothing on the Drow, nothing on the Bat. Oh, mama. Waska going for a reset. They want Dark Mago back before they go again. Hard respawn coming up soon. PP perhaps with a read. Getting the waves pushed out. We'll see what they can do. Whew. Oh man, this is powerful. Conda for the Tiny. Data for Parker. It's looking dire for the Dire. Drow needs this BKB so bad. He says, wait. Oh, wait for our Divine. Wait for our Divine. I'm missing 300 for the Divine. Dude, this Ghost Scepter purchase. Insane. Parker with the reaction time. Dark Mago putting his body on the line to save his carry. I really want to respond to Captain Crunch. That is good information, but we have a fight. They are just cascading down here. No Divine here. Parker not respecting it. What happened to the Aegis? He denies the Aegis? Overconfident? God. BKB used on PP. They gotta make something happen here with this banner. Banner down. These creeps are invulnerable. Tier 4 to fall. Double call down coming out. And it is looking to be curtains for Infinity. The Blink Lasso with no Aegis. He could be vulnerable to put the black hole onto the Infinity lineup. BP gonna fall. 3 down. The buyback on the Mars. Kotaro's got a little bit of duration in the BKB left. He gets a split shot. The Ancient, half health, getting hit by the Golem. Parker trying to get out. Has survived up until this point. Somehow the Ancient is low. Infinity unable to react and save. They're building. And the Ancient bursts. Team Waska are going to Wallachia. Holy, what the hell? What the hell, my friends? We have had such a crazy week together. 4 days of closed qualifiers. 6 days of Dota if you count the open quals that I covered beforehand. And Team Waska, they go through it all. They get knocked out in the upper bracket final against Infinity. Infinity won that 2-1. They come back, they 2-0 Beast Coast. And then they 3-1 Infinity. Even that game 3 was so close that it did not look like they ever really had like a convincing argument to win the grand finals. And Waska win it all. They just recently separated from Boom. They're going to a major tournament, a massive prize pool with the best competition in the world. Tier 1 awaits the Waska winners. You have it here first. And, you know, we've been here for the whole ride. This is what I love doing off the past 2.5 weeks of casting. I had some chances to cover some of the Elite League matches. Thanks to the kindness of Capitalist, our cryptic Z Quixotics, sending over viewers with raids, helping out, some pointers here and there. Got more reps, got more viewers, more of you joined along, followed, subbed. Even we're up to 1,877 followers. We started 2.5 weeks ago with 157. The beginning of this week, we had 1,057. My goal was to get to 2K. If you're out there watching still at the end of the stream, winding down, thank you. Do you think we can get to our goal tonight? Hit that follow button. It would mean the world. That kind of growth, just crazy. Just amazing. But it has been a very tiring 4 days for me. We had 12-hour days, 11-hour days, 10-hour days. This is our shortest session so far. Right now I'm looking over the stream. It's 7 hours and 15 minutes. But what an absolute treat it has been. This is what I love doing, you know. I love my 9 to 5, but been playing Dota 20 plus years. Still bad. Been casting now for a year. Still bad. But that's okay. We had some technical difficulties along the way. Some disagreements about when to show last hits or net worth, but you know, a little forgiveness and we're fine with that. But friends, I'm tapped, but it's the least I can do. I'm gonna stay on stream. I'm gonna let all of the follow alerts run through. If you have a Twitch Prime or you're feeling generous, you want to sub to the channel, give a dono. We got the donation tab in the About Me. This is an unpaid cast, but it's still worth it, you know. Invaluable experience for me. Just reps, interacting with you all. But any support you all can give would be amazing. But I'm going to hang out and chat. I'm going to let all of our follow alerts run, all of our donos, all of our subs run before I turn it down. I'll be typing, I'll be interacting. My voice is pretty shot, and of course there's this 6-minute delay. So talking on stream, not really great, but I'm going to be back for certain. I have no other casting events lined up. If you'd like that to change, consider, you know, posting social media. Hit me up. If you know any TOs looking for a body, a warm body, if you know anyone needing extra pair of arms, carry bags of TI, get me there. I lost the nouns competition, but those other streamers, they have hands. So I'm gonna hang out and chat. We're gonna play some music. And we're gonna chat till it winds down. But thank you all so much for hanging out. I'm gonna stop babbling. I'll probably put up like a pro match here in the watch tab. I'll stay on cam and still type until all of those alerts roll through. Then we'll go over to our thanks for watching tab. But what a week. So signing off. Well, officially signing off. Obviously, I'm still here. Thanks, guys. It's been me, Malibu Jesus. We've had the blessings of Math Magician 10 coming on stream.
Cover me, cover me, cover me!
It's not defeat that defines you. It's how you bounce back. Reach your impossible